All right. I hit the live button. Hello, hello. What's up, guys, gals, and non binary pals sitting and waiting in the chat room? Hello. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. I am about to go live for 24 hours. I don't even know if I can do this, you guys, but I'm going to try it. We're going to see what happens. That's what we're going to do. And it's for mental health. So, am I a crazy person? Probably. Am I enjoying myself anyways? Definitely. It has been already an adventure, kind of embarking on just having a YouTube in the first place. So, hello, gorgeous. Oh, hey, okay, let me. Now, I'm supposed to be able to. Oh, maybe I got to do it in. Hold on. I'm going to have to check something. Audrey, I have to see whether I can get in on the live itself on the regular page to make you a mod. I'm not sure how to do it in StreamYard. Let me do a little Google foo really quick while I'm talking to everybody, and y'all can look at my beautiful tools. Make someone, yes. Okay, but I need that on StreamYard. Oh, I can't watch videos right now, computer. Like that's not gonna happen. Um Is there anywhere where I can read that in text? Everything's like videos. That's not gonna work. Well, all right. Maybe I do it on my own page. Hold on a second. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to see if it will. Oh, here we go. Okay, I have two open. There we go. Hi, Shay. What's up? Now it says I'm supposed to be able to. Aha, there it is. There we go. All right. Audrey, you are now a moderator. How goesies? Okay. So welcome. How's everybody doing? We've got 8 people in the chat. That's exciting. I just got started. Okay, so the idea is that I'm going to diamond paint for 24 hours. Now, have I missed 2 minutes? Yes, I've missed 2 minutes, but that was because I needed to figure out what in the heck I was doing. Hello, Duffy. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Midnight, huh? Well, don't worry. I'll be here for a while. When you get up tomorrow morning, I'll still be here. Um, Going over my tools a little bit here. I've got my dot putty from Butterfly Effect Wares. They are one of the sponsors today. Thank you, Butterfly Effect Wares. Turn the light off. I'm also using my cat proof tray. They're also a sponsor today. So I'm not sure that I can add it anywhere. However, today until the 1st of May, you can save 20% on the cat proof website on Etsy by putting in Naomi 20, and you will save yourself 20% on your cat proof trays purchase. I say go get you some. They are amazing. I have 4 different varieties and I love every one of them. I've got every like size that you can get, I think. There's one of like everything. So, go get you some. The scents from Butterfly Effect Wares that they're giving away are going to be the Lucky Clover, which smells like Lucky Charms, you guys. It's amazing. And then they're doing the Calypso, which is their upcoming scent for like this month's drop. I've got some sticky putty. I finally figured out how to open this thing, you guys. Like, okay, so I thought like you got to pull the tab or something. No, you literally just use the tab thing and open it up. Maybe, no, yes, maybe. Oh no, you know what it is? You pull it out, and then you can open it. Yeah, use your smart brain, Naomi. Oh my god. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm gonna try and keep up on what's going on in the chat. Well, Wolfie, it's weird for me too. Don't worry. We can feel weird together. Hi, Tracy. How are you? And go through. Hi, Sarah. Hello, Anything Core. How are you? Laura and Shadowcraft. Christine. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Oh my goodness. That would outsmart you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like when I did the unboxing, I was like, I messed with it for a hot minute. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, am I supposed to, and I didn't realize like the unicorn is like the cover for it, and then you just pull it out. Well, you learn things. You learn things in your elder ages. Hi, Leah. How are you? So yeah, as you can see, I've never used this one because I got a sample of the super sticky in like I purchased something else, a bunch of other waxes, and I got this like square of a sample. And as you can see, like I've loved this little lump for so long. I've just been using this because it's amazing. The super sticky is great. If you're a hard placer like me, get you that super sticky. And then I've got a couple of pens. These are from Black Wolf Woodworks. They're amazing. Don't judge me for my extraness, okay? I got them from D-Stash. So, okay. So I am going to finish up. I wanted to start working on Magical Moonlighter. However, one of my friends, Sarah, hi Cheryl, had convinced me that I need to finish working on Ajisai because I've literally only got a square like this. This is it. That's all. So, hi Bobby. We're gonna do this. This is what we're gonna work on, and I'm gonna get her finished, and then I will work on Magical Moonlighter because, yeah, I got to see this thing through to the end, but I need to put some new putty in my placer here. How is everybody doing? Oh my goodness. So I have been panicked, stressed about this. I mean, I went to sleep. I did get some sleep last night, so there's that. I didn't think that was going to happen, that I was going to sleep, but I was able to. I'm thrilled about that. But I've been kind of panic stressed about it, and I like overthink everything. Hi Carol, how are um I overthink everything, like just generally. Anybody who goes onto my Twitch streams, or I mean, if you watch my videos, like even the whipping chats, like I really overthink everything. I overplan, I overthink, and I feel like that's just generally a thing with people, especially control freaks. I've also found that most people, let me use the rest of my winter dreams. I've got like a little tiny nub left. Oh, I slept in a little bit. Don't you worry about that. I did. I did sleep in. Oh, let me get on to the other thing, and then I'm gonna make you a mod. Where'd you go? There you are. Hello, Sarah. We're gonna make you a mod. Bam. Moderating. Yes. Done. All right. Yeah, I did sleep in. But I feel like most people who diamond paint are control freaks. I feel like every diamond painter that I've met pretty much is a control freak. And I'm not sure what it is about us. And maybe it's just the idea of placing dots for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours that like gives us some semblance of control over things. That's why we dig it. But I've just found that most diamond painters are control freaks. Yes, overthinkers unite indeed, because it just, yeah, it plagues me. It plagues me. So I like really sat just contemplating and contemplating and contemplating, like, how am I going to do these giveaways? What am I going to talk about? Am I going to like the whole time I'm like giving a whole spiel. I'm like, Naomi, just diamond paint. Shut up and diamond paint. That's what they came here for. So I'm going to diamond paint. I'll be talking about stuff, but okay, I love the perforated plastic. Okay, I do. I love it. However, I hope that they make the like, because I know that they're doing some changes. I hope that they make the like perforations either a little bit, I don't know, like thicker, because what happens is it will literally tear the whole like if I pull too much, it'll tear it. And then I end up with like a little ridgy in it that I don't like. But I digress. Did I just turn my thingy off again? Yes. So yeah, I figure I will diamond paint. I will talk about things to do with mental health because, you know, do that anyways. But I'm gonna diamond paint and I'm gonna do that and focus my attention on what people in the chat are doing and whatnot. Yes, the super sticky is great for heavy placers, and I found that the butterfly effect wears dot dot putty, it is drier than other putties. Like, I don't know. I love other, I mean, I've tried other stuff. Like I like Creations Moren. I like, I could probably name every putty company, right? I'm getting a new one from DP World. Well, this one, it's like, I don't know if there's extra cornstarch or something that she puts in it or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea, but it is drier than other putties. And so, like, when I place, it doesn't like go over the sides, it doesn't stick to the diamonds. It's just wonderful. So, if you're a hard placer, I recommend trying out butterfly effect wares because I've had no issues, and I'm a really hard placer, you guys. Like, I'm a little serious about it. But yeah, so I panicked for a solid several days. It took Audrey reminding me yesterday that I had a live stream I was supposed to do on Twitch. I probably will not be doing the live stream on Twitch tonight or tomorrow night because tomorrow's Saturday. Just for the record, probably will not be able to make it to that one. Maybe sleeping. We will see. I mean, 11 to 7, that's 8 hours, but I have not tried I haven't tried the Diamond Art Clubs yet. Hi, Janine. How are you? Hi, Rachel. Welcome. Popping in before. Oh, you're at work. Oh, I won't tell anybody. I won't say anything. Don't worry. It's our secret. But yeah, I probably will not be able to make it onto the Twitch tomorrow night, but we'll see. I mean, I don't want to make my whole life about lives because it has been the last couple of days. Just like maybe, I don't know, relax, eat some food. I told my husband, okay, I'm going to need you to pick me up on your way home from work. I'm going to need some Starbucks drinks and then maybe buy some cheap pizzas so you guys can make me pizza and come like, you know, feed me or whatever. He's like, yeah, and you don't have time to chew, so I'm going to need to baby bird it to you. I was like, no, Dustin, the answer is no. You're not going to be baby birding me anything. He's like, but you don't have time to chew. No, we're not doing that. That pass, hard pass on that. Thank you for the offer, but no, I think I'll pass. But he should be bringing me up some pizzas at some point throughout the evening, day. I don't know. I'm not okay. Is anybody else like not solidly not a morning eater? You know what I mean? Like I I I wake up, I'm not really hungry when I wake up. So like people who do breakfast immediately when they get up in the morning, it's like you're weird. I don't know. I can't. I almost have to like build up an appetite before I can eat anything. I don't know if that's just weird or if that's normal. I don't know. I just can't. I can't do it. So, like, I just got up I got up early, took my kid to school, had to go pick them up at 10. So I got up about like 9:55 or whatever, but I wanted to go back to sleep and get those, you know, a couple extra hour and a half of sleep. So, yeah, I definitely did the sleep in today. I don't normally do that. Usually I get right up and start diamond painting, but I figured I'm going to have enough of that going on. Stuck on a coffee diet, like just generally just drink coffee all day. See, I'm a Mountain Dew person. I got to have my Mountain Dews. So I have a couple of cans up here with me. But I'm just hoping that my family doesn't forget that I exist up here and they come check on me every now and again. We were going to set up like this messenger thing like on Facebook because I don't, my Facebook is new. It's just my stuff for diamond painting. And so I haven't like added anybody on it or whatever for my family. So we'll probably do that later. Or you'll just hear me yelling down the stairs. Like, somebody come rescue me, please. But I locked the cat out of the room. Well, I didn't lock her out. I shut the door most of the way. So I'm hoping that she'll just, mind her P's and Q's and stay out of the room. But Bacon may or may not make an appearance at some point. Um, yeah, eating early makes you feel sick. Yeah, okay. The other thing is, while I'm eating food, like literally I could be chewing a bite in my mouth and all of a sudden my stomach will say, you're not going to swallow that. That's not happening. I don't know what it is. It's like I hit a top or something on my stomach and not even like eating a lot. It could be a few bites in and all of a sudden I'm like, no, you should probably stop eating now. I don't know what it is. It's not a metabolism thing. I'm just not sure. Oh, just coffee for most of the morning. Oh. Yes, I will plan my stretch every hour. That's always a good thing. Oh, your brain heard that I walked the cat? Yeah, no, I have not walked my cat. Not lately anyway. I don't think she would know what to do in the outdoors, honestly. She was outside when okay, so Bacon was an outside cat. She was feral when I found her. She was a tiny kitten. She was underneath a neighbor's trailer, like their home trailer, not like a car trailer. And her brother and another kitten had managed to get themselves up into the ductwork of the person's like dryer tubing, like for their dryer vent. And they said that they could hear meowing, like mewing, basically, kitten mewing in the middle of the night, and they couldn't figure out where it was coming from. So I was real tiny at the time. Bacon's like 10 years old now. Um, real little. And so I went climbing underneath their trailer and I could hear them up in the ductwork. So I was like, well, hey, they're up in your ductwork. Like, can I pull this out? They're like, well, you got to do what you got to do. Well, unfortunately, there were three of them. Unfortunately, one did not make it. Um, it was so cold that winter too. And I'm assuming they climbed up in the ductwork because it was warm air coming out of it. Like they must have been running their dryer or something like the day before. Mom abandoned them, left them in there because probably couldn't even fit. And so I was like, I pulled the tubing out, whatever. And the person whose trailer it was, he went to reach in the tube to grab Bacon out, and she latched onto his finger. I mean, like bit down so hard, would not let go. Like he's shaking to try and get her off because she was that feral. She'd never been touched by people before, but she was just like itty bitty little tiny kitten just chomping away at his finger. And nowadays she would be so helpless if she went outside, like she wouldn't know what to do. She would be lost, completely lost. But I took her home and they kept the boy. I don't know whatever happened to him, but yeah. Hi, Mrs. Pixel 123. What's up? It's a different situation than the Twitch. How is the sound? Is the sound okay? And like there's not skipping or anything crazy happening like that? I mean, the video looks good from my end. I was panicked about that too because last night on the Twitch, I found out what it was though. My son was trying to game on his VR headset and apparently like doing it at the same time using the Wi-Fi instead of hardwiring in. So I told him today if he plays the VR while I'm on here, he's going to have to hardwire because it was like booting people out of he was like eating up all the bandwidth. It sounds good all the way to the other side of the world. Perfect. Excelente. Yeah, so she was so feral, like just not it took me probably 3 weeks to tame her down. She would not let anybody else touch her. She stayed in basically a little carrier because I couldn't let her loose in my house. Then she would just be a feral cat loose in my house. Kept her in a carrier until we finally got her hand tamed, but it took a long time to get her to trust me. And now it's like she's just a tub of goo. She wouldn't know what to do outside. She'd probably get eaten by coyotes. Speaking of things getting eaten by things, I know I already shared this story, but I got to share it with you guys because it bears repeating. Um, bad lighting. Get yourself a light board. Get yourself a light board and a desk lamp, because yeah. Ooh, diamond art clip, black and white. Sweet. Year of the Dragon. Oh, Laura, I have that one in my stash. I need to start it, but I was planning that one for December because December is my birthday month. So, okay, so this story that bears repeating. I was in my car. I'm on my way back from therapy last week, and I'm at a stoplight, and I look over in like the median, the ditch, because I'm at a four-way stop, like a stop light. And over on this side in the median, in the ditch, I see flapping wings, and it's humongous flapping wings, black. So I'm thinking either it's a turkey vulture or it's a bald eagle. Turned out to be a bald eagle. It comes flapping out of the grass with a full grown rabbit in its talons. And the rabbit is flailing for obvious reasons. And it just flies away with this rabbit. And then I'm like sitting there in my car with my mouth agape, like, oh my God, I just witnessed a murder most foul. And this person behind me is like honking. And I'm like, listen, Linda, like, I need to process what I just saw. And you're honking your horn at me. Like, calm down. It was crazy. We have like four nesting pairs. Carol, you can get a light board on Art Dot, and you can use NAO10. Is it NAO10? I believe it's NAO10. It'll be down in the description. You can use my discount. But we have like four pairs of nesting bald eagles. And so there's one pair that's down the river. Okay, so I live in this weird bend in the river. Okay, so like the river is like literally that direction from my house is 5 blocks away. And then this direction behind me, it's 2 blocks away, 3 blocks away. NAO 10. Thank you, Sarah. Good moderating. Way to go. But I live right down by the river. And so on that river, this way, there's a pair of nesting bald eagles. Well, they've tried 3 different times. So the first time they mated, and they mate for life. So the couple mated, they had a clutch of 2 babies, and the babies both survived. Everything was fine that year. The next year, when they had another set of eggs, another clutch, the nest was put into a tree that was like dead, totally dead. We had a really bad windstorm, and it pulled the nest down. And that nest was like 6 foot across. It was huge. Pulled the nest down with the babies in it. One did not make it, and the other, it was like broken back, no good. It went to a local moon eater. Ugh. Moon eater, do moon eater, moon eater. Unless you want to wait and do it with me. I don't know when I'm gonna kit that up, but I want to really bad. It's so beautiful. I'm having a really hard time deciding what my next squares should be, so I'm sure that'll be another vote on. So anyways, the whole nest came down, whole thing. And we have a local like wildlife rehabilitator. She works specifically with raptors, not like dinosaur raptors, but like birds of prey. Um, and she ended up taking the baby to her rehabilitation center. And the baby, my understanding is that that he's now a yearling, I guess, that he's going to be ready to be released this summer. And she's going to put up an event where people can watch it get released. They usually bring them back to where they belong, like where they came from. But I don't know. I mean, she's had it since it was a tiny baby, so I don't know that it has like a spot. Yes, moon eater, do it, do it, do it. Anytime there's a choice. Yes, everyone says moon eater. Moon eater it is. But yeah, so she is going to be releasing him. I don't know when. So then that was the second pair, or the second nest. So they build again, but they build again, like, I don't know, 3 trees away from where they built the one that just broke. again in a dead tree. Well, same story. The nest fell. This time it didn't have any eggs in it yet. The nest had fallen before that, so we thought, okay, they're going to leave and never come back. This pair of eagles. Well, we always use those eagles as kind of like a sign for us. When we were just buying our house, we weren't sure whether or not we were going to be able to get the credit together to buy the house. Like things were all up in the air, and we used kind of those eagles as like our, like our mascots or whatever. Like they keep falling down and they keep getting back up. Well, we thought, okay, well, they're not going to come back to the same spot. They're not going to be anywhere nearby because whatever. Well, they like to hunt the same parts of the river that they always hunt. The parts that they know. And so they did rebuild, but they rebuilt um over by a stream that's off the river. So it's a little further for us to walk to, but not terribly. I mean, in our walk that we do pretty much every day, because we do about 6 miles in nice weather. Um, in our walks that we do, we see the nest, and she's got eggs in there. I don't know how many, but I see her head pop up every now and again, and she's just absolutely just beautiful. There's some people that usually will go down there and they'll have their cameras with their long lenses or whatever, and once there's some actual babies and we see some heads, they'll be able to tell us how many are in there. But looks like she built it in a really strong tree this time, a live tree instead of a dead tree. And it's in a little copse of trees where it's all surrounded by raspberry bushes and like rose bushes. So the nice thing is that I don't think people can get up underneath the nest either, like they were before. Like before, because it was all in like a copse of dead trees, you could literally just walk right up underneath the nest. Now, granted, I wouldn't want to hang out underneath an eagle's nest for very long before your head pecked off or something. But I'm just glad she built again somewhere nearby, because we thought they were gone for good after that, third nest drop. See, now like I said, we have four pairs of nesting bald eagles in town, like around town. There's like one that's here. I'm in like downtown. So there's one in the downtown area. There's another set that are in the like far west, like northwest side of town. There's another one far south side of town. And then the east side has theirs, but theirs is closer actually to another like township or whatever. Um, our pair that we see all the time, they're the ones that are the most visited in town because it's the easiest nest to find. But I after GM closed, it made the most massive difference in our river. We have a group, I don't know what they're called, a gaggle, I'd have to Google it, honestly, a group of pelicans, um, because General Motors, I mean, they were just completely polluting up the water for so long. They removed the dam that we had down there, and it started to really like pump water through once they got rid of the dam, and the water started to, get refreshed and recycled, moved around a little bit, and the water is actually like clean now. I mean, I'm sure before, yeah, I'm in Wisconsin. I'm sure before that uh there would have been three-eyed fish in there. You know what I mean? Like the carp, yuck. Yikes. And I mean, they were already of like monstrous size before, and now they like look normal. They look like normal carp. Um, and the pelicans, they'll hang out in groups of anywhere from 16 to 20. They usually show up around end of March, beginning of April. There was a group of 3 of them for a while, and now we have a group of about, I would say, 20, and that will double by the time summer comes. Um, but they hang out, and what they do, pelicans are really interesting because, one, they're humongous birds. I didn't realize how big a pelican was until I saw one in person, and I was like, what in the actual, their wingspan has to be 7 or 8 feet. They're humongous birds. Um, And these in particular, they what they'll do is they group up in the water in a circle, and they do like this synchronized like dip of their heads into the water. And then they'll like fish essentially all at the same time. And then they do this thing where they'll turn and they'll flap their wings, and they'll turn and they'll flap their wings all at the same time, because they're like preparing the water, I guess, for fishing. It's the coolest thing to see, because it's like watching a group of synchronized swimmers. It's weird. But I'd never seen a pelican in person until, I don't know, 2 years ago was when we 2, 3 years ago when we first saw them there, and we were like, what is that? What is that huge bird? And then we realized it was a pelican. I was like, that was crazy. I never thought I'd see a pelican. But when they the lot that General Motors used to be on is vacant still. That's like a mile and a half of just vacant lot, right? They were talking about, oh, well, maybe we could turn it into a small amusement park or whatever. They were going to turn it into like a businessman's park or whatever, like put a squadron. Thank you. A squadron of pelicans. So oh, okay. Hello in Minnesota. I believe Lake Erie had fires on it because geez. But yeah, so what was I saying? Um, something. Words. I got all distracted. Um, oh, General Motors. So they were gonna do a businessman's park there. They were gonna do like um, a bunch of businesses all in one area, not necessarily like a strip mall, but like an area for offices and crap. Well, they went to go survey and see, like what they were going to need to do to build, blah, 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 before they actually bought the plot of land. And when they got there and they started doing some um, like soil tests or whatever, they found a lot of pollutants, which is not surprising. Like, of course, there's a lot of pollutants. It was a car factory. Well, before it was a car factory, there used to be a tractor factory there, and then it was General Motors. But I digress. The surveyors found pollutants, so uh, they needed to do a further like soil test to find out what in the heck was going on. So they did some excavating. Come to find out, apparently, a group of diamond painters. Yeah, I obsessed. Yeah, obsessed is about right. um, a sparkle of diamond painters. Is that too gay? I mean that in like the best way possible, obviously. I mean actually gay, not like lame. I don't use that kind of phraseology. But they did a like a further soil test. Come to find out, at one point or another, General Motors had buried um I'm like 50 like 500-gallon drums of paint into the earth, just barrels and barrels and barrels of paint. Now, I know they were fined heavily for it. I don't know how much they were fined heavily for it, but I know that they were fined heavily when they, because they vacated whatever, but they still had to pay fines for all of the pollutants that were found. But now they can't turn it into anything until all of those barrels have been excavated, which I'm sure, like, have you guys ever heard of Fordite? It's not actually a type of stone. It's like fossilized paint found typically where there used to be a car plant or whatever, a sparkle. What do you do okay, for qualifying for prizes? We could probably do an early giveaway, I think. Let's do which one do we want to do? Let's do a butterfly effect wears giveaway. We'll do our first one. Okay, so I got to come up with a hashtag. Let's see. Let's go hashtag butterfly. So if you want to be part of the drawing for this first one, Why don't you go ahead and put hashtag butterfly into the comments? And what happens is StreamYard will count all of your comments. And yeah, you can make pens from Fordite. Uh, it will count all of your comments. So put hashtag butterfly. And then I put that into the giveaway tool. And it will count how many times. And it only will count you once. So even if you put it in there 100 times, it's only going to count it once. So go ahead if you want to sign up for a drawing for a Butterfly Effect Wears putties. There's two of them. It's the Lucky Clover and Calypso, which is their one that's coming out now. And then you do not need to be here, Sharon, in order to win that prize. I'm going to be doing like prizes throughout the day and the evening. So if you stop in again later and I'm doing something, yes, you're my sparklers. I'm the little sparklers. If I'm doing one later and you pop in and you want to try out for that one too, go for it. And you don't need to be here to win. I would just obviously watch back for the I'll try and put tags or something in the video. So watch back later to see if you won, and if you did, just like reach out to me, send me an email. But I'm going to let you guys, I'm going to give you a couple minutes to put that in. I'll draw that officially at like, we'll go 11:45 just to give plenty of time for people who are coming in. But now that you're in it, you don't have to worry about, missing out or whatever because you're in the drawing. And Sarah and Audrey, you guys can enter too. Just because you're moderators doesn't mean you can't win stuff. Don't feel like you can't enter just because. I'm telling you guys, man, this putty is amazing. It's I I have a really hard time using other putties because this one just works so well for me. I've literally have zero issues with it. But again, I'm a hard placer, so that could be part of it. But yeah, so there's all of this Fordite. Audrey and Sarah, if you happen to notice people, okay, Jamie, hi, hello, Jamie. We're doing a drawing for Butterfly Effect Wears putty, and there's going to be two of them. It will be the Lucky Clover and then Calypso, which is their new one that's coming out. So it'll be a set of two putties. And they are willing to ship internationally, but you would have to pay, if you're international, you have to pay shipping. That's the only thing. So if you're international and you want to wait until like gift card prizes, you might want to do that. I don't know. Or not. I just didn't want to leave out my international peeps. So yeah, they have all of this, like all of these barrels. I don't know what they're going to do with it. You know what's really funny? Our like local bank system, when they tore General Motors down, like all the way down, brick for brick, they went in there, and I don't know who gave them permission, if it was like property management or whatever gave them permission, but this bank, this credit union goes in and they take all of these bricks, right? From, yes, sponsors are amazing. Amazing. I'll list them off here in a minute too. But they went in, they took all of these bricks from the like torn down buildings or whatever. And then the credit union says they're going to sell these bricks, $5 each, $5 a brick from, for the General Motors bricks for the buildings, whatever. And they're going to use it to fund some like, park structure or whatever. Well, so they announced that they're going to sell these bricks. They had traffic around city blocks, you guys, for people to buy these bricks from General Motors, which is weird to me, but it's nostalgia, whatever. I'm sure people who worked there or whatever wanted a piece. Well, so they sell these bricks, people in cars around the blocks trying to get into this one bank credit union to get their brick, and sold them for $5 each. Do you think that they ever built that frickin' park, no. The park structure, they still haven't. They sure do have a really nice new administration building though for their credit union, oddly enough. But they sold so many bricks. So many bricks. And yes, butterfly effectors, man. I absolutely love them. The sponsors for today's event are Butterfly Effectwares, of course. We have Lazy River Crafts, which, if you are not familiar with Lazy River Crafts, I have an unboxing of one of their diamond paintings. They are a new licensed diamond painting company. She's a small business. Stephanie is amazing. Definitely check them out. But we have a gift card from there. DP with Sparklers, Diamond Painting with Sparklers, also gave me a little something something. Wee Wax. I will have a Wee Wax to give away along with it's a Wee Wax and a melt that will go with it, like for your melting device. And then I have cat proof trays, which is I'm using a cat proof tray. That's all I use, honestly, is my cat proof tray. Cat proof trays, they are doing a coupon code specifically. So you can actually use that anytime. If you use Naomi 20, you'll get 20% off of your cat proof trays purchase. Go get you one. Yeah, I would buy all of Lazy River Crafts kits. They're absolutely gorgeous. So gorgeous. And then the last one is Diamond Art Club. I have a couple of gift cards from Diamond Art Club to give away. They asked if I wanted to do one big one or two smaller ones, and I said two smaller ones for more winners. So we're going to do 2 giveaways for Diamond Art Club, but those will be probably, evening and closer to the end tomorrow morning-ish. So if you're wanting to get in on a Diamond Art Club one, I'm going to be doing one of those tonight, like maybe, we'll call it like 7 or 8 o'clock tonight. I'll be doing that one. And then for the other one, it'll probably be somewhere close to the end of the event tomorrow. So about the same time, around 11 o'clock, 10:30, 11. Okay, so I really should have done this one last because it's like actually her face, but I couldn't wait because I want to see what her face is going to look like. She's just so beautiful. So freaking beautiful. Almost missed one. So I got this thing when it released and I started working on it. I kitted this thing up as soon as it arrived at my door, basically. And I have been working nonstop on it, as you can see, because this is all I have left. Yeah, thank you. I am excited about even just having sponsorship. I gave them 2 days notice and they still were kind enough to say yes. So I'm all about it. I wonder if I can I think I can pin a post or something where it would have the butterfly effectwares thing on it. I'm so new to lives. I don't know. I love this pink cloud over here, sort of deal. Which kit? This kit. This is Ajisai from Diamond Art Club. It's sold out. You can't get it right now. I'm sure they'll restock, but absolutely beautiful. The whole thing. When I get done, I'll show it to you guys. It's stunning. Like beyond stunning. Check mark. Here we go. What time are we at? 11:43. So if anybody is just joining us and you want to get in on the giveaway that I'm doing right now, you need to put in hashtag butterfly into the comments. And it's for 2 butterfly effectwares putties. And one is the Lucky Clover, which smells like Lucky Charms, you guys. It is so good. And then the other is the Calypso, which is her release for this month. So if you want to get in on that giveaway, put in hashtag butterfly. It's only going to, if you type it in 16 times, it's only going to count you once, but get in on it. Because I'm going to draw that in just a minute here. Yeah, so I don't know if they're going to end up like doing something with those barrels of paint, if it's going to be donated to science. I have no freaking idea. But everything is like literally barbed wire down there, so you can't, like, I couldn't go down there and try and steal a barrel of dried up paint myself, nothing like that. Like, nobody can go in there and just grab it. But there we go, 4 of them. I'm just curious as to what they're going to do with it. It'd be really cool if we have a children's museum that's going in our downtown, which they've been planning for a gajillion years and have done nothing with it, but we'll see. If they had a section in there on like local history, that would be really cool, but I don't think that they will. I have Dragon Spirit. I missed out on Satura. I talk about it all the time. It's my most angry moment of my whole life. I had her in my cart and I was paying for her and they sold out. While I was paying for her, I was so angry. I just got Onahime that restocked recently. Okay, let me put this into, hello, Diamonds and Thoughts. Welcome. Maricel, listen, okay, Maricel, we'll get you set up here in just a little bit. You don't have to spend a lot of money, and I'll show you how. All right, so I'm going to put in hashtag butterfly into my StreamYard. Let me see. Okay, now I'm going to share my screen with you. Where is it? Present. Share screen. Yes, I'm aware. Okay. It's going to be the giveaway tool. And how's that going to work? I don't know what it's going to do. Okay. I think that's right. We're going to find out. There we go. Okay, you guys can see that, yeah? It looks like I'm little and that's big. Looks like there are 21 entries. Are you guys ready for the draw? Here we go. Let's see what happens. Who's it going to fall on? Oh, Carol! Yay, Carol's the winner. Okay, Carol, if you wouldn't mind, please send me an email, and it's houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. If you could please send me an email with your information so that I can get your information to Butterfly Effectware so that they can get that mailed out to you. Congrats, Carol. Yay. Sweet. We'll do some more giveaways as we go. But yeah, I don't know what the heck they're going to do about like if they're going to have like something in the children's museum about local history, because I mean, General Motors was a big deal. Like, that was a very, very big deal around here. I guess I'm just glad we didn't end up like, I'm sorry to say it, but like Flint, Michigan, it could have been a lot worse. I mean, at least our water around here is potable, you know what I mean? Yikes. And I mean, everybody was affected when GM shut down around here. My stepdad had worked for GM for 40, 50 years. But now that it's gone and people are, kind of moving about their lives, they did a lot to make sure that people had educations or whatever. Like, um, they paid for everybody that like was displaced to go back to school if they wanted to go back to school. They were basically just given a free ride scholarship to um, the technical college so that they weren't like left completely, you know, messed up. Okay, so now Maricel, um, I am incredibly sorry that you have mental health issues and that debilitates you. I can 100% relate. I use my diamond painting has helped me through a really terrible, debilitating opiate addiction. It's gotten me through a lot in my life, and so I can 100% relate in that it gets you through some stuff. But you do not need to. You can be a baller on a budget as far as diamond painting is concerned. Um, and I was thinking about giving away one of my diamond paintings from my stash and maybe one of my pens with it. I'm not sure. That said, there are lots of ways that you can go about getting even Diamond Art Club on a good budget. One of the places that you can check is it's called sorry, I got hair Mercari, Mercari. It's like a resale type place for um people to use. It's not like an eBay. You don't bid on things, but people can resell. You could resell your stuff on there if you wanted to. Um, but your hand is hurting for me. Thank you, Marilyn. Um, but Mercari, I've gotten like kits that would normally cost $75 on there for $30. Like you can get stuff on there. There's also D-stash groups on Facebook. Now, I am not part of these D-stash groups, so maybe somebody who is can help you out. My account is too new. None of them will take me. Because long story, I cut out all my social media like when I went into rehab. Um, but uh you could probably get into one of the D-stash groups because there's people on there that are selling, their stuff for decent prices. I guess there was a mystery number 47 that went for $80. I could throw up because I wasn't on there to buy it myself, but it is what it is. So you don't have to pay a lot of money. And then as far as pens go, yeah, there's lots of really awesome turners out there and whatnot. You can actually get a turned pen, like not like this one necessarily, but a turned pen for, I mean, some places sell them for as little as $18. A couple of really budget friendly pen turners are like Jim's handmade pens. Another one is O'Brien's Custom Turning. They do a lot of like budget pens. Or really, you can go on to Amazon and find yourself for like $6 or $7. You can find an acrylic. It looks like a turned pen. Do I have a blank? Let me see if I have a blank. I probably do. You can get something like this on Amazon for like $6 or $7, and it comes with tips. I don't have the tips on this one, but it's something simpler. And honestly, I have to use something turned. This is too small for me, so this is in a D stash, but I have to use something thicker like this because I have carpal tunnel. So something like I was using the wrong pen. I used this pen. This is in my D stash. Um, I used this pen the other night and it's so much thinner. And oh my God, my hand was on fire the next day. Um, but if you find yourself a D stash group, otherwise, if you're interested, I don't know what your budget is like, but if you send me an email, Maricel, like send me an email. houseofmiscellania@gmail.com. Just send me an email. So yeah, I don't know exactly what the plan is for this like downtown children's museum we're supposed to have, but we'll see. Talking about mental health, not only not only has diamond painting helped me as far as my mental health, like giving me something to do, keeping me, focused on something other than, thinking about, well, lately it's been cigarettes. I just quit smoking on the 31st. So part of the reason why Aji Sai is almost completed, and she is a 75 by 95? She is 65 by 95. Um, the reason she's almost done is, sorry, I got to bump you for a second. I got to move something. Is because I had just quit smoking when I started working on her, and she has kept me from thinking about cigarettes. So not only does it help with that, but also like the community that I didn't realize was out there until I went looking for it. Like I needed that so much and I didn't even know I did. Like it's amazing to me um how close I've gotten with people, that I've met just through either diamond painting communities or here on YouTube or on Twitch. I've met people. um I've been very, 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 very lucky in that way. I'm just reading through a couple comments. Yeah, and some places, I mean, you can find some places for pens because I'm reading about your pen stuff for 18 bucks. Mercari is another good one for that too. But I mean, you can find even thicker than that on Amazon or AliExpress or Temu or whatever. The only thing is, like, I understand that, not everybody can afford huge huge amounts of, like, not everybody can afford a Diamond Art Club big piece like this. You don't have to buy a big piece like this. They're on Amazon. They have Amazon exclusives. I've gotten really, really nice, awesome ones for as little as 15 or $16. There's also like Make Market, which is in Michael's. That's their like brand name stuff for their craft stuff. You can get Make Market for really inexpensive. My whole thing is like, yeah, you don't have to spend a lot. Just don't buy stolen stuff. Like people will be tempted to buy stolen things. Don't do that. Um I was approached by a company, and I won't name them. I'm not going to call them out like that, but I was approached by a company that wanted me to review some of their stuff. And they do diamond paintings as well as like accessories, whatever. I was looking at their accessories, like their sun catchers, their coasters, their stickers, because I don't have a lot of that kind of stuff. I thought, well, I'd show that off to people because maybe that's a little easier for somebody to do a sticker than a 65 by 95 centimeter piece. Well, I went doing some digging into their diamond paintings, and the first thing that came up on their page was a Mrs. Butter D. Now, Mrs. Butter D is licensed through Diamond Art Club. She's not licensed, as far as I am aware, with any other company. Um, and honestly, I've also seen that Mrs. Butter D is one of the most thieved artists on the internet. It seems like, hi Amber, how are you? Um, but you can, my first was a rainbow rose actually from Amazon, now that I think about it. And it was a rainbow rose and an owl sitting on like a cherry tree or something. Um, but just don't buy stolen stuff. Like you can shop at places that have unlicensed things, but just don't buy things that that are outright stolen. Like that's all. You think that you're going to get like, I'm going to laugh because these people, they think that they're going to get quality stuff because it's going to be a 50 by 70 or whatever. It's going to look like a 50 by 70 piece of hot garbage is what it's going to look like. It's not going to look like what you're going to get from Diamond Art Club. That's for sure. Um, not only that, but like there's, like I said, there's D-stash groups, there's Mercari, there's Make Market, which is, I have a video. It's called finding the best diamond painting to fit your budget or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it's called. Uh, there's lots of tips in there too. And I go all the way from like your really cheap stuff that you buy on Temu and AliExpress and whatnot, all the way up to Diamond Art Club, Dreamer Designs, licensed companies. that sell for a little bit more. So just know that you do not have to spend a gajillion dollars to diamond paint. Yeah, it's going to cost you a little more to get the things that are uh, much bigger and licensed, but you don't have to get the really huge licensed pieces in order to be happy with what you have, like Make Market or Diamond Dots. Diamond Dots is in everything. Yeah, Hobby Lobby. They they always have coupons for like um percentages off. Joanne Fabrics also carries Diamond Dots, and I think they have some Diamond Art Club. I'm not positive. Um but you can check there. They always have like their, 40% off of one regularly priced item. So might be good to check into your local craft stores. But send me it, like I said, send me an email. Um yeah, I mean I've enjoyed the little Make Market kits. I haven't done them yet. I haven't tried them out, but they seem quality enough, you know what I mean? I know where you're at. I get it. It's it's hard to it's hard to see, especially like, and I talked a little bit about, the envy part of diamond painting in one of my whipping chats. Like it's hard because you see, you'll be watching a YouTuber or whatever, and they're doing like one of their hauls or what have you, and they've got, you know all of this stuff. And you're like, well, what the hell? I can't afford half of any of that. I completely understand. Um, because, I also cannot afford most of. A lot of what I got though, I got resale. The pen that I'm using right now is resale. I think I paid now normally on the site that these come from, uh Black Wolf Woodworks. Um, I feel like this would be like somewhere in the $65 range. I think I paid 28 for it, something like that. The opal one, these are normally like 125. I did not pay anything close to 125. I couldn't afford to, but I found it in a D stash. So you can find things if you just got to be a little thrifty about it. Most of my stash has been purchased on D stash. Just people who are selling stuff, and I found it at, a really good price. Not my new stuff. My new stuff is obviously just from Diamond Art Club, but this was a gift from my husband for quitting smoking. This was my "you're not smoking anymore. Here you go. Keep yourself busy." Oh, okay. Well, Rose, welcome at a distance. Oh gosh. Yeah, see, I ended up with some things from my mother-in-law cuz she didn't really know how to shop for diamond paintings back then. And the first squares one that I ever got was just hot garbage. In fact, I see a couple I missed. Um, in fact, I did not do a squares piece until just this year because of that piece specifically, because it made me so angry. Like I threw it in the trash and I vowed never to work on a squares ever again. But, Diamond Art Club obviously is very different from whatever that piece of garbage was that I had. Um, and like honestly, especially when you're already kind of feeling, down and beat up and kicked around, like to also then, come on to YouTube or whatever, and then to also feel like crap because you can't afford all the nice things and whatever, like I completely understand. I completely understand. Um, but I'm telling you, if you shop around for things that are resale, you'll end up finding stuff you like, and you don't even have to spend that much. There's one person in particular, uh I think what's his username on Mercari. When you email me, I'll give you this person's username. I was able to talk him down to a bundle of like 5 diamond paintings that would normally be like $75 each. I got a bundle of them for $100. So I'll give you his name because I know he still has some. And he's the kind of person that he just really wants it he has it listed for a dumb price, but you can talk him down. That's the nice thing about Mercari too, is that you can make an offer for a different amount. Like if they have, if they have a listed for $75, you can, like, let's say you see two that you like and you put them together and you bundle them, you can make an offer, and Mercari will even calculate for you, like, this is 5% off, this is 10%, this is 20%. And you can make them an offer. They can decline it, but if they accept your offer, then maybe you end up with some good stuff. That's what I did. I put a bunch of stuff I'd bought from him a few times, and I put a bunch of stuff into a cart. I offered him $100 for it and he accepted. I was like, oh, it was like 6 paintings. Okay, cool. Yeah, Maricel, I get it. I completely understand. I do. Because, well, one, I'm jobless right now. So I see a lot of things that I envy all the time. And it sucks. It does. Because it's like, on the one hand, you want to be able to have all the nice things, but on the other hand, you also want to be able to eat food, because eating is important. So totally get it. There are ways around it, though. Just make sure you send me an email. I won't be able to answer it today, but I can answer it tomorrow or something. I gotta speed up if I'm gonna get the 2 paintings today. Can't be working on this one all day. That's the thing that happens. Like, I get to talking and then I forget what I'm doing. Which is why, whip and chats and stuff are good, but they're bad because then I like move slower. Because usually I'm like speed painter. Yeah, definitely check out Mercari. Definitely. Oh, you leaving Diamonds and Thoughts? What? Okay, pop in later. I'll see you later on. I may have an idea about your critique partner that you're looking for. I might have an idea. But yeah, so I would check out Mercari, eBay. I mean, eBay's kind of hit or miss. Like, I got, I don't know, 4 paint gem kits on there, and they were being sold for like $11 each, which is nothing because they're normally $35, and worth every penny of the $35, honestly. Although I've been hearing people say that they're having massive issues with paint gem, like quality. I don't know. I'm hearing quality issues around kind of everywhere. And I don't know, it's like mostly in the dark colored stuff, but just that there's been drill issues just kind of everywhere. I mean, I don't know what's going on, if it's like people's manufacturers or whatever, just not everybody took that long Lunar New Year break, and now they're coming back just not doing their jobs right. I don't know. I don't know. One too many. Her face is starting to shape up, you guys. I really should have done this one last, but it's okay. It's okay. I wanted to see what her face looked like, dang it. I was anxious to see it. But yeah, I also like I said, the beauty part of diamond painting. Oh, geez. That was scary. Just popped everything off of it. Just trying to move some stuff around. For shame. They popped everywhere. Good Lord. Try that again. I've been very grateful for the community aspect of it, though, too. Like, having people to talk to has been really amazing. Because it can be lonely. Checking in on break. I got it, Jay Lily. Thank you. You coming back later? Check in again. Checking in again later. I'm looking for these letters that are up here. Okay, A. Where's A? There's A. I'll finish her hair. Oh, I missed a check mark. I hate that. Where's my check mark? I hate when I do that. Just need one. Boop. Get that check mark. Okay, so poll question. Do you guys usually, if you see that you missed one, do you fix it right away or do you just wait and like do it at the end? I personally, I have to fix it immediately. I don't know why. I have to fix it right then and there when I find it because otherwise it'll drive me nuts and it's staring at me the whole time. Like, fix me. I'm sitting here. You need to fix me. Thought that one had a hole in it for a second. Oh, time to stretch. Oh, okay. Time to stretch. All right. If you are diamond painting, it has been an hour. You need to stand up and you need to move your body for a minute. Stretch your arms out a little bit. Put them to your sides. Do some circles. Get those shoulders moving. Fixing right away. Yep. You got to fix it right away. Stretch your hips side to side because you've been sitting. Hello, Sean. Welcome. We're doing a stretch break really quick right now. It's been an hour. Audrey reminded me it's time for a stretch break. All right. Yes. All right. Thank you, Audrey. Otherwise, I'll be dead by the end of this, too. Oh, wrist flexes. Yes, do your wrist flexing, too. Another good one is like even just massaging this area right here, this tendon right there. That tendon cluster is what gets cramped up and bundled. You just want to, massage that out a little bit. And wrist flexing, that's a good one. Yeah, thank you, Jamie. Take a drink. If you're drinking water, drink some water. Water. Any more A's on here? I don't think there's any more A's. Okay. Yeah, it's like having the community around to, just boost you up, make you feel better, like talking, just even talking, because, my journey is not unlike many people's journeys. I mean, even just in a mental health way. Obviously not everybody decides to go into rehab and kick a substance use problem. But, as far as mental health goes, like I determined then and there, I was just going to shut everything down, all of my social medias. I basically disappeared from the face of the earth for, I just got Facebook back, and I'm not even using my original one. I'm using like a business one. So I don't have any friends on it. If you want to send me a friend request on Facebook, go for it. Just look up House of Miscellanea. You'll find it. I think it's Naomi House of Miscellanea, but you'll find it. But that said, like, I removed all of my social media, and then I like focused myself basically into just working for, just working. I just worked and worked and worked, and I didn't try to think about anything. I just tried to put myself into work and ignore everything else. And sure, that's good sometimes, but I was really like overworking. I should not have been working the kind of hours that I was working. Oh, and I missed an A. I can see it. But that backfires on you too eventually, because you're just going to run yourself out of anything that you have left. And so like I get rid of all my social media. I basically hermit myself, besides the people that I have to talk to at work, who I did not consider my friends. You know what I mean? Like those weren't my friends. Those were people that I worked with. Most of them were my employees. So I wasn't I wasn't going to be friends with them anyways. That's just a dangerous way to live. Um, but uh, I basically just kind of, I don't know, cordoned myself away for 5 years and had no friends, no people to talk to. And it was really once I started getting into diamond painting communities. Oh, wow. Well, as long as you're off the Xanax now, congratulations, because I know that benzos are a problem too. Definitely a problem. Oh, from the peeing rose, is that what you mean? Because totally understand. As soon as I hit 40, it was like my bladder went, I am now the size of a pea. Um, but congratulations, because it's not easy to kick anything. You know what I mean? Kicking any habit is not easy. But I just basically hermited myself away and had no friends and spoke to no one. I joined a Reddit community for diamond painting. That was the first community that I became a part of, where a lot of people who, watch my videos or whatever know me from is from Reddit. And on there, it was like I'd already been diamond painting for 5 years at that point, and new people ask questions, so I kind of made it my mission to answer people's questions. Like it would come up constantly, so I'd like copy paste from an old post or whatever, and then I was like, it'd be so much easier if I just made videos and like went, hey, I got a video about that. Well, that was where I met Sarah, and Sarah and I have been friends since then. um where did I meet you, Audrey? Was that on? Yeah, that was on there too. Because you bought a diamond painting from me, and then we just became friends. And I found that it's probably, and I mean, every community is going to have its different vibe. I'm sure the Facebook community is different than, the Reddit community is different than the YouTube community is different than the TikTok community. Like, obviously, you're going to have to find the community that fits your vibe. Um, I spent a few minutes on TikTok and realized like that was just way too fast paced for me. I'm the long form kind of girl. But finding the community that you fit in with, and obviously YouTube is like, you're watching content, you can comment and people can comment on your comments, and in lives, but harder, I guess, to build a relationship on YouTube proper. Uh, but that said, like you can find content creators who do lives. Like I do lives on Twitch on Thursdays and Saturdays. I had thought about moving the Saturday one to YouTube, but I kind of like our little intimate group that we have on Twitch. Um, I feel safe talking around those people. You know what I mean? Like YouTube's great, and I'm not like there's nothing really that I'm afraid to share. Not too much, but like one night, there happened to be somebody on there that I'm close to, and uh I literally spent hours just dumping my guts to her. I think I was on there for like 8 hours, and I just dumped my whole entire guts to her and had a good cry, and it was just, it was so like just freeing feeling. And so you can find that, you know what I mean? And if you want to join us on Twitch on Thursdays and Saturdays, I start at 7:30 at night. I'm on there anywhere from, I think, as little as 2 hours, which it's usually more like 4 to 6 hours that I'm on there diamond painting and just talking. And our groups are our groups are intimate and, like friendly. Everybody in there is friendly. We talk about what we're diamond painting, or we talk about life, or whatever. I talk about whatever random crap's on my mind that night. But you can find something so that you can be alone, but you don't have to be lonely. Yes, Amber, I'm glad you could make it today. My Twitch handle is the same as my handle everywhere, which is House of Miscellanea. Audrey or Sarah, can one of you guys link to the Twitch? Yes, and diamond painting is really cathartic. It's like you get yourself into that like mind-numbing spot. It's mindless in a good way. You can just let yourself go. You can dump your stress into it or leave your stress out of it and just focus on that. It's like I don't know about everybody else, but I have multiple projects going at one time. I have, well, okay, so I've got this one. I have Grand Canal in Basilica, Venice, which is another really big square piece. I have Spirit from Dreamer Designs, which is driving me insane because the drills on it are trash and it's not very sticky. And well, that's for a post review, but I've got that one, and then I have Story Time. It's a dragon one, and I have different moods when I diamond paint, and so sometimes like depending on what I have available to diamond paint that I've already got kitted up. Oh, I have an eye. It's kitted up. I haven't started it yet, but that one's for when I'm in bad moods. The eye is because it's a darker piece. It has a darker vibe to it, and so I don't know about you guys, but I diamond paint based on my mood. And so if I need to diamond paint on one that's a little darker or a little brighter, maybe I want to, Ajisai, this one has been one that I've done to like, boost my mood. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. 8 whips. Woo, Sean. That's impressive. I mean, I could get there, honestly, it would be easy enough to get there. I'm so indecisive though. That would be where I would have trouble deciding which one to work on at any given time. So I like to limit it to like 3 or 4 for me. 5 at the most. Because otherwise then the same decision paralysis I have around like picking a diamond painting, I would have around like what diamond painting to work on. But I think that like the other thing is too, like sometimes a certain piece will make you so like sometimes discouraged or frustrated for whatever reason. Maybe it's a lot of color blocking. And so you pick a piece that's confetti because you want to work on something that's a little more varied or what have you. Uh I think that having variety in there, even if it's cheap pieces, it doesn't make a difference, but having some variety in the pieces that you can work on is also really, really beneficial because maybe you have, a day where you're just feeling really angry or you just stressed and you don't want to dump that into a piece that you really enjoy. Because I don't know about you guys, but when I look at a finished piece, I look back at like how I was feeling and what I was thinking and what I was doing, you know what I mean? Like where I was in my life when I worked on it, like what I kind of got myself through. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cheryl. Well, hopefully the knee replacement will help take care of some of that because it's pain is another, like they say that pain should be considered the fifth vital sign because just like everything else, pain is just debilitating. It can cause more issues than it already has. Like, yeah, you're already in pain, but then you feel useless, you feel frustrated, you feel helpless. Like, pain is awful. And I think that is where Purdue Pharma really got people. They trash. They like that whole opioid epidemic thing that started with Purdue Pharma and Oxycontin. That's what got me. Um, my doctor obviously was receiving some kickbacks because there's no way you can tell me, okay, this is my doctor from the time that I was 16. So he knew me. It's not like, it was a new doctor that didn't know me or whatever. He told me out loud, "Oh, well, you don't have issues with addiction, so you should be just fine with this." and gave me like this size bottles of opiates monthly. Well, eventually you start taking those like, candy. And of course, after a while, the dose you're on doesn't work anymore. So you got to take more and more and more. I remember I'd been having cluster migraines. Do you know that cluster migraines happen when you're on an opiate medication and you're withdrawing? Yeah. Well, apparently either he didn't know or just didn't care, because when I was throwing up all of my medications and I was telling him like I can't even take my pain meds, so I'm in massive amounts of pain because my back's all screwed up and I can't do anything about it. You know what he did? He gave me fentanyl patches for migraines. Who does that? So it was almost like my doctor was my drug dealer. You know what I mean? And it just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And, Purdue Pharma had so many tactics. They went, okay, if you have an opportunity, there's a show that's called Dope Sick on Hulu. It has Michael Keaton in it, Rosario Dawson. It's amazing. Amazing. But it goes over that whole thing, like what happened, how Purdue Pharma got away with getting an FDA label that said that Oxycontin was not as addictive or whatever. Like, you should watch it. It is one, it will infuriate you. It infuriated me. I was so angry because I saw all of these tactics that, like, my doctor said those exact words to me. What in the actual hell? It's a great show. It's great. But they knew when they started all of this, Purdue Pharma, they knew they started in a market specifically in the Appalachians where they could target like people who were coal miners that had legitimate pain issues, that they thought if we open up here, we're gonna explode. Like, there's nobody gonna stop us. And they just pushed. They sent out their salespeople and marketed in really shady ways. Just terrible, terrible, terrible. And so unfortunately, I was one of the people that ended up getting caught up in all of that. And you know, I owe diamond painting to saving my life, because I went into rehab. I didn't have anything. Like, I didn't have like I okay, books, but a book isn't always going to be enough to get you out of your own head or whatever. Like, this is something that I can really just pour myself into. And a book, unfortunately, like, it takes concentration. Well, when you're either detoxing or obsessing over an opiate medication, you're not interested in reading a book. That's the last thing that you want to do, is sit still and read a book. Well, there was a lady who was sitting out in the common area, and she was doing a diamond painting, and I asked her what it was. I'm like, what is that you're doing? Oh, this is diamond painting. You ever heard of it? And I was like, no. So she's like, well, here. She grabbed out a bag. She had a bunch of pens and wax and trays, like you do when you're a diamond painter for a long time. And she had all kinds of extra supplies. And she let me sit down and diamond paint on her diamond painting. Now, it wasn't one that, she probably cared about me messing up, because she didn't have any idea if I was going to be a good diamond painter or not. But, yeah, my in-laws have been doing the knee surgery dance too. Um, but she let me sit and diamond paint with her, and as soon as I sat down to do it, I was like, this is it. This is the thing. This is what I'm going to be able to do. Because 3 hours passed and I didn't even notice. And I realized that I had not even thought about drugs once. I had not thought about my problems. I hadn't thought about anything. I just thought about where the numbers go and where the colors go and getting it straight and whatever. Like, it's been a lifesaver for me, literally a lifesaver. Because I was not even in good shape when I was there, for obvious reasons. And then I needed something so that when I was out of inpatient rehab, something that I could do to keep myself busy. Because, when you're in inpatient rehab, you're locked away from everything. You have no social media, you're not on the computer. There's no, family to bother you. There's no uh people, places and things, they call it when you're an addict or an alcoholic, you have to stay away from people, places and things. And there were no people, places or things, right? It was just me and my recovery. Well, I knew when I got out I was going to have to do something. And the first thing I did was called my husband. I was like, you need to get me these diamond paintings. He's like, what is a diamond painting? I was like, well, she said you can get them, here, here, and here, and whatever. And he went and picked me up two of them, which I finished like immediately while I was away. And then we went and got more when I got out, because I knew it was something I could sit and do and not stress or panic or whatever. I would take them to meetings with me, like AA and NA meetings. I would take them with me and sit and diamond paint at meetings because it's a quiet activity. I wasn't bothering anybody. Um, and then, people would pop over at the end of the meetings to see how far I'd gotten. And, you know, oh, you talking like, well, see, it's also possible, Rose, that you're just one of those people who does not have addict brain. They're like, it is genetic. Substance use disorder is genetic. And it's very possible because there's people who, it blows my mind. There are people that can get put on opiate medications and they can quit and it's nothing to them. They're just like, no, I just quit. What? What do you mean you just quit? You might not have addict mentality and addict brain. It's very possible that that's just not the way it is for you, because there is no oxycodone unless you're talking like Suboxone, because Suboxone has in it naloxone, which is the same as Narcan. So you can't get high from it, for one, and it is a pain reliever. You can, unless, or maybe buprenorphine. Um, but there is no such thing as an oxycodone that isn't addictive at all. There's no such thing, unfortunately. I wish there was. I wish there was. Amber, I'm glad that you're here today. Generally, I'm glad that you're here today. And that if you're on meds that they're working, because I know that's a struggle for people too. I was talking to my therapist, right? And I was like, I want to talk about some things, but I want to keep it, I want to keep it kind of upbeat, whatever. And he's like, I have an idea. Talk about green lights for therapy. Okay. So, like, what are the green light things that you look for in a therapist? Because there was something that my therapist said to me when I met him that blew my mind. He's like, we're going to work on this, this, and this issue that you're naming that you want to work on. He's like, but I don't expect that we're going to have a client, a doctor patient relationship forever, because I'm not doing my job. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, in therapy, unless you have new issues, the point is to not have you in therapy anymore. The point is that we give you the coping skills you need, or whatever, that we build you up the way you need to be built up. And maybe, yeah, you come in when you need to, but otherwise we should be able to work on your issue, and you should be able to handle it on your own without seeing a therapist for years and years and years. He's like, any therapist that's seeing you for years and years and years is not working on your issue. They're working on taking your money. I was like, what? What? Oh, really? This was also my first like official therapist as an adult. And he's been great. But green lights, if they're talking to you about, like what your issues are and how to make it so that you can fix them on your own or cope with them on your own, that's a green light to me. See, gabapentin Maricel, I could not mess with that. It was doing weird stuff to me. Like, I was waking up in the middle of the night and I would go to the kitchen and I have a gas stove. I would start up the stove like I was going to cook something, and then I'd walk away from it while it was on and then go back to sleep. Or I would walk into a room, literally every room, and not know what I went in there for. Um, okay, little personal information, but like, I was peeing way more than normal. And like, if I didn't get up to pee multiple times in the night, I'd wet the bed. I can't do gabapentin. I don't know. It's not an opiate, so that's good, but it was doing real weird stuff to me. I'm really like sensitive to medication generally. Like, okay, I know some people were like, "Oh, why don't you take Chantix to quit smoking?" Which is Wellbutrin. Okay, so I tried that once, but I'm one of those weird people that it like causes suicidal ideation. Like no good. No good. Um, I'd be driving in my car. Okay, trigger warning. I'd be driving in my car and I'd be like, "Oh, that tree looks really sturdy. I wonder." It, laying in my bathtub, shaving my legs. I wonder. Yikes! I couldn't mess with that anymore. Could not mess with it. Like, okay, went back to the doctor. We can't do this medication anymore. I don't know what I got to do to get off of it, but like, I'm literally thinking about offing myself in the car every time I get behind the wheel. Like, this is not good because I'm not like that's not me. That's not me generally. Maybe in situations, but not generally. So had to get off the Chantix. Could not do the Chantix. Um, I feel like other green lights for a good therapist, like I don't need my therapist to be my hype man. You know what I'm saying? Or hype woman. I don't need them to echo chamber everything that I'm saying. If I'm frustrated, I don't need them to, yeah, yeah, whatever. I don't need them to yes man me. I don't need them to I need a therapist, and my therapist does kind of argue with me a little bit, challenge what I'm saying, challenge my language, challenge my thought process, challenge what I'm saying out loud. Maybe I am wrong and you should tell me when I am. I like a therapist who's going to tell me what's what and not just, lip service. Yeah, you probably did dodge a bullet, Jamie, honestly. I mean, I don't know what your tendencies are like normally. Um, but like my mother was an alcoholic. My dad was like a drug addict. Like, but pot. I don't know, guys. I've been on the fence about pot for a long time. I don't really consider it a drug. I do. It depends on what you're using it for, honestly. Like, there are people who use it for anxiety or depression or whatever, and it works wonderfully. Um, I personally know that if I was smoking weed, I would be smoking weed to get high, like to feel different than I'm feeling or think differently than I'm thinking, and that's the exact wrong reasons for me to be smoking weed. So I don't. Um, but generally, I don't really think of it as a drug, and for some people yes, but some people no, it isn't, because it's not chemically addictive. You can get addicted to it, mentally, but not chemically. um but I have my dad was a pot smoker and a drinker. My mom was an alcoholic. So like, addict, like, it's in my blood, it's in my family. You know what I mean? Like, I come from a long line of addicts or alcoholics, and so it was a bad combo. That's the thing too. This doctor was my mother's doctor. He knew her struggles. He knew about all of her, like, my mom was also had a lot of mental health issues, a lot of mental health issues, and was on so many different medications for it. Like, so he knew. There's no way he couldn't have known that I was going to have addictive tendencies of any kind. And you can't tell me that a doctor who's been a doctor as long as he was, which was a long, long time, that he didn't know that an opiate is addictive. Like, duh, duh. That's their job to know those things. And I trusted him because he was my doctor. You know what I mean? Like, he was my doctor. I trusted him to be informed on things, and and to inform me on things if I needed informed about them. And he did not do that. He did not do that. And so I felt like duped afterward. And did my doctor have to account for any of the things that I said or did while I was high? No. No. He's got no responsibility to me like that at all. It's like, he doesn't have to pay fines when people get arrested. He doesn't have to pay jury fees or lawyer fees or any of those things. You know what I mean? Like, all he has to do is write a prescription and make some extra money. Yay. See, now Wellbutrin for people who are depressed, I'm told works great. But like, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. And the nightmares. I would get vivid dreams, really, really vivid dreams. And I'm a dreamer normally. Like, I dream, I love to dream, but I would get vivid dreams. Like, I thought I was really, really in it. It messed me up bad, really bad. So I'll mess with that. But sorry, I'm kind of bouncing around topics. That's normal. Um, but yeah, so like I just I like the fact that my therapist is willing to challenge the things that I say. I I was diagnosed this year with autism. Um in my 40s. It was a surprise, but not a surprise at all. When I got my diagnosis, it was like, "Oh, okay." Um Yeah, seriously, like edibles, like I said, pot, it really depends on what you're using it for. If it's for PTSD, if it's like anxiety or, cancer patients that need to eat food, whatever. I don't think I think that it's been demonized for a long time when it's really a useful natural medication that's not going to hurt anybody. Um but I I enjoy the fact that he challenges my thinking, and he was the first person to say to me, "Hey, Naomi, you ever thought about the fact that you are likely autistic?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, we've been here for 30 minutes and you've gone over 6 subjects, but you've managed to circle back and finish your thought on all of them." I'm like, "Oh, well, I've always done that." And so it was I don't have like autism that I can't function with. I don't need any kind of extra help or whatever from it. So I'm, the lowest level that there is really, but it explains a lot. And because people with ADHD and autism are known to have deficiencies in their dopamine systems in the brain, it is very easy for people with ADHD and autism to become addicts because you are trying to fix your dopamine issue. So that's when, you have to determine if you need to be on medications or if there's some other way that you need to manage that. So, if you have ADHD or autism, your dopamine levels are messed up already. As other things that I found out about ADHD and autism that it messes with, your sleep cycle. People who have ADHD and autism, they generally need less sleep than a typical person, so they tend to stay up later. Um, their stomach issues are another big thing. Like I didn't realize that there was a correlation between my autism and my colitis, which is intermittent. It's not like all the time, but all of a sudden it'll just be like my stomach will just decide for 2 months that it doesn't know what it wants to do. Mind spring. Um Casey, you know what I did honestly that helped me massively? I don't know if you have a local yeah, smoking marijuana does damage your lungs. Yes, it does have tar in it. Do you have a local crisis center? Because I found my therapist, and like cuz I had specifics that I was looking for. Um it was actually I had initially been looking for therapy for my son. My son is transgendered, so I needed a place that was friendly to LGBTQIA plus peoples, as well as dealing with possible ADHD. So that went on the list of kind of requirements, whatever. And I was on the phone with the crisis person from crisis, and they were able to like literally pinpoint a doctor for me or a therapy counselor for me to go to, and it's you know they're there for that. You know what I mean? And then Mind Spring. I'll have to, yeah. Huh. I'll have to do that, Rachel, because I like that kind of stuff. I had actually, when I got out of rehab, I had actually wanted, and it's still not off the roster. It's just right now I don't have the money to go back to school, but what I really would like to do is to be an AODA counselor. Either an AODA counselor for like I want to work with like middle school aged kids because that's how old I was when I started using anything. Um or even high school level, like try to catch them beforehand. but I would work with active alcoholics or addicts too. I would just want to show them that, like, there's another way. There's another choice. There's another path. It's right next to you. You just have to take that path instead. It's not an easy path. It's not a pleasant path, but it's a different path, and it's there. It was really interesting because, like, in my first couple of months of recovery, I was asked to do a speaker meeting, which is usually something that they hold off for people who have been sober for multiple years. You know what I mean? They have them come and do a speaker meeting, but they wanted me to do one in my first couple of months. And I think it was just because of all of the things that I soaked up when I was in rehab and in, AA and NA. And I'm very passionate about recovery. Because I've always had problems with words, like phrasing. People who say things like, well, you don't look like an addict. Okay. What do you think an addict looks like? Because everybody has a picture in their brain. Even I do. Mine might be different than yours, but everybody has a picture of what that person looks like. But when I challenge that, phrasing, people get nervous. They're like, because I ask them, well, what does an addict look like? What does that look like to you? They don't like that question. I don't like phrases. It's hard with pain too, because, because I still suffer with pain. I just have to manage it differently. I can't manage it with opiate medications. I have to go different routes. I have to do different things. So pain is hard because nobody can see it. No one can see it. And so, you might look just fine. You might look fine, but you don't feel fine. You know what I mean? Nobody can see your pain. We don't wear our pain. Mental health too. Like, people don't understand. I've explained to a couple of people, like, the spoon theory around mental health, and that, like, if you think of your mental health, like, I guess your like what you're able to get done in a day. Okay. If you think of that in terms of like a bunch of spoons, right? Let's say that a person who does not suffer from any sort of mental health issues, maybe they have 15 spoons that they can use through the day. And let's say this spoon is for all of the talking on the phone you're going to do that day. Or this spoon here is for social meetups you might have being at work. This spoon over here might be for your kids and what you can tolerate from them. This spoon over here might be for your significant other, whatever. This one you handle for all of your anxieties. Well, let's say that a regular person has 15 spoons and a person with mental health issues has 10. Okay. And something that costs a normal person, one spoon might cost me 3, depending on what it is, like where it ranks on my level of anxiety or depression or whatever. And so you're only allotted so many of them a day. You have to like re-up on your spoons. And so I think a lot of people forget when they have mental health issues that they're spending their spoons, but they're not refreshing their spoons. They're not doing anything to get those spoons back. Maybe that means not seeing anybody that day at all, just no FaceTime, not being in contact with anybody. Or maybe it means that you are, you need to sleep more or what have you. Sleep is also a very dangerous thing for people with mental health issues, because sleep feels awesome. We can escape from so many things when we sleep. We don't have to be in charge of anything. We don't have to be asked anything. Um, we don't have to do anything when we sleep except sleep and dream and decompress in that way. But nothing is asked of us when we sleep. And so oftentimes people who have mental health issues will oversleep or sleep more than they need to or stay in bed because it's easier than dealing with the stuff they have to deal with that day. Um, so it's like, that's why they ask about your sleep patterns when you're kind of going through it, because you'll sleep more because it's just easier. It's easier to sleep more. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because they can't see your pain, Cheryl. They can't see it. They don't see it, so it's not there. Yes. Yes. Destiny. Sometimes even brushing your hair or brushing your teeth costs you spoons. It might not cost a person with regular mental health anything. That's just a thing you do. It's just a thing you do. But sometimes even like the act of tying shoes can be too much. It can really just overtax you. Does that sound completely nuts? Yes, it is completely nuts. But if you're not managing your mental health correctly and your spoons, then you just that's what it is. It's what it is. It sucks. It sucks. And I've found that, like, you know, diamond painting does not seem to cost me any spoons, which I've enjoyed immensely. It in fact helps me to kind of re-up on my spoons. Um, but the minute that it was costing me spoons, I would know it would be time to take a break. You know, I think too often, especially content creators, they'll get burnt out on diamond painting or whatever, and then they don't take a break because they don't want to lose viewers, they don't want to lose, whatever. And so they don't take breaks, and that's like the worst thing you can do. You're just going to crash so hard when it happens. But I mean, I'm too new. They wouldn't listen to me anyways. They were like, whatever. Go about your business, Naomi. You don't know nothing. Yeah, Amber, that's rough. I'm sorry. Cause there's probably more underlying issues, but until you can get a good therapist that can help you work with stuff. And that's the thing too. Like, if it's not working with your therapist, it is okay to switch therapists. If they have hard feelings about it, if your therapist is like salty about it, then they're not a good therapist. They really aren't. If they don't understand that what they're doing is not working for you, and then they get salty about that because you need to go see somebody else, then they're a crappy therapist. Sorry, I said it, but it's true. If you're not with somebody who's actually working with your issues with you, then they're not worth their salt anyways. They're not worth the money that your insurance is paying to them, or you're paying out of pocket to see them. But it's just, I don't know. So many times I feel like people who do not deal with these issues don't really get what it takes just to get out of bed sometimes, or to um oh, I have a really good analogy for you guys that I learned while I was in rehab, actually. Um because I didn't think about my anxiety in this way, and I should have. So people are not like antelopes. This is what my doctor said to me. I was like, okay, that's obvious to me. People are not antelopes. Thank you. Can I move about my day now? Um, Antelopes do not sit at the side of a river and wonder, how fast is the water? Are there alligators? What if it's too deep? What if I drown? What if I forget how to swim? What if I can't swim fast enough? What if I get lost? What if just what ifs, right? They don't stand at the side of a river and panic and spend all of their energy in worrying about what's to come. They save their energy so that when they do cross the river and there's an alligator under the water, they have a burst of energy so that they can go. And unfortunately, because people with anxiety do not cope well with anxiety, and we sit at the side of the river and we wonder how deep it is and how how far across, and are there alligators? We've spent so much energy just in the worrying that when it is time for us to do something about it, we have no energy to do it. We got nothing left. And so I started to challenge that perspective and to try to stand at the river a little less long. Um, it took me probably, I don't know, I would say a week less time than it would under normal circumstances for me to decide to put the Patreon together. I stressed about that for a week easily. I mean, there's a couple people on here who know very well how hard I stressed on that Patreon, like feeling feelings about it, and oh my god, is it like begging, and maybe I shouldn't, because it is as much time as it did take me stressing about it and whatever. I ended up doing it, but before I went into rehab, that would have taken me a year, a year of deciding, going back and forth about the pros and the cons, and trying to decide whether I should or shouldn't, and what people were going to say and what people were going to think, and whatever stuff, just stuff, right? And then I like got to thinking to myself, damn it, Naomi, you're working on uh, a card table essentially, and sitting in a chair from 1972. Like, put your Patreon together. I don't think anybody's going to be mad at you for having needs or whatever. Like, goodness. But I would have stressed, sorry, I bumped you. I would have stressed so much longer about that before. I started to do things that made me uncomfortable, like not level 10 anxiety stuff. Oh yeah, the VA sucks, man. I'm sorry. Ugh. And I don't challenge myself with like level 10 anxiety stuff, but little things that bug me, like leaving my shoes in the middle of the room instead of putting them next to the door like I would normally do, and just leaving them there and seeing how long I can sit before I stop obsessing over the thought that my shoes are sitting in the wrong spot. Doing those sorts of things to challenge myself without, causing myself some sort of trauma response from it, has been really, really helpful for me. I'm not saying that'd be right for everybody, but it's like there's cognitive behavioral therapy, which is what they usually do with addicts and alcoholics, sometimes with people with anxiety, just general anxiety disorder as well. But if not done properly and carefully, that can also cause trauma and anxiety. So we don't want to do that. But it's might be worth looking into or trying, if it's not something that you've tried before with your therapy, to talk to your therapist about cognitive behavioral therapy, because it helps you to deal with actions and behaviors. It's a way to try and curb those actions and behaviors before you do them, by challenging the way that you do things normally. So if you've never done cognitive behavioral therapy, it might be worth looking into for you if you can. Oh my god, that's so pretty. Sorry, I just looked up at the screen because I'm right on top of it, but if I look up at the camera, like, it gives me a really good like bird's eye. Yeah, the VA system is terrible. I can't believe like what they put veterans through. It's like, thanks for serving our country. Now here's miles of red tape. Miles and miles of it. And they promise so many things to you before you sign up. It's like, geez. Now I'm assuming, no, I'm not going to assume because I don't know. Were you in the military, or was it your husband who served and you go through like his or wife, and you go through their VA? Or that's a personal question. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Sorry, I'm a very curious person. So I probably ask things that are way inappropriate to ask sometimes. And if I'm out of line, just say, I'm not going to answer that. But thanks for asking. All up in everybody's business. But oh goodness. My door's open and my bird's freaking out. Hold on, guys. I gotta turn the light on. It's getting like dingy and gray outside, like it's gonna rain, but I don't know if it's gonna rain. Yeah, I feel like just the system is broken. The entire system of everything is broken. Especially when you see countries like Sweden or Norway or, over in Europe. And sorry, I'll move some stuff around here. Move myself. You see these other countries and they have social programs way better than our social programs. And mental health is a focus of many of them. Dang it, Bacon. I swear to God. You're in or you're out, cat. Come on. Get in here. All right. Now you're in. Now you're going to stay in for a while, okay? Because I don't want to listen to the bird freaking out. I've got a parrot, and occasionally she just decides to trumpet for literally no reason and then won't stop. No, Bacon, you're in now. You're not going back out. We're not playing this game. She's going to sit there and claw at the door. Oh my God, this cat. I swear. Bacon, what are you doing? Meh, what? Hi. Yes, go find something to do. Go find something to keep busy, please. You're cute. You're very cute. But you're just bothering me. Yeah, I'm sure. Struggling for seniors is not, having worked primarily with seniors the last several years, it's like I see what the programs end up doing to you too. Bacon, I swear. Okay, then go out, but make a decision. Can one of you guys let Bacon in the basement or something? Let Bacon into the basement. She keeps trying to get in and out of my door. Jeez. Sorry. Told the kids to take her to the basement. She loves the basement. That's her favorite place to be. When she's trying to get in and out of places, that's usually what she wants, is somebody to let her in the basement. Like you're on the wrong floor of the house there, kid. But yeah, having worked with senior citizens, I see you go into a private pay place, you're able to stay there for however long until Medicaid or Medicare will pick it up. And then either A, you're lucky enough that the community you've been living in will continue to take your Medicaid or Medicare, or you go their pay only, but then you have to go to the crappiest part of that community and live. It's sad to me. It is very, very sad. And because we have so many people from the baby boom, and not really enough caregivers to take care of those people, that also makes me very sad, because the care that you get as seniors is subpar as well. Because there's lots of people who end up going into caregiving as a field, like they think they want to do it, and then they get to doing it, and it's like, why did you even decide to do this? You are not built for it. You are not kind or generous, or you're just thoughtless. It's just, why did you choose this? Yeah, cats. I swear to God. Okay, so then maybe, yeah, let me know, Sarah, if you end up getting rain, because maybe then I got rain coming, depending on what direction it's going. So Bacon got her name. Bacon got her name on accident. Oh, you're in Illinois, Carol? I'm in Wisconsin. So, she got her name. I wanted to call her S'mores, because she's white, and she's got these buff and light gray colored markings all over her. So she looks like kind of a toasted marshmallow. So I wanted to call her S'mores. Well, my husband said that her tail looks like a piece of crispy bacon, because it does. It's orange. It's orangey colored and gray, brown. It looks like a piece of crispy bacon. And so at first we were calling her S'mores Bacon, Well, of course, she wasn't going to answer to s'mores bacon, but she would answer to bacon. And so we dropped s'mores and her name became Bacon. The other cat that I had was named Chicken. So we had Chicken and Bacon. And then my dog's name is Beans. And then I have another dog named Sugar. So it's just food names up in here. I guess we were really hungry. We were naming animals. And the funny part is, like, they weren't even meant really to have food names, but they end up with food names every time. My dog's name was almost going to be Waffles, but I did not name him Waffles. His name was going to be Gorgeous George, but I was explaining to my husband what he looked like and that he has extra toe beans on his back feet because he's a Pyrenees. And so when I took him to go meet Beans for the first time, I was like, it's that one right there with the beans. I was like, Beans. And he answered to it. So he ended up with the name Beans and it stuck. I even told my husband, like, we can change it if you want. He's, no. We got to do a meetup, a Midwest meetup, I think. See, in Ohio is not too far. I mean, granted, I-80 is the length of a damn Bible. I went from Wisconsin to New York when I was working for the Renaissance Fair, and we decided to drive, which, I mean, it's like a 15-hour drive, something like that, to from where I live to Sterling. Was it Sterling? No, Sterling Fair. It was like New Jersey, New York area, right? That we were going to. And so we drove. And the thing about Ohio is, like, and no offense to Ohio, but you're like, I-80 sucks. You go for miles and miles and miles. There are really no billboards to look at. There's nothing really to look at. Trees, lots of trees. And like every rest stop looks like the rest stop you were just at. Every one of them. And it's exactly the same on the other side of the road. So if you're on one side of the road, your same rest stop is what's on the other side of the road. Gas station, rest stop, whatever. And then you go in. The only thing that's different is, okay, so this one has a Popeyes and this one has like a Cinnabon or whatever. But they all have a Starbucks. There's like all looks the same. So you feel like, I don't know, Groundhog's Day while you're in the car. You feel like you've not made any progress because nothing looks different. Yeah, no billboards. What's up with that in Ohio, by the way? Curious. Is there a reason you don't have billboards? And then we get to New Jersey and we're at a gas station, and I get out to like get my gas, stuff ready, whatever. And a person comes over and tells me that I am not allowed to pump my own gas. Excuse me? I can't pump my own gas? What are you talking about? No, you have to be authorized to pump gas in the state of New Jersey. What? You have to be like, so I'd never had a gas station attendant before. So I didn't know what that was all about. I had to like pay differently and whatever. I was like, this is all very confusing to me. Yes, Rose, that is very true. I've been in and out of taking care of senior citizens for basically ever. And it's one that it really, like, it is very fulfilling, but it is also, dang it, I forgot one. But it is also like, it'll tug at your heart forever. And I don't know whoever came up with the phrase, like, one, don't get attached, and two, like, you're not supposed to have favorites. I don't know where that adage ever came from. I've never actually heard anybody say it out loud, but like, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. How can you not have favorites? For one, we have people we like. If we like a person, we like them. If we don't like them, we don't like them. Like, how are you not supposed to have a favorite person that you work with? And two, like, how are you supposed to like not get attached? It's a human being, not a house plant. Like, how does that even work? Anyways, time to stretch. Oh, time to stretch. Okay, I just poured that, so I haven't started laying anything. Okay, time to get up. Time to get up. If you are diamond painting, stand up. Get up out of your chair. It's time to get up. Stretch it out. Reach for the ceiling. Reach for the ceiling and move around your wrists at the same time. You gotta move those wrists. Ooh, coffee. That sounds good too. Move your wrists around. Do circles with your shoulders. Get those moving. Oh, I see sprinkles. It's sprinkling now. So maybe my rain's going to come down to you. Ugh, okay. There we go. All right, we're stretched. Thank you, Audrey. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, like how do you not get attached to human beings? I don't know. It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. Oh, but to the larger point that I was making, there are so many boomers that, you're just not getting proper care because there are so many people like that, one, that go into healthcare that really should not be in healthcare at all, ever, for any reason. And then on top of that, there's a worker shortage, generally a worker shortage, especially when it comes to healthcare, and it's a revolving door. Okay, okay, Cupcake Butt 69, which I enjoy that name. I said it out loud and I loved every minute of saying it out loud. I did not know how to react to that. I'm like, what is happening? Why can I not just pump my gas? I live in Wisconsin. I pump my gas all the time. Like, but this is also a state where you see people like literally drive off with a hose. So it's probably better that we that you have somebody to pump your gas for you there. Somebody who's trained to pump your gas. I just thought it was so weird. I'm like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. I've never been told I can't pump my own gas. Pumping gas since I was, I don't know, old enough to drive. Very, very weird. Oh my goodness. Her face is really shaping up, you guys. Oh, nope. I got a couple more there. A couple more. There's a big old semi outside of my house doing something. So sorry if that's loud. If you hear it. So picture is good and sound is still good. It smells like somebody's making pizza or something. I wonder what they're cooking down there. I should yell and ask. Bring me food. They didn't even ask if I wanted something. How rude. So, for reference, seriously, somebody's making something. They're cooking something down there. I have my one oldest. I have two kids. My oldest is in college and just about to graduate college. I'm very proud of her. She's on the dean's list. Like she's just an impressive human. She's known what she wanted to do with her life since she was like 10. She's one of those people, one of those weirdos that just has their shit together. Pardon my French, but has her shit together. I did not. At that age, I did not. I didn't. I mean, yeah. Still to this day, don't even know. But she is in college, and then while she is away, and I am using her bedroom as my craft room, I also have my son who's about to graduate high school, and then his significant other stays with us, and that is a challenge, y'all, a real challenge. I love them so much, but I also just sometimes I'm like, you're in my space, you're eating my food, you are not working jobs, like find something to do with yourself. Please. But it's like frustrating because, it's like you're cooking food. Just ask if somebody else wants something. Just ask. It takes 2 extra seconds. I always cook for everybody. Like, what the hell? They did such a good job with the like shading of everything in here so far. Anyways, it looks good. This is a little questionable right here with this like light spot, but I'm also like, once it's done and I'm able to back off of it a little bit. Oh, your first live stream, Foxy She Devil. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been pretty all right so far. So far, so good. We're a couple hours in, but I got sleep, so that's always good. That's always good. But yeah, teenagers, y'all. Avoid them if you can. although it is really weird, like I'm kind of starting to like get to this space where I'm like, I wouldn't say empty nesting yet, but I'm definitely starting to like, I missed an A, I got to get one. I'm definitely getting to this place where I'm starting to feel like, oh God, what do I do now if I'm not a mom, if I'm not a parent, if I don't have like that defining me? Because it's very, very different. Like I've always been a mom. I've been a mom basically since I was 11. My younger sibling, there's 11 years difference between us. And like I've told you, my mom was a mess. So I was always in charge of taking care of my younger sibling, my sister. And so to not have a human that I have to be responsible for is just very weird. And I don't know like what to do with myself. I mean, it's going to be a long time, I'm sure, before they move out and, you know, figure things out. I mean, even like my oldest, I told her straight up, I understand the housing market is a scary thing these days. And so if you need to stay with us, then that it is what it is. Like you're absolutely, your room is your room forever. Um, but you know, I obviously don't want my kids to live with me until they're in their 30s or something, but I'm also not going to send them out to the air quote mean streets if like they can't find something or they can't afford something, because that's the other thing. Like apartments, even junky apartments are $900 where I live, and I don't live in a big city. Like studio size $900. That's insane. There's a place across the street from me here that's like it's a 3-bedroom house that they rent out the house or whatever. And sorry, I know I'm hitting the light, but I've got a bunch of random dudes over here from earlier. They rent out the house, and it's I think 1,800 a month. It's half of a house. It's like a duplex. So you rent out your side and it's $1,800 for a duplex. That is insanity. Oh, well, welcome, Judith. I'm glad that, look at Audrey. There you go, Audrey. Points for Audrey. Thank you, Audrey. Appreciate the shout outs. Because I won't, you know me, I'm not going to shout them out myself. I'll be like embarrassed. Points for Audrey for a Reddit user in here. Every Reddit user that saw that post, Audrey gets points. She gets special points. But yeah, so it's weird. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. And I think like I talked to my therapist about that too, because it's just a place in my life I'm not used to being. It's one of those times where I guess, you know, as a person, that's when you get to start making decisions about, oh, maybe I want to go vacation, or I want to go do this, I want to go do that. Like we gave up on the idea of doing family vacations last year before last. Okay, Dustin and I found, this keeps sliding, sorry. Dustin and I found a place that we really enjoy in northern Wisconsin in Bayfield, and it is absolutely gorgeous up there. Sorry, I gotta close my door. Hang on. They're playing a squeaky toy with the dog, and I can hear it. Absolutely gorgeous up there. They have what's called the Apostle Islands, and you can go kayaking, and Lake Superior is like the cleanest water I've ever seen in my lifetime. But we decided, okay, let's take the kids up there. Let's pay for kayaking. We'll get an Airbnb. We'll do a whole thing, right? So we were so excited about it. This was back, oh, this must have been more than that, maybe 5 years ago. Closer to 4 or 5 years ago. Because I'm like thinking about how old my oldest was, because at the time, she and her significant other that she's been with now for, well, they were fresh dating when I was in rehab in 2019. So going on 5 years. She was fighting with him in text literally the whole time. The whole drive up, the whole time we were there, she was texting back and forth with him, and they were fighting because they were teenagers, like teenagers do. And our younger, like the whole time, was worried about our pets at home. And for a little reference, our house had gotten broken into and things stolen from it, maybe 2 years before that. Uh, so I understood their anxiety about like not being home. We had somebody staying here though, so it wasn't like the house was abandoned and open to just thieves and whatever, because we couldn't take our dogs, we couldn't, you know what I mean, our cats and everything else. So really the panic was not warranted. And so they just panicked about everything, or were fighting with their boyfriends. We take them out kayaking, which cost me, oh, you booted yourself. Whoops. Hi Marilyn. Uh, but we take them along and we're like, yeah, awesome. We're going to take you kayaking, which we spent hundreds, you guys. We spent hundreds of dollars for 4 people to go kayaking on Lake Superior for hours, because we took like the more expensive package to do it longer, because we didn't want to just go out there for an hour and then come back to shore or whatever. Maybe we should have. They bitched the whole time. The whole time. It was terrible. It was like, I'm so glad that I spent all this money on Airbnb and on, everything else that we paid for, and all they did was bitch. And I'm like, never again. Never again. So if we're taking like a day hike or something like that, and we're going to go, do something like a day trip, fine, but we will never take them on another long vacation like that ever again. It was too expensive to have basically wasted our money, you know what I mean, on bitching and complaining, and or just wanting to be at home with a boyfriend or whatever with stuff. It was just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah. I honestly, we go once a year. We only go once a year, and it's always for my sober birthday. Um, my sober birthday falls on the 6th of July, which I love because I am obsessed with fireworks. I love fireworks. So sorry if that's not your thing. I am obsessed with fireworks. I love them. And so the fact that I get fireworks to celebrate my sober birthday every year, it's like an extra celebration that way. It's like, look it, you did so good, you get fireworks. Um, so that's the only time that we really go on a vacation. Um, my husband and I now, we go by ourselves. It's like, forget it. We're leaving the kids. You guys can watch the house because you're old enough now. And we go on our own. Usually we go to places in state. One, just because Wisconsin is a beautiful state. And I know I haven't even seen all that there is to see in Wisconsin yet. Um, it is just a really gorgeous state. We have all 4 seasons, like our fall colors rival New York's. I mean, it is absolutely stunning around here in every season. Um, Something for every season to do. You know what I mean? Well, we go on maybe like around a week, we'll go for my sober birthday. I don't even celebrate my regular birthday as much as I celebrate my sober birthday. It's like, yeah, okay, everybody can get born, but not everybody can get sober. I guess I think about it that way because it's true. I'm always checking these diamonds. You ever, okay, one thing that I've been running into with this kit is like, like you got a diamond and it has this like random dark spot on the top of it that looks like it's just like dirt on it, but you go to try and get it off of there and it won't come off. It's like it's in the resin. I've been running into that a lot with this kit. It's been weird. It's been really weird. Like, and honestly, the amount of trash for this kit has also been weird. I'm not used to seeing this amount of trash for Diamond Dark Club. So that's been strange. Yeah, sorry, Amber. No, 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 no. I'm getting my nails done. My daughter is paying for us to get our nails done, but not today. Nope. I don't know when we're going to do that. She's going to pick. Probably next weekend, most likely. I don't know. I've got to get this move done to get all my stuff out of her room. Because I've got everything up here right now. But I need other things to happen in the meantime. Like Dustin's got he's got this recliner. I guess you can call it a recliner. Piece of garbage. It's got rips and tears, and it's like it's garbage. And he, for the long, it's comfortable. Me. I'm like, it's garbage. Throw it away. And there's a really nice leather recliner that he could use behind him, which is taking up the spot that I need to take over. But he doesn't want to throw away his chair. So I think what's going to happen now that his parents are home and their truck is accessible, I'm gonna, yeah, probably throw it away while he's at work and change the chairs out because he knows it's coming. I just don't think he wants to do it. Well, he's going to find out. He's going to find out. Look at her face. Oh my gosh. Wow. Even that looks amazing. I still don't understand this little light spot right here. I don't get that, especially because it's behind her hair. You'd think that would be a darker spot. Did I put the wrong color on it? Hold on. Let me just, I don't think I did, but come on, come up. Plus sign. No, that's the right color. Weird. I'm just probably looking at it too close. Let me get her whole face done and then see where we're at. And then I'll make determinations on whether I don't like something. Sometimes you just got to trust the process with diamond painting, and I forget that. All right, we're going to move over to this square. Wait, I'm going to move down. I'm going to move down one. All right, let's slide you up. Sliding you up. There you go. Yeah, and I mean, as long as it works for you, you know what I mean? As long as edibles work for you, keep doing that. Oh, come on. Like I said, I have a really hard time seeing marijuana as a drug, and that's probably the wrong way for a drug addict to think, but I don't mess with it, so it's whatever. I don't, because I would use it for the wrong reasons. I know that for a fact. Like I for a fact know that if I started smoking weed, I would be doing it because I was trying to feel or think differently than I was thinking or feeling. And that's not something that I want to do. Whoa, apparently somebody is walking past. Yep, kid on a skateboard. My dogs always let me know whenever a squirrel farts or a child goes past on a bike. They gotta announce it. Yeah, that's true too. That is true. And honestly, I don't usually use a light board with squares, but because otherwise, like the way that I have to light things in order to see stuff would put glare on everything, and then you guys wouldn't be able to see anything. So I'm only using the light board because of that. Because otherwise, with squares, I don't like to use the light board. It ends up showing gaps that you're not going to see when the light's off. And I don't like being fooled by my light board. But I definitely need it. You just eat. Fireworks and cheese. Yeah. We got lots of here's what's funny. I live in Wisconsin, but I'm not like from here. I wasn't born here. I can't stand cheese. I hate it. I hate cheese. It's gross. I love whole milk. I will drink all of the whole milk. I can't do 2%. I can't do skim. None of that. I got to have whole milk. But I hate cheese. I hate it. I hate cheese. Like I will eat cheese very sparingly on things or in things, but I don't like cheese just by itself most of the time. The only time that I like cheese, it's like I know something's going on with my body if it wants cheese, because then it's like, okay, you must need some calcium or something because you don't like cheese. Why are you craving cheese? That's weird. I hate cheese. There's lots of cheese around here though. Freshest cheese you can find too. It's like our cheese curds are so squeaky. They're the squeakiest cheese curds you ever heard. For people who have never had cheese curds, They squeak when you chew them. Like, they're very squeaky when you chew them on your teeth. Why? I don't know, but they squeak when you eat them. It's like protesting or something. I don't know. They're protesting you're eating them. Because the first time I told somebody about squeaky cheese, they're like, well, squeaky cheese? Yeah, cheese curds, they squeak. I've had them. I don't like them. I'm okay with like cheese on pizza. I can eat a grilled cheese sandwich because let's be honest, like Kraft singles are not cheese. Like they're processed cheese, but it's not really cheese. Um, but I don't like cheeseburgers. Um I don't like just sliced, like sliced up or carved up cheese, like charcuterie board, not for me. Yeah, okay. So here's the funny thing, Vanessa, about that. Hi, Laura. I haven't given away your wee wax yet, but I'm going to be. Anxiety Art Adventures, you guys, just so you're aware, that's Laura from Wee Wax. She's one of my sponsors today. So say hey. Everybody was all saying how grateful they were to the sponsors earlier, but you missed it. They were very grateful that, and I'm grateful that I have sponsors. You guys came in the clutch when I gave you 2 days notice, so I appreciate that. Um, so yeah, like with regard to Vanessa, like the amount for rent, what's crazy to me is okay, $1,800 to rent this like duplex next door. And my husband and I, our mortgage, our mortgage where we live, now granted, we don't live in the best neighborhood in the whole world, whatever, but it's serviceable and we have a house that's ours. Um, we pay less than $800 for our mortgage. And our neighbors are paying, to cram into a tiny studio apartment, $895. Oh, it's Beans. Beans is up here now. He had to come crash through the door and see what I'm doing. Here, I'll give you a little sneaky peeky of him. At me. Nope, he's gonna run away. Of course he is. Wait, here we go. That's Beans. Don't you get up on that. What do you get off my diamond paintings? What are you doing? You're goofy. That's Beans. He is a beast. He is about 115 pounds. On yes. Can somebody get Sarah or Audrey? Can you get a link for Anxiety Art Adventures for Wee Wax, please? Um, yeah, he's my beast of a dog. But he's like right now, he's only a year old, so he's not full grown. But he's about 115 pounds. And like he thinks he's a lap dog, which is not good. Oh, own website. Thank you. But if one of you guys could link to her website, please, that would be fantastical. I got him kind of on a lark. So this couple came in to where I was working at the assisted living / memory care, and their dogs had just had puppies, and they were like, hey, so our dog had puppies, and we were wondering, because we used to do this with our old dog, would you guys like us to come in with our puppies? Why is this sliding? Come on, stick. Would you guys like us to come in with your puppies and visit the residents? And at first, the executive director looks like she's starting to think about it. And I was like, Robin, no, you need to let them come in with the puppies. I want to see puppies. She's like, okay. Well, they had 11 Pyrenees puppies. They bring them in. And I was like, oh my God, they were only, I think, maybe 4 weeks old at the time. But a 4-week-old Pyrenees is like the size of an 8-week-old regular dog. You know what I mean? And so they bring them in and, I'm like, oh my God, they're so cute. I wish I had one, da, da, da. They're like, we have 11 of them and none of them are spoken for. I was like, what? Okay. Hold on a minute. So Beans was the second puppy I picked up. The first one was a female, and I knew like the only way I was going to talk Dustin into getting a dog is if I got a male dog because he's tired of all the female animals that we have in the house. He feels very lonely. Um, he feels like there's not enough testosterone in the animals. So I'm like, the only way I'm going to talk him into it is with a male. Beans was the second one I picked up because the first one was a female. I take a picture of Beans and I said, I sent him a text message, a picture text message, and I said, you have exactly 3 days because this was Tuesday. I said, you have 3 days to talk me out of getting a Pyrenees. And then I can see he's starting to type something. And I said, better for you just to think of a name because I'm getting this puppy. He's like, what? But yeah, they had 11 puppies. Well, mom ended up, yeah. Oh, the subscription. Yes, you should do the subscription. And the subscription service for WeWax, I'll let somebody else explain that down in there. But so what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So mom had 11 puppies, and she at one point, like, she was tired of them. By about 5 weeks, 4.5, 5 weeks, she wouldn't even let them nurse anymore. She was getting like to the point where she was attacking them when they would go after her nips and was not having it. So Jim, the person who had the puppies, um, I guess he'd had somebody come from out of state and he let them take one of the puppies early because they were all eating hard food. You know, they were all doing very well and then really tearing each other up too, for that matter. And I told him, you know, that I had experience with animals. I used to work at the Humane Society. I was an animal control officer. Like, I had a lot of experience with animals. If I'm like, if you ever decide to let them go to homes earlier because, you know, they were eating hard food and whatever, I was like, please let me know. I will come and get him. So I ended up taking Beans home at about 6 weeks. So a couple weeks early, but again, he was eating hard food. Like, he was good to go, like totally fine. We got him dewormed. That was fun. A second deworming, but other than that, I mean, he was good to go. So I've had him since he was 6 weeks old. He was born on March 10th. Oh wow, they're doing another Dateweiler. Oh my god, man, oh man, to be broke, it sucks. I really like that Kettner. I really, really, really like that Kettner. And I'm kind of wondering if I might be able to swing like a Sezzle payment where I could do like a four payments of, you know, whatever, and get the Kettner maybe and the Dateweiler. I don't know. I should really just not buy anything. It's really what I should just not do. But we'll see. Probably won't buy anything. Oh, and then also for anybody who cares, I have a video up. It's help me pick my next kit. I am going to stop counting votes on Sunday. So if you want to vote on what I do for my next kit, there's like 7 options on there, and you can vote on it. I've got some really, really good options up there. Beans, what are you whining about? Oh, somebody closed another door. He doesn't like it when doors are closed that he can't get into. Makes him sad. We didn't used to let him upstairs at all, but then when I started working up here almost exclusively, like, he would freak out. He'd be downstairs barking or whining or whatever. He'd try to climb the gate. We have a baby gate up. So I was like, you just paid off your Sezzle. I'm out of points, man. I used my points. I had that was how I got Aji Sai and or was that Onahime? It was Onahime and something else. No, it was this one. It was Aji Sai and Soul of the Storm. I got for $4.50 because I had a remaining gift card, and then I used $100 off coupon, so I used up my points. But like, My husband, that's right. My husband paid for Onahime and the other one. Yeah, yep. I paid for this with points. I was like, done and done. Or maybe I have that backwards. Either way. Either way, I got 2 paintings for $4.50 by using my points and a gift card that I had left. It was like $35 left on a gift card, but still, $35 is $35. What sucked was, okay. So it's like, I see you, Diamond Art Club. I see you. When you use a thing that lowers the amount, like using $100 points thing, what happened was it lowered the cost of everything down to whatever, $4.50, or whatever. I had to pay something because shipping got reapplied, because obviously my order had been over $75, but when I used up my points and whatever and made the cost less than $75, then I had to pay for shipping. So the $4.50 was actually a shipping cost. It wasn't cost of the kits at all. I was like, dang it. I see what you did there. The one thing I do wish you could do with Diamond Art Club is I wish that you could use your rewards along with your like a coupon code. If anybody is making a purchase at Diamond Art Club for the first time, if you've never made a Diamond Art Club purchase, you can use my affiliate coupon code to save 15%. You are by no means obligated to do so, but it's MISC15, and you'll save 15% on your first kit. But like I said, you are not obligated to do so. It just helps the channel. It all goes back into the channel, and I will use it for the channel and getting myself something other than a card table to do my dime painting on and a chair. Oh, Laura, thank you. Thank you. I didn't even see where you said you were leaving. You coming back? You gonna come back? Am I having any guests? Well, I mean, people who pop up in the chat, but that's really it. I don't have anything set up for any guests or anything. If I would have planned this better than like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I probably could have done that, but I did not, because I did not plan it until a couple of days ago. It was poor planning, but only because I didn't know I was going to do this until a couple of days ago. And actually, I'm going to talk about it here anyways, because I think Shay is still on. Because I thought about, or even other, just diamond painters generally. Okay, question. You guys remember the ice bucket challenge from years ago, and how Sugar, don't whine, puppy. My doggy's whining. You remember how, like, you would do the ice bucket challenge, and you would nominate somebody. So like, you do the challenge and then you'd nominate somebody, or 10 somebodies or whatever, to do the ice bucket challenge. And they had an option. They could either do the ice bucket challenge, or they could donate to the ALS Foundation. Okay. Well, I was thinking, what about if I was to do this 24-hour live, and then if people were willing to play along, I maybe would have a list of names of people I knew were willing to play along, that you would then do a 24-hour live, or a 24-hour diamond painting challenge, whatever. You don't have to do a live if you don't want to, I suppose, but you would do a 24-hour diamond painting challenge, or give to a mental health charity of your choice. Is that something that any person at all would be interested in? Or is that like, nah, no thanks, I don't even want to give to a charity? Or, like, is it dumb? I don't know. I've been thinking about it, because I'm like, that would be really cool if I could convince people to do their own 24-hour diamond painting challenge on a live or not on a live. And then we would have more of these. Now, it wouldn't need to be sponsored. It wouldn't need to be, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't have to be a thing. It could just be your thing. But you would do it for mental health awareness. And then you would nominate people yourself. So after you completed your challenge or did your donation, then you would nominate somebody to do the same. The whole thing is though, like people have to buy in. You know what I mean? You're like, you gotta actually want to do it, because I don't want to make people diamond paint that don't want to diamond paint or whatever. Like I'm not going to just nominate people who are going to be like, no, thanks though. I don't want to play. Because I would nominate people if I thought for a minute that they would actually do something like that. Sherry, I am doing great. Thank you. Doing very good. I completed this square right here of Ajisai. I'm going to finish these 3 and then I'm going to start my next painting. I wanted to have a finish under my belt, and Sarah convinced me that I needed to finish Ajisai because I've been working on her like nonstop. So Ajisai is going to get completed today, and then I'm going to start in on Moonlighter, Magical Moonlighter, the one that I did my sneak peek for. Oh, hang on just a second. Can somebody handle Beans, please? I can't have him barking and whining right outside the door. Hello? I'm not even really sure why he's out there whining, like what he's whining for. I think it's because my kid's significant other is next door in the room and has the door closed. Just put him in the room with you. With me? He doesn't want in my room. He doesn't want in my room. He wants in with Ace, I think. Maybe. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, can you eat downstairs, please, so that he's not outside the door whining? Well, then can you leave the door open so he stops whining? Jeez. I would shut my door, but he just keeps pushing it open, as does Bacon and Sugar. They all want in here. They think what I'm doing is awesome or something. I don't know. So much fun to watch me diamond paint, I guess, for dogs. Hey, O. Come here for a second. Would you be willing to make some mac and cheese, maybe, with corn?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
It'd be for both of us to eat.
I already ate.
Oh. Well, you want to bring me something to eat?
I could have Ace make you one of the euros.
Oh. Yeah.
Would that work?
Mm-hmm. That'd be great.
Okay. Well, he's gonna finish eating first, and then I'll have him do that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Have somebody send me a pizza. Also, for future, remind me. I gotta tell you something about the euros, okay? But not right now.
What about?
About what I had said to you about the euros.
Yeah, you already told me, and yeah, I already told him.
Okay, so. Okay.
I just told him to not make a whole lot.
Okay. We can talk about it later. Now's not fine. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. I want to see her done too, Sarah. I just want to see her done so bad. So bad. Mostly because I've been working on it for so long. Incredibly long. Yeah, it's sprinkling now. I hope it just stays that way and it doesn't like thunderstorm. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. I don't usually have issues with power outage. I better knock on wood, knocking on the face. So usually there's no issues there, but if I'm honest, also, now that I'm going to finish her. I really wanted to be the first person to post a post review on her because I've been working so dang hard to get her done quickly. And not quickly, like quickly. I'm working on her quickly because I've been working on her a lot. But I want to be the first to post a post review, dang it. So I've been working hard. Just rain. Yeah, I mean, I started her on the 12th. Today's the 26th. So, yeah, not long at all. Not long. But she's basically the only piece I've really worked on the last couple of weeks. I've kind of taken a break from everything else and just worked on her. I haven't even done like a paint gem in between, which usually I would have done that. But not this time. Not this time. She's just a lot of confetti is all. It's very, very, very confetti heavy. So if you're considering purchasing, be aware. There's confetti heaven. There are a couple of color blocking spots, a couple. Like you're seeing some in here, but that's more than I've had through most. All your art dot drawers. Oh, drawer dividers. You'll have to show us your system sometime there, Carol. I honestly, like my system's all over the place right now, but I will eventually, like, people have asked to see how I organize stuff, so I will eventually do that, but I don't know when. I got so many like videos planned that it's hard to say when I'm going to do anything, honestly. Cuz I'm trying to finish working on my like beginner series, diamond painting for beginners, because you know, there aren't a lot of updated new videos on that. Like there's a lot of them from 3 years ago, 4 years ago, but there's not a lot that's like current, done recently. So I've been working on that, and then a couple other things that I notice are trending. So I'm like, well, I better get on that while it's still something people are interested in. I thought about using the art dot drawers also. Well, one, because discount, but DP with sparklers dividers. I might have to look at these dividers that you guys are speaking of. I've got to figure out what to do with my diamond painting with sparklers like baggies when I'm not using them. So is that what you're talking about, Marilyn? Sorry, I'm making it jump around. Is that what you're talking about? Is like, you've got them in a storage thing and then there's dividers for them? Because I suppose I could put them, like I could get an art dot storage thing and then I could put them in there. I have some. I don't have like that many for DP with sparklers, but there are want to enhance like coming up. So I'm going to need to place an order anyway. Where was I just at? Okay, let's pick a new spot then. Containers. Okay. Storage of special drills, EW containers or cases, bottles. Yeah. So, for those who want to make, yeah, I saw Bella's baggie divider. For those who do want to place an order at Art Dot, if you use NAO10, you can save 10% on your purchase using my code. Again, you are not obligated to use any of my affiliate codes for anything, but if you want to, you can. It helps the channel. And then I don't know, you might be able to find something better online for a code. I don't know. I don't know at all, but I do know that you can use that. And then I will repeat again, just because it's been a while, that if you would like to save 20% on a cat-proof tray, that's one of these beautifuls. then you can get that at 20% off using Naomi 20 on Cat Proof Trays website. They're on Etsy. Find them on Etsy. But yeah, I don't know. We got some sprinkles, but I don't see anything too serious. The only thing I hate about when it rains is we have like an unfinished basement, and so we have some flooding issues in our basement that we're trying to fix. We got to get down there and do another sealer on them. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. But it is what it is. We're going to do like we bought our house like before really like, well, a couple of things. We got lucky because the house that we live in, we were already renting from some friends of mine. They had purchased the house so that we could move into it a while ago. Long story. And they are, we're landlords of a few different places in Chicago because that's where they're from. And so they purchased the house way back when. 36,000, I think my house was initially. Well, we lived in it for a long time, and the housing market was starting to shift and change a little bit into the, seller's favor. And they sold us the house for $60K, which is nothing compared to what you'd spend on houses nowadays. And so, since we bought the house, that was back in December, not of last year, but of the year before, when we purchased the house, it was at $60K because that was the price they set as kind of like a friends and family discount sort of deal. And we've received, like, I guess Dustin got an offer in the mail from some property developer offering us like 90K sight unseen. Now, granted, we wouldn't take that because we wouldn't be able to find another house for 90K. Not anywhere, pretty much, because it's a seller's market right now. But that kind of gave us an idea of like, okay, so that gives us an idea of value, I guess, like what somebody would pay for it. So we were talking about like doing another loan and like fixing the roof and fixing the basement and doing some upgrades for the house so that when slash if we do ever decide to sell it, we can sell it for more and afford another house, because that would be the only reason we sell is if we could purchase another house. We had talked about like years and years ago doing like the tiny house thing. I like stuff. Hi, Sunny. The stream is going all right. It is going pretty all right, I think. You're stuck at work. Oh, well, I'll be here. I will be here. DP Addiction Adventures. Welcome. Yeah. Brave. I don't know if brave's the right word. Stupid. I think the word you're looking for is stupid. Stupid. It's okay. You know what? I think I can do it. I do it practically anyways, so we're gonna make it happen. We're just gonna make it happen. I should have talked to your friend and seen if maybe she wanted to do a sponsorship for this, and I didn't even think about it. Did not even think about it. So we could get, her putty out there for people, but it is what it is. I was surprised they got the sponsors I did get when I really gave them like 3 days notice. Let's see. 3s. Sorry, a little slow. Oh, well, listen. Yeah, definitely. If you want to send them over here, or if people want to take a break from here and go over to your live, you are more than welcome to do so. Please jump around, do things if you need to do things, because I mean, I would have a hard time watching me live for 24 hours too. And then after Sarah and Audrey take off, I may need to ask around to see if people are willing to moderate if they are not here. Having a moderator is great. Why didn't I think of that earlier? I didn't think of it at all. Audrey did. She's like, you're gonna need a moderator. Like, oh, yeah, maybe I should do that. This would be great for the Twitch too, but I don't know. Twitch is a different animal. I mean, Twitch is like very, like I've said, if anybody's ever interested in joining the Twitch stream, one, it's very easy to download Twitch. It's not like, it's not a scary app. It's not very hard to but the group on there is like, it's just a really intimate little group. It's not, it's not huge. There's not a million people. It's just, we just talk. We just talk like I'm talking now, pretty much. I like that live. I like the lives on Twitch. Just little small things. It's almost like no pressure, If you jump around, you'll fall. Yeah, let's not have that happen. What am I allowed to stop and do? Eat and potty. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Yep. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving until I need to use the bathroom. I stand up to stretch when Audrey reminds me that it's time. And then that's kind of it. Because even my son was like, well, yeah, you could probably like take a 10-minute break, come downstairs, just get away from the no, I can't. I agreed to diamond paint for 24 hours. So I got a diamond paint for 24 hours. But if I need to take a bathroom break, I mean, obviously I'm going to do that. I'm going to wet myself. I'm going to be like one of those bad parents that used to ignore their children and play World of Warcraft. I'm just going to wet myself. I'm just planning on urinating in my own pants. For funsies. We'll go with 1. Oh, it's an AB. We'll do C instead. I don't want to do an AB right now. Not yet. Not yet. I think maybe if I freshen up my putty, I might do that. But it's weird. I have found that I actually have an easier time of doing my ABs when I have fresh putty, not when I have old putty. I don't know why that is. It's very strange. Specifically with Butterfly Effect Wears putty. I love their putty. Ooh. Love it. Absolutely love it. And I don't have to change it very often. The only thing I've noticed is because I'm a hard placer, it kind of gets worked a little bit when I've pushed and pushed and pushed, and it's like pushing and putting it back in and pushing and putting it back in. So it becomes kind of sticky and gooey, and then it stops working for me. Oh, it is time to stretch? Okay. All right. Look up and across the room to make sure my eyes don't go cross. That's actually a good idea. Okay. Yes, and shout out to Sarah and Audrey for being admins. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get up and do my stretchies. It's a little early for stretch, but I'm gonna take it anyways because I was noticing I'm starting to cramp in my thigh. So it's probably good for me to get up and do those wrist circles, you guys. Throw your drills on the floor. Thank God it was the closed one. Wolfie, remind me, what are you working on, Wolfie? I appreciate that, DP Addiction Adventures. Jennifer. Oh, my goodness. All right. I did a little squats, too. I did squats. All right. There we go. Did it. Yeah, I've decided for myself that I agreed to diamond paint for 24 hours. So my only breaks will be to get up and go to the bathroom, pretty much. That's it. Eating is going to be done while I'm painting. I asked my husband to pick up some just cheap pizzas or whatever. My kiddo I think one of them is going to make me a gyro. There's finger food stuff, but The only thing is, like, whenever I eat food, my dogs are on top of me. Every time, every freaking time. But I try to keep my dogs, like, I'm usually keeping the dogs busy so that they're not bothering everybody else while they're eating. So I just let them bother me instead. But mm, 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 mm. 20 feet away, 20 sec. All right. So I'm going to do that now. I'm looking at something that's across the room. Is that for like eye strain? I'm assuming. 20 seconds is a lot longer than you think it is. So I'm going to go just longer than I think 20 seconds is. All right. I loved Roseanne. Oh my gosh. So, like, whenever I kind of try to describe my family to people, myself, Dustin, um, my kids had never seen Roseanne before. Like, they hadn't ever. And am I working on C? Yes, I am. I was like, oh, let me make sure I'm working on the right thing here. Um, so I told my kids, like, it's just what I'm reminded of. Like, our family reminds me of Roseanne. Well, my oldest hadn't seen the show, and then watched it on some streaming service when she got older. She was like late teens, old enough to understand things. And after she watched it, she was like, "Oh my God, Mom, you're right. You are 100% right." I always liked that show because it was such like a real representation of like a lower middle class family. And and I think it was just because it was real. You know what I mean? Like the way that they joked with each other, the way that, they were happy or unhappy. I did not like the way that it ended and then they backed out of it. Oh, it's okay, Audrey. Somebody else gave me a stretch reminder. Carol gave me a stretch reminder. So you're good. Don't worry about it. Um, but I always liked the show because it felt very realistic to me. You know, Full House was good, Family Matters was good. Oh my god, 90s TV in general was good. Was good TV. Like, I go back sometimes and watch some of those things. Just, I can't watch the reboots of stuff. Like, I didn't watch the reboot of Roseanne, which is now what, The Connors or something. I never watched that reboot. um I can't bring myself to I'm I'm just tired of my childhood being puked on people. They've remade everything from my childhood pretty much at this point, including, in fact, a remake coming out of the movie The Labyrinth. Not a remake, but I think it's a sequel. The only reason that I'm even at all interested in watching it is because the person who is doing like production and direction and stuff like that is the kid who played the baby, Toby. As a little, tidbit of information, the baby Toby in the movie The Labyrinth is the son of Brian and Wendy Froud. Brian and Wendy Froud are the two concept artists for all of the goblins and the set design and the puppet designs and stuff for the movie The Labyrinth. So having Toby Froud, who also does puppetry and stuff like that now, and design and things as he's an adult person, the fact that he will be the one to, come out with this movie is totally fine with me. I will 100% consume that. But um like other things, I'm tired of seeing my childhood puked on everybody. You're right, Princessa, it will not be the same without David Bowie. I mean, David, like, that's the whole reason that I am obsessed with David Bowie in the first place. It's why my dog's name is Bowie. That's why one of the diamond paintings that I got from Dreamer Designs is like, I can't wait to I'm telling you right now, though, if that diamond painting, it gives me as much trouble as Spirit is giving me right now, I will cry. I will literally cry. But I have the one where it's called Sarah, and it's Sarah in her ball gown, and she's holding a little David Bowie poppet, and I'm like, oh my god, it's perfect. It is perfect. I'll cry if it gives me trouble, but that was sidetracking. So like I'll be cool with watching that. I'll 100% consume that media, but like other things, I get it, all in the spirit of, whatever. But sometimes just because you can doesn't mean you should, you know? Like the Gem live remake, like with people, it was okay. I mean, it was an okay movie for like, young girls or whatever, but um it basically was born and died in the same breath, and nobody saw it probably, and nobody cared. But Gem was one of my favorite cartoons. Now granted, there are some exceptions to that have been wonderful. Like hi Val, working and lurking. Yeah, don't worry about it. If you want to lurk, you go ahead and lurk. Um yeah, they ruined Gem. Um Things that I felt were successes when they changed the Dark Crystal series, or made the Dark Crystal movie into a Dark Crystal series. But again, that was worked on by Brian Henson. That wasn't worked on by just anybody. That was worked on by people who were involved with the Dark Crystal movie. It was like same puppeteers even in some cases, and the story on that was fantastic. Another exception to that, My Little Pony. They've done really really good things with Friendship is Magic. I have not seen the newest My Little Pony, but like again, I don't need my childhood repeatedly puked up on me and then regurgitated for my kids or my grandkids. I don't have grandkids yet, but it just, yeah, I get it. Everything old is new again can work sometimes, but like, can they just not come up with anything new in Hollywood? It seems like it's like superheroes and remakes. Like that's what we get. Superheroes and remakes. You know what I would not mind them bringing back from the 90s? Vampire movies. And I'm not talking like Twilight. I'm talking like Anne Rice, Interview with the Vampire. I'm talking like, Blade, that sort of stuff, like Underworld. I loved those movies. They could do a vampire like resurgence, romanticizing vampires again. That would be cool. I'd be all right with that. Or some more, and pardon my French, but I'm gonna say it, some more mindfuck movies like Naked Lunch, or I Worship His Shadow, or what's another really good one? Dark City. I loved those kinds of movies. I mean, even Matrix. Matrix was really like a mind bender movie. And you just don't see a lot of that now. It's a lot of superheroes and regurgitated 1980s or 1990s stuff. Makes me sad. There is kind of like a mind bender movie that I saw not recently, but fairly ish recently. It had Dinklage in it, the little person from Game of Thrones, and it's called Rememory. That one was a really good movie, a really really good movie. Never ending story. Yes, I would love to. I mean, like I would love to see those done correctly. I don't want to see them. Atreyu, that messed me up my whole life. My whole life was messed up by Atreyu. Like, oh no, the freaking horse in the. I'm having a soda, you guys. The horse in the mire. Oh my god. Just I cry now. I cry now at that part. I can't. I cannot. The giant tortoise. But it would need to be done. It would need to be done well and done right. And unfortunately, I've just seen too many remakes that were not. Like, how many times now have they tried to remake Ninja Turtles? Too many. Way too many. Like, stop it. Stop it. Leave Ninja Turtles alone. Leave them alone. Leave them in the sewer. Like, come on. Come on. But I do get I don't mind the nostalgia, but like, okay, back on kind of mental health topic a little bit. Slurped. Um, Back on that topic a little bit. Here's the funny thing. Like, I am over 40. I do not feel over 40. Like, I look in the mirror now and I see someone who is over 40, but like in my mind, I'm watching TV, right? And there'll be a person on the television that I'm like, I feel like we're the same age or whatever. And then I realize that person is 25 and I am not 25. In my brain, I'm still 25, but I'm over 40. And I'll tell you, it wasn't actually turning 40 that like messed me up. It was 39. It was basically the whole of my age 39. I was just everything was messed up. I just I had a lot of I had a lot of weird revelations. I got sober, like just everything everything in my 39 just went completely bananas. And I don't feel over 40. I don't really celebrate my birthday anymore. Like it's not something I go, "Yay, it's my birthday. Give me presents," or like mark it on the calendar. No, you can just forget about that it exists. In fact, would be fine. But it really like took a toll on me mentally to be over 40. Like I don't know why that age. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah. You know what I would like to see is a 60s, 70s remake? Captain Kangaroo. Why haven't they remade that for kids yet? Because that would be great. That would, or HR Puffin stuff. That would be fantastic too. See, I was born in 1980, but I've consumed media from like all different places because my parents, of course, Um and when we lived in Germany when I was little, we didn't have any American programming there, so like we would have tapes of things that like family members would send over to us. And so we were consuming a lot of like material that was already, past. The first time that we saw American commercials, I remember my brothers and I like, well, one, we wanted everything because, we'd never seen a commercial before. And two, it was like, wow, it was like watching a little show, but in like, 30 seconds. Hydrate, get up and stretch. Vanessa, we did a stretcher like a few minutes ago, but if you guys have not yet done so, please do so. Please do so. I will take a drinky though. Um, but yeah, it was really hard. It was really, really hard. Just feeling like, I don't know. I don't know why that felt like the death of childhood in a way. My youngest had a really tough lesson on their 18th birthday. My cat, Chicken, that passed away on my son's birthday, and it was his cat. It was like his childhood cat. What a rough lesson to learn on your 18th birthday. Like just that, it was almost like symbolic, I guess, of like death of childhood sort of weirdness. We have a lot of weirdness like that in my household. And actually, so later on, if people are interested in online, I was actually going to get my fairy oracle cards, and I was going to like do a thought of the day for everybody that wanted one. Like if you wanted me to draw one for you, I would, and then I would tell you a little something about it. Because I can't do like a full on tarot reading for anybody for mental health today, but I can at least do like a little quick something, something to ponder on. Because I've been tarot reading. When did I start tarot reading? 11 or 12? My mom was pagan, my grandmother was pagan. And so that's the way I was raised. Sorry if that's not your viewpoints or whatever. Um, I have nothing against your viewpoints, and so I would hope nobody would have anything against mine. Um, but I was born and raised pagan, and so I've been doing. Thank you very much. It's Euro time. Yes, yes, foods. I appreciate it, Ace.
He's gonna beg you for it.
It's okay. He can sit in here and watch me eat food. But I've been doing tarot readings and stuff like that for forever and ever, and I always felt like it was a good mental health check for me when I got a tarot reading. So even like a little something to ponder on for the day would be, get your nose down from my food, sir. It's too hot for me to eat right now, so you need to just back up. My Pyrenees, he's like, what's this? What's this you got? Diamond Help Desk, thank you for stopping. Yes, I'm having a good start to my weekend. I hope you are too. It's been pretty all right. Oh, you're missed, Sarah. Sarah's mine. You can't have her. And Carol, you can't have Carol either. She's mine. You can't have them. They're mine. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously. But yeah, so I figured I'd grab that out and play with that later on because I can still diamond paint and, give a little thought of the day sort of things. The Kettner kit. Oh, you know how jealous I am? I love, don't get me wrong. I love my kit that they sent me. They asked if I wanted it, and I said, yes, I want that one. I absolutely love it. Magical Moonlighter is gorgeous, but that Kettner, though. Oh, literally your mom? Oh, okay. I guess you can have Carol then. I can't keep your mom. Can I borrow your mom? I don't have a mom. Can I just borrow your mom for like just a little bit? A little borrow? Yeah, it's gorgeous. That Kettner is just tasty. Just tasty. And you can color me fully jealous of that because it is really lovely. And that, you guys, that the sneak peek one, I was so nervous. I don't even know why I was nervous. I've done unboxings like already. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me borrow your mommy. Because goodness. I need a mommy. I was so nervous and I'd already been practicing. Like on purpose, I did a bunch of unboxings and, whatever, and they went great. And I wasn't nervous at all. But for whatever reason, it was like everything was out of my head. Everything. I don't know why. Pressure was so pressure-ish. It was like the pressure was so pressure. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Sarah and I always want the same stuff constantly. We're just basically the same person. We've decided we're just the same person. A lot of the same everything. But yeah, it was just like nerve-wracking. I'm like literally standing there staring at the painting for a solid minute without saying anything. It's all been edited out now, but I'm just looking at it, just like, it's so pretty. What do I say next? Do I talk about how pretty it is? Do I like stupid? So dumb. But it ended up okay. It was all right. I am just fine with the final product, or I wouldn't have posted it. But yeah, I was nervous. I was really nervous. So I'm so grateful to Diamond Art Club. Like that was unexpected. Very unexpected, especially because my YouTube is all of a month and a half old now. Yeah, the crow and raven with the skeleton is really cool. The piece that Jennifer has, the wine at sunset. What's that one called? Sunset Winery something. And then there's a Dateweiler. Like, come on. I own zero Dateweilers, so I know I'm gonna have to buy one at some point. It's not gonna be that one because it'll be gone by the time that I blink. When I have money again, it'll be just a whisper in the wind. But I will get a Dateweiler at some point. What is that winery one? Man. Yes. Yes. And I found that the reason that I go I have a lot of people to thank for how like in depth I get with mine. Like Nurse Rachel, I believe her name is. She is 100% the reason that I do that I take the diamonds out and I show you what they look like, the ABs and the specialty diamonds. 100% credit to Nurse Rachel on that one. And then like actually having the ABs like with me when I'm looking at them on the canvas, 100% that's principal painter. I have Kara to thank for that one. So like I try to go really, maybe I probably go a little too in depth with it, but I feel like I would rather go too far than not far enough and just go like, here's the canvas, here's the stuff, here's some diamonds, thanks, bye. Because I don't get anything out of that. And I'm not from our Diamond Art Club sneak peekers, but I've seen it from sneak peekers for other companies. And I'm like, I got nothing out of that. Thank you. Appreciate it. That was a waste of my 3.5 minutes. All right. I'm going to put some of this cucumber sauce on my hero here and have a chomp. Yeah, it's like I would rather go too far and then have you know lots about it than not go far enough. Because people can skip around, I guess, if they don't want to watch, you know. Uh-oh. I don't think you can't private message on YouTube, but you could probably, if Sophie has an Insta, you could probably find her on Insta and message there. Because that's how I message some people, you know. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, I can see why you got that one then. The Kettner, because it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Let's do that one. I'm going to try not to talk with my mouth full, but I am going to chew some food. Now that I'm finally hungry. Yeah, Nurse Rachel's amazing. I love how detailed she is. So I was like, yes, I want to bring an element of that. I loved that part. I love the flyovers that people do. I'm like, yes, I want that. I credit to Katie for the picture like up on the screen while you're looking at the canvas so you can see the whole thing. Yeah, I took so many ideas from so many different people and kind of incorporated all of them because I felt like, oh, I really like that. I really like that. I want to do that because I find that helpful. Or, oh, I really like that. I find that really helpful. So I kind of took elements a little bit from a lot of people and incorporated them into my sneak peek because I found it just incredibly helpful. Yeah, are you gonna try and stay on for 24 hours, Wolfie? Or are you gonna just get what you get done and then for the record, did anybody answer my question about whether or not you would even be interested in like trying this challenge? Okay. Because if you're willing, I nominate you to try it. Everybody's like, nah, that's crazy. I don't know why you'd even want to do it yourself. Because I love diamond painting and I love mental health. That's why. Because both those reasons. You gonna try to be here the whole time? Princessa, I asked if like you remember the ice bucket challenge and like people would do the ice bucket challenge and then they would nominate people to do their own. And then either they did the ice bucket challenge or they donated to like ALS Foundation. Well, I thought about doing something similar to that with the 24-hour diamond painting. And either they would diamond paint for 24 hours on a live or not, wouldn't be a requirement. And then if they do the challenge, then they don't have to do anything else. But if they don't do the challenge, then they would need to donate to like some mental health charity of their choice.
You guys are awesome. If you can stay, that would be awesome. If you can't, it's okay. Mm-mm. Don't go try and get my food beans. It's mine. I'll share with you in just a minute. Just let me get what I want to get out of it, okay? Self-portrait. Oh my gosh. That one, okay. I'm not sure who the artist is. Somebody recently posted a post review of it. It's like a woman underwater, and her I know Katie did it at one Diamonds and Washi did it at one point. Because the hair looks almost like coral and she's underwater. I feel like that's a Dateweiler, but maybe I'm completely out of my mind. But absolutely beautiful. I was wondering if that's just like a diamond painting UK thing or where that's from. That looks like just confetti all day and all night though. That's probably why I haven't done a landscape yet. I mean, this one's confetti heavy, so I don't know why I would be nervous, but the landscape that I want, well, the landscape I want really bad already sold out, which was Heaven's Gate. But that pink treehouse thing, the one that was that Cat showed that one a few weeks ago. Oh, okay. Yes. Please pop on and say hi to Tima later. And if you do, tell her thank you also for sponsoring this event because I super appreciate her. We'll do Tima's thing a little bit later on too. She gave us a $15 coupon, a $15 code, which $15 on Tima's site is like so much stuff. So much stuff. Oh, well, So maybe it'll be something that I do annually. I'll try and do this annually, and if I do it again next year, I could her site's dangerous. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I was thinking about doing this annually. Like every year I would try and do this. I don't know if it'll be on the same day every year, but Oh. It's archived. Okay. Well. That just always happens. And I highly doubt I'm going to find somebody who wants to part with it in D-stash anyway, so. Oh, well. It's not a unicorn or anything for me. It's just one that I saw. I'm like, oh, man. Wouldn't mind trying it. But yeah, I thought maybe I'll do this annually. And if not the same day, the same, maybe the last Friday of the month or something of April and make it a tradition. But I don't know. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? I'm looking around. I'm not seeing if it... Did it come off down here somewhere? Where did this come from? I'm trying to see if I'm losing diamonds down here, but I don't see anything off of here. Weird. Okay. Well, then I guess whatever that was. I must have dropped it earlier and I didn't see it like on the canvas or something. March mystery kit from Pan's Diamond Paint. Oh, Pam's. Oh, I've seen good things from Pam's. Yeah, or like, yeah, I'll pick up my arm and I'm like, something on my elbow. Don't know where it came from. Beans, I have no more food for you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm out. I think I'm gonna have to switch up my putty. Starting to get, maybe not. Just starting to get a little sparse. All right. Yeah, my current unicorns, and I know that a couple of them are so I'm, like that's a good thing. One is Satura, and I know she'll restock at some point. I just don't know when that will be. Another is Surreal Blues. I will mention also all of these. Wolfie will accept my challenge. All right, blam. Well, before you take on the challenge, let me make sure that at least we have some people so we can make it a thing. You know what I mean? So, all right, we've got one taker. We just need a few more. And then you got to find out, Wolfie, whether or not you have some friends that are willing to accept the challenge from you, because you got to nominate somebody when you're done. All of the paintings that I want, Sarah has all of them. I'm like, dang it. But good on her for, getting them though. Oh, it's plastic there. It's not going to go on. So, she was wise and purchased them like when they were on sale the first time instead of waiting like, some people do. But Surreal Blues, Dreamscape, both of those by Color Out of Place. Mystery 47 would be nice, but that's, I do love you. I do love you. I just want to come rob your house. That's all. Because it sounds to me like your stash and is probably the size of my stash, probably bigger. Hi, Autumn Leaf 17. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't think Mystery 47 would really ever happen. I mean, maybe on the off chance somebody sold it. Sarah saw somebody sell it in D Stash for $80. I was a little angry because I'm not in the D Stash group. I can't see that stuff. And $80, come on, man. Come on. But, they obviously weren't looking to profit off of somebody's life. Because I need to complete my Color Out of Place triumvirate, because I have Try to Follow, but I want the other two. And I know because I asked a Diamond Art Club person, and they said that they were going to be restocking Surreal Blues May or June. So I'm going to be watching for those. And then what's my other one? I got Forest Sprite and I've got Dragon Spirit. Satura was the other one. Do I have any other unicorns? If I do, I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yep. I get it. Well, it's like, I have some in my stash that I would be willing to part with. You know what I mean? Like, I would at least think about it. But then those ones in particular, when I think about parting with them, I'm like, ooh, but I really want to do that one. Like, I really do. It's just, making time, finding time, whatever. But because Tears of Venus actually had been on my D stash list. She had been on my list of things that I would be willing to part with. I wasn't like ready to sell her right then and there, but I was, she was on my, I might, for the right number, I would think about selling her. And then now I'm considering working on her for May. You know what I mean? So like, it's hard. There's none of them in there that I'm like, meh. The only one that was really like that, where I was like, meh, was no offense, but Wedding Memories. And that's just because I got that as a mystery. Um and I don't know. I'm kind of convinced now that with those mysteries that I'm never going to be satisfied because it's usually things that they just have too many of and they just are trying to get rid of. So I'm never really going to be happy because I would have bought it otherwise, right? Maybe. Um but I bought that as a mystery. It was like one of those ones you'd pay 15 extra dollars for or whatever. Um but that order was a big one. Was a really big one that time. But Randall Spangler's just really not my style. Oh, what would you like me to call you then, Wolfie? Wolfie, not Wolfie. Um, but yeah, that was really the only one that I was like, meh. All my other paintings, I'm very happy with, you know. Even my Diamond Dots ones that I have, they're all masters. I'm saving them because I want to have something to work on for Summer of the Masters, but I just have to figure out like at that time what size of something I want to work on because I have a few Van Goghs, I have a Monet, I have I've got a Mona Lisa, got a couple Mona Lisas. I've got a larger sized, like a middle medium sized one. Cats by Bridget Ashwood and Artemis. Oh, Roy Trin, man. I love his artwork. I love Roy Trin's artwork. And I'm glad it worked out, Audrey, because if I did not have that piece to sell, you and I would not have met. And then there would be no history. There would be no history to share today. Roy Trin is like another one of those. I want to come up with one of my YouTube episodes. I want to talk about um like coloring book style artists that I love and why I love them because Roy Trin is definitely one of those. I have Illumine. No, that's not Roy Trin, is it? Mercury. And Mercury. I gotta think about that. What other Roy Trin do I have? I know I have something. Now I gotta look. It's gonna drive me nuts if I don't check. Where's my stash? Let me check. Roy Trin. I have Beans, quit it. Yeah, for the record, Piers are very talkative, so sometimes he does this like whine weird thing. Maybe I don't have any Roy Trin right now. Maybe I don't. No, Illumine is an Amorte. That's right. I don't know. Saturn is gorgeous. Which kit do you love, Girls Locked? Usually go by Amber Wolf 95. Oh, got you. Okay. Oh, right, because you're Amber from Twitch. Then there's Amber Lake. There's so many Ambers. Okay, so I will say Amber Wolf. Then you'll know I'm talking to you because there's Amber Lake too. Hey Ace. Ace. Can you not hear me? Ace. Can you take him outside? I think he needs to go. Because he's in here whining at me. It's like, I can't help you right now, buddy. Right, like 10, 15 minutes before the live, he's bugging me to go to the bathroom. I'm like, oh my gosh, gotta make it fast. Gotta make it real fast. Jeez, Bacon. Calm down. It's not that serious. Bacon. She's yelling at the dog. They like never really hang out together. Mean to her, just sniffs her. But she just hates it. Get out of my face. She's kind of an old lady cat that way. But I guess if a giant white something was just getting all up in my face, I'd probably be upset by that too. Yeah, he's very talkative. I mean, Pyrenees are talkative anyways, but he is very talkative. He lets me know anytime he needs something, every time he needs something. And we call him a grumble muppet because he grumbles and groans and carries on about things. He'll like throw himself on the floor and pitch fits. It's pretty funny. It is very, very funny. The next one is rounds. So I'm thinking it is going to go real fast. Or faster because there's a lot of color blocking. There's a lot of color blocking in that other kit. So it should cook up pretty quickly. Yeah, I love Greek mythology. I mean, I love both Greek and Roman mythology. I got Medusa when I got Onihime, I think. And I feel like I love Medusa. I love Medusa, like the story of Medusa, just that. But this Medusa is beautiful by Chrysabug, but I feel like she's too friendly looking. Like Medusa, I like, is it Christopher Lovell's Medusa? Or is that, it's not, that's not Ennis. That's got to be Christopher Lovell. That Medusa is like, she's beautiful, but she's like crap pants beautiful. You know, like she looks like she will tear your skin off your body. Like she will literally turn you to stone. Whereas Chrysabugs is very friendly and kind of open looking, like has personality in that way. Like, yeah, she looks a little dangerous, but she's cute. And I don't expect Medusa to be cute. I still love the piece and I'm still going to work the piece because I love Chrysabug anyways. But I just, yeah, I feel like she looks very cute. Didn't Trin also do Persephone? Oh my god, the manatee story. Dude. but I felt like I'm gonna say it, I felt like an asshole after I said it. And well, I didn't feel like an asshole after I said it. I felt like an asshole after she was like making me feel like I was calling her fat. And I was like, that was not what I was not intended. It was not intended to call you fat. I promise it wasn't. I was just trying to say like, no, see, because sailors and pirates used to think that manatees were mermaids. So you're not even as big as you're not as big as a manatee. I should just stopped. I should have just stopped as the word manatee came out of my mouth. Like, you know what? Never mind. I didn't have anything to say. I do that a lot, a whole lot. And I don't even mean to. And I'm the kind of person, like, I ask a lot of questions, a lot of things. So, sometimes if a person is not ready, is not receptive to questioning about something, they will think that it's accusatory. Like, I'll ask somebody something like, like, let's say, yes, okay, it is his Persephone. His Persephone is fantastico. Just gorgeous. The one that they just released again, they just restocked. There's not even a pomegranate in it. And I was like, that's the whole thing. But like, let's say you're talking about a kit you're working on, right? And you're like, yeah, I'm working on Wedding Memories by Randall Spangler. And I'm like, why'd you pick that? And I don't mean like, why did you pick that one? It's literally like, why did you pick that? Why do you like it? Whatever. But some people take it as almost like an accusation. And it's like, that's not even what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to ask a question. So it happens a lot. It just happens a lot because I question everything and I want to know more about stuff. And so some people are just not receptive to the line of questioning. And I have to be aware of that. And then, yeah, I often will just start speaking before I'm like processing what I'm saying. And then, yeah, it's even worse. I personally, I kind of blame the autism, but I also don't want to blame the autism because I just don't have a mouth filter sometimes. But it is what it is. It's like, well, yep, it's out there now. Can't backpedal out of it. Oop, and one too many. But you know, what do you do? What do you do? What's done is done. She might even still tell that story for all I know. She may still to this day go, this bitch. Right. Yeah. Yes, with the two different Persephones. But meh. I mean, I hope that still mad about it this many years later, but who knows? Who really knows? She could be. I'm gonna go this way. When you guys diamond paint squares specifically, or well, anything really, do you change direction or do you stay going in one direction the whole time? So like if you're going up and down, you're going up and down the whole time, or side to side. Or do you do like me and you do both? Because I haven't found that my lines are any less straight or straighter one over the other. But I'm also very picky about fixing any mistakes that I see when I see them. I don't wait. Like I don't wait. Yeah, my putty is starting to get a little gooey. And so now it's like, we don't want that. Okay. I've got one little nubbin of this one of my winter dreams. So I will use the rest of my winter dreams, but then I'm going to eventually switch over to that Lucky Clover because it smells like Lucky Charms. There's just a little bit left. I also love the fact that this putty, her putty lasts forever. And like I said, I'm such a freaking hard placer that I gotta be very mindful about what I'm purchasing so that it's going to work for me. Both. Okay. Now, but have you noticed that it changes the straightness of your lines at all by doing so, or do you find that it doesn't make a difference? Because I don't think it makes a difference, but I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm a stickler about fixing my lines when I notice that they're off anyways. So I don't know if that's just because I'm fixing them as I go or what. Like if I notice a problem, I fix it immediately. I don't wait. Stay down. Yeah, I even like, I keep a straightening tool nearby. Not the big one. I just use one of these. But like these things are a lifesaver, man. If I need them, I use them all the time. Especially with squares and my rounds now. I had not done a square piece until I just started doing squares like in January, February, something like that, very early this year. I'd never done squares before that except one other time, and because it was garbage, I just never picked another one up. Well, now I'm having a really hard time appreciating rounds. I mean, they go faster, but like there's just so much space around them. I almost wish that there was a way to like shrink down the grid a little bit so that it fit better around the rounds. Because like I can't go over a 6 placer with rounds. I've noticed 10 placer with rounds, like it's going to be way off. And it could be because I'm making sure that when they're in the tray or whatever, like I really shake them down so that they're tight together. So if I pick up 10, they're so tight together that it's, by the time I get them on the canvas, they're off. So I don't know. I don't really go over a 6 placer with rounds. I just don't have any good luck with things ending up straight. Like I noticed that when I was doing Catch Me. That is pretty painful. Why would they do that to you? You don't get straight lines anyway. I'm really OCD about it, but some people don't care. And it's like, whatever floats your dinghy. Because ultimately the result is for you. It's not for anybody else. You know what I mean? If somebody else doesn't like your non-straight lines, well, whatever. Go fly a kite. You're not doing it for them. You're doing it for you. I can't believe it's already been 4 hours. Where's the time gone? So one thing I am concerned about, and I think if I remember correctly, YouTube has like a 12-hour like window or something. So I don't know if I should set up a second live at some point, like a scheduled live, and then try to switch over to it, or what I'm going to do about that. That was one thing I did not research on before I got started. Whoops. Well, we're going to play it by ear. I'm hoping that it'll let me well, can Sarah or Audrey, can one of you guys just Google that for me and find out if there's like a specific amount of time that I have? Like if I'm going to be stopped somewhere in the middle? Because if so, I want to get something like set up for that real quick. I kind of amazed my kid when he was watching me because like anything over 2 or 3, sometimes it's like you gotta stop and count or whatever. But I kind of can just eyeball it now and I know how many are there. So if there's like 7 in a row, I know I can pick up 7. Anything over 7 is tricky. I do have to count those, but I can pretty much eyeball a 5 and I know what a 5 looks like. Whoop, I just dropped 2 of them. Oop, where'd it go? I can force jump people to a different stream. Okay. It can go, okay, wait, Marilyn. So you're saying no time limit, but it's not going to archive anything over 12. So if I want it recorded, it's going to need, I'm going to need to jump it to a different stream. Looks great on the screen for me. Only minor gapping. Oh, got you. Okay. Talking about mine? Talking about yours. Jamie. Got my first mystery painting. Ooh, where'd you get a mystery painting from? I've got a Diamond Art Club mystery painting. It's I told Sarah what it was. It was by Christine. No. Who's it by? I forget. I told Sarah so she could look at it and tell me if I was going to like it. And she said I would, so. Because Sarah and I are the same person. And if she likes it, then I'm going to like it. Like she'd asked me, because I couldn't tell her what I was sneak peeking. I said, well, I can tell you this much. I like it a lot, so I have a feeling it's not one of those ones that you're going to be like, I'm going to break my no-buy for this, but you're going to put it on your wish list. And it was. I was like, yep, got to put that on the wish list. I'm just glad I don't have to because it's here at my house. Okay. Really? And I figured my first ever sneak peek, I needed to do something special with it, and this seemed like the appropriate venue for that particular sort of special. Redirect is select, and if you have another one set up. Okay, so if I set up another live through StreamYard or whatever, then oh, you're talking about the most recent mystery, the girls locked. Got you. So if I set up another one on StreamYard, and then I can just select that, but it'll show as a premiere. Well, but I can set it up to premiere at whatever time this one's going to end, right? Because I started this basically right at 10. So if I started this one right at 10 and I start that one at 10 p.m., then it'll be a premiere for 10 p.m., right? Okay. Cool. Well, then that'll be fine. All right. I'll do that later. I'll worry about that later on. Because it didn't take me that long. The only thing that's going to take me a little bit is like the copying and pasting of like the description and whatever. Because I don't want to like record the first half and then lose all of the back half for the YouTube. Because if people watch it, they're probably going to want to watch the back half more than the front half, I would think. This pen it's actually one that I got out of D-Stash, but it's from Black Wolf Woodworking. I have another one, but it has a 10 placer on it, so I'm not using it right now. This is also Black Wolf. It's one of their opal inlaid pens. Sorry. I want to jump it around on you like that. It's got opal inlay. It's really pretty. But I got both of these out of D-Stash. They're both from the same place, though. And then my tray is cat-proof trays. And for anybody who's new on the stream, you can get a cat-proof tray right now through the 1st of May. So if you're not sure today, but maybe it's payday, whatever, next week or something. Now until the 1st of May, you can get 20% off of cat-proof trays. I'll do a quick little sales pitch. They have all different sizes, you guys. This is their fine loaf. There's also one this size. So it's like, it's a good sized one. There's another one that's, if you do a lot of color blocking, it's thin, but it's long. And this one is she forgot to put insignia on the back of it. I don't remember what she calls them. That one. And then this one is the kitten loaf. And this is like if you do a lot of confetti. And the great thing about cat-proof trays that I love is the fact that they have a lid on all of them. It's a flexible lid. It's also 3D printed. But you could put your diamonds in here. You cap it up like Tupperware, right? And she has videos of people with diamonds in it chucking these at the wall. And the lid does not come off. I like the kitten one. That's very cute. But good for confetti. And then like this is just a good general size. Then the longer one, like I said, is for color blocking. But I like this one, and I use this for basically everything. Beans. Dude, go lay down. He's whining at nothing. He's whining because my son's significant other has the other door closed and is not paying attention to him. He's a very needy baby. Ooh. That one didn't go in all the way. And yeah, so if you use the code Naomi 20 over at Catproof Trays, you can save 20%, which, I mean, when you're talking like this one here, I think is like either 15. All right, Rachel, we'll see you soon. This one is either 15 or 17. I can't remember which, but 20% off of that. I mean, that's awesome. That is an amazing price point, I think. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get at least one tray from this event. And who knows, if I set this up next year, I may even be able to get like specific, like, logoed items or whatever, I will out for next year, because I think I want to do this annually. Try and do it once a year. Bring new people to the channel. And I guess I should say that too. If you are interested in more diamond painting content from me and you've never watched any of my content before, please do feel free to subscribe. That subscribe button is there for your enjoyment. I've got all kinds of videos for all kinds of things. If you like tutorials, I've got tutorials. If you like unboxings, I got unboxings. I'll be doing sneak peeks for Diamond Art Club. You like sneak peeks. If you like just whipping chats, I've got whipping chats. If you like stash videos, I've got a stash video. A little bit of everything for everybody. And I'm going to say this now because it's just the truth. I am very real. I'm going to tell you what I think. And sometimes I shouldn't, but yeah, whatever. It is what it is. I say that a lot because it's true. And then I think we will do, I found another one. Just a random drill, just hanging out. I think I'm going to do a giveaway here in maybe the next, well, let's see, we're at about 4 hours. Still got to do, I'm just doing math in my head. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more giveaways. 6 more giveaways, and there's how many hours left? 20 hours left. $20 left. Divided by 6. I don't math. Calculator. 20 divided by 6. Maths. So about every 3 hours. Is that right? 3.5 hours? Okay. Alrighty. You'll be setting it on a playlist when you sleep. Yeah. You talking about my channel? You put it on a playlist? I'm just glad I have enough content to get you through your sleepy times. I put my stuff in a playlist because I am like you. I do very much the same, where I like to have background noise when I sleep. I have to. So I put the whipping chats in a playlist because I would also listen to other people's playlists, like whipping chats in a playlist, and then just go to sleep and listen to it. The other nice thing is that actually helps a person's like algorithm because it shows you as like watching. I am also a massive insomniac, if you didn't get. So then if I do one now, then I've got to do another in 3.5-ish hours. So I need to do one now is basically what I'm, right? Because there's 20 hours left. So I should do one now. Okay, we're going to do the next one. Let's go with, we've got 35 people. Let's go with the, should we go with the DP with sparklers coupon code? Because I can do that one, or we could do WeWax, or, well, I suppose if there's 35 of you, you have a better chance at a gift card if I do a gift card. How about, it's early in the day, so let's go with the DP with sparklers, $15 coupon code. Your wallet thanks me. All of them are, no, I know that I'm so pleased. I am so pleased with everything. Let's go with the diamond painting with sparklers. So if you want to be a part of this giveaway, I would like you to put in hashtag sparklers. Oh, not draw again. Stop it to go back. Hashtag sparklers. And if you put in hashtag sparklers, then it will count you for the diamond painting with sparklers. And I will draw that in about 15 minutes just to give people time. Uh-oh, wait, which one did I? That's this one. And we will give away a $15 coupon code for diamond painting with sparklers. And you can then like later on tell Tima that you're a big winner. You're a wiener. Because she'll be doing a live tonight too. That's right, lurkers. Get in there and hit hashtag sparklers. Some of you are waiting to see if somebody else will put it in because you don't know how to spell it. Don't worry, I'm not calling you out. I would never call you out. All right, let's see. I've got a 1E right there that I need to get at. I've got one little, but that's just because of the way it's set up. I got one thing there. So let me grab that one. I'm going to do that real quick. Okay, there's that one. Let me grab my E because I'm looking at it at me and I'm upset with it. Lurking in the shadows. Yes. Yes. I do love me a Fifth Element reference. I am a meat popsicle. I am so incredibly like devastated by the fact that Bruce Willis has dementia. Like that just utterly breaks me. I mean, it's utterly heartbreaking when anyone has dementia, literally anyone. It is a heartbreaking disease to watch happen to someone, but like that, like Bruce Willis, that hurts my soul. That hurts my heart and my soul because, you know, I enjoy so many things he's in, but I guess he sold his, I do diamond paint pretty quickly. All right, Amber Wolf, go with something thicker to start out with to try. The thicker you go, the better it will probably be, but hold on a second. I'll show you something. I gotta go get it. It's over here. You could also try I can't remember if these are Jaded Gem or Enabler's Outpost, but it's called a palm placer. And this is actually in my D stash because it doesn't work for me. This one, because of where it's like freaking my camera out. Because of where my carpal tunnel is and how it goes into my arm, this one, when I use it, it actually causes my hand to go numb. But these palm placers are really good, I'm told, for arthritis and carpal tunnel. It has a single placer on it right now, but is it Jaded Gem? Thank you. So Jaded Gem shop. I got it because I thought, yeah, I've got carpal tunnel, it'll work great, but it unfortunately does not work for me. So, if you're looking, but a chunkier pen is going to do you good anyways. That's why I use thick ones. Like this would be considered really thick. Otherwise, you know, I can use something that's like medium thick, but it always works better for me to pick something bigger. That's why I use this one as much as I do. Or you could try getting these palm placers. They're really cheap, really, really cheap, but it didn't work for me, unfortunately. Yeah, there's also like things that you can put over top of the like stylus that'll make it chunkier. Or if you're feeling adventurous, you could get air dry clay and put any kind of size grip you want on it. And I mean, you have to replace the air dry clay occasionally because it's not going to stay on there without cracking, but you know, it'd be worth trying. Okay. So while I am talking, I'm actually gonna it's stretch break time because I remembered on my own. Um, if you are currently diamond painting, get up off of your booty and get stretching. You need to stand up and stretch it out. Oh yeah, that's not good. Getting hand cramps and twitching. I know, right? Mm. Uh, but I can't do the tiny pens. I can't because like how much I've got to squeeze down. Like I can't even literally write with a regular pen for too long before I need to just stop writing. Um, yeah, if you're working, you should get up and take a break. Get up and take a stretch break. Um, Stress balls are also really good, yeah. But I mean, if you're diamond painting, a little harder to stop and do a stress. I mean, you could stop and do a stress ball, I suppose, but if you're like me, you wouldn't remember to do that. You'd have to have somebody to remind you. um, but yeah, I got myself a larger pen, and it just seems to work a lot better because I got a bigger grip on it, you know. Um, where are we at? 3:15. All right. If you're just joining the chat, we are going to be doing a drawing very shortly for diamond painting with sparklers gift certificate for $15, a gift code. So if you do want to join in on that giveaway, you need to put hashtag sparklers in the comment section. It does matter if you spell it right. It does not matter if you do it like uppercase or lowercase. It'll still count you. It will not count more than once. So if you put it in there 16 times, it's only going to count you for one time. Um, but yeah, so uh I love this pen. I love it, love it, love it. I just didn't realize it until too late. Uh Now that my in-laws are back in town, um I will be eventually making my own pens, but my pens are a little different. I don't want to give too much away just in case because, you know, people can snag ideas from other people and I don't want anybody to snag my idea because I have not seen anyone else do this. I will tell you though that like my initial thought before I did any research or went looking at anything or whatever would have been basically what House of Rainbows is doing because I fracking love rainbows. Um, that I would have just done rainbows, but you know, somebody else got that covered. So we won't do that. But I do have a really cool idea. I just have to have my father-in-law teach me how to use the lathe because he works with wood. He does all sorts of stuff. But when I went and asked him about it the other day, I guess he's got a couple of projects of his own before he can show me, and he needs the garage cleaned up. So I guess before I'm going to learn how to do any diamond painting, I'm going to help him clean the garage. Yay! I got voluntold for that. Yay! So exciting. I don't mind if it's going to help him out so that he can get his projects done a little quicker and I can get into turning my own pens. I totally would dig it. At least until I can afford to buy my own equipment. And then I would do that too. Hi, Steph. Hello, hello. Welcome aboard. We are 4 hours in. Yes, thank you, Audrey. Check out the videos, check out the coffee and the Patreon if you're interested in exclusive content. I post on the Patreon sometimes a couple times a day, but it's content I don't share anywhere else online. And then I've got to decide when I'm going to do my weekly vlog. I got to figure that out. I was thinking about doing it on Fridays, but obviously today that's not going to work. So maybe I'll do it on Sundays for the vlog. That may or may not include my face. I have not decided yet. Have not decided. LRDP works for you. Hold on a minute. Check my emails. How's your day going, Steph? Keeping busy, busy, busy? All right, let's see. Oh, yay, I'm getting my Tracy's DP World stuff coming. Okay. But what I'm looking for is not that. Did you send it to my House of Miscellanea or my other email? I don't want to name that my name email. I don't want to name it because it has my first and last name. So I'm gonna not do that. Not keeping busy enough. Uh-oh. Well, we better fix that. I have not used my coffee bean pen yet. I have not. That's gonna be probably like my next whip and chat. I'm gonna bust that out. But it's so cool. I have it in my tube. And it smells like coffee, you guys. It smells like coffee. Oh, go cause trouble in the office. Oh. Okay, so this coffee bean pen comes from France. It's from C'est Plus Beau Tour. If you watch my my stash, it's like my small shop haul. I have more information, and there's actually a link in the description down there, but it's coffee beans and it smells like coffee. And it was actually not that expensive. With the shipping, I think I paid like 36 or 37 for it. But when you keep it in the tube, it keeps the coffee smell like fresh. It's so good. It's so good. So good. All right, okay. I was going to look at my emails. That's what I was doing. Like, what was I doing? There it is. Blam. Okay, yeah. I want to do your drawing stuff when when there's going to be more people kind of on. Because I kind of consider yours is like more of a grand prize sort of deal. Because you gave me a gift card that is the same as what Diamond Art Club gave me two $25 gift cards, and you gave me one. And I consider anything that's to do with a diamond painting is like grand prize. So yeah, all right, cool. But yeah, I want to do yours like when there's going to be more people online, also to kind of boost up visibility and stuff too. All right, I'm going to do that drawing in like 3 minutes. Yeah, Steph is from Lazy River. Steph is one of our sponsors for today from Lazy River Crafts. You should definitely check her out. Oh, you're good. You're good. And thank you very much for sponsoring this event. I think I've sent you at least one or two already. Well, I think the video probably took care of that too. We got to get you busier. Oh wow, that drill is like broken in half, and the one next to it has a big old hole in it. I'm saying like it's been weird. There's been a lot more trash than I'm used to seeing in this one. Cause like, okay, there's one right there. This one, which is like broken in half. This one has a bubble in it. And then I thought I just saw another one. Where did it go? And I mean, like, I'm being I'm being a little bit picky anyways, just because of the piece and like how good I want this to look when I'm done. But like those are, I see them immediately. It's not like hidden at all. So it's been very weird. I don't know. I'm just not used to this amount of trash. Yeah, if you are going to be, thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you. I will be drawing for Diamond Painting with Sparklers a $15 gift code. If you are interested for that, you got another minute. You need to put hashtag sparklers into the comment section before I do the drawing. So you got another minute to do that if you have not yet done so. That's it for that one. Steph has some absolutely gorgeous artwork. And hers is a licensed diamond painting company with a lady boss. So we love that already. Very pretty stuff. That's okay. I'm going to promote you anyway, girl. If you're interested, you can watch an unboxing of one of her diamond paintings. And that is on my, it's in my playlist. All right, Kate, got in just under the wire. I was just about getting ready. Yeah, Lazy River canvases they're lush, they're lovely. Just lovely, lovely. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get our giveaway tool ready, and we're going to put in hashtag sparklers, if I can spell it. All righty. It's going to start collecting comments. There's only 11 entries out of how many of you guys? How is that possible? Now I got to go back and look. Not a lot of people looking for hashtag sparklers. All righty. Well, out of 40, only 11. That's good. That's good odds, though. That's good odds for the people who are going. So, all righty. Let's see. Oh, you already won, so you abstained. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. All right. I'm going to share my screen, and I don't know. It says 11. Here, let me refresh it just in case. Hashtag sparklers. Now it says 7. What? 8? All right, do me a favor. If you've put in hashtag sparklers already, just do it again one more time just in case. Because for some reason yeah, I don't know why. So just do that one more time. Sorry about that. Maybe I've got to put it in earlier, like have it start counting beforehand. So we'll just make sure on that one. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Keep going. I'll leave that going for a couple minutes, like for another minute. Just get your hashtag sparklers in there. I'm sorry if you already did it. I got to have you do it again because it went wonked on me. It was my own fault. 2024. Yeah, that seems closer to right. I was like, wait a minute. How are there only 11? Keep it going. Keep it going. Any more? Any more hashtag sparklers? Even if you did it, I need you to do it again. Sherry spelled it wrong. Yeah, yours is with a S-O-A. So Sherry, get your sparklers back in there again. Oh gosh, yeah. My sister is heavily influenced by Mercury. Like heavily. Hi, Chrissy's Hey Ed Adventures. How are you? Sherry. There we go. Thank you. Okay. All right, everybody in. I'm going to do it this time. All right. Let's do so. All right, I'm going to share my screen. Oh, I was going to say, well, all right, but how do you do with Mercury in retrograde? Too funny. Okay, we're going to go present and share screen. And we're going to pick the giveaway tool and share. Okay. Are you ready? We're going to go ahead. Yeah, I see that. I see that, Jamie. Now I know for next time. Okay. Here we go. We're going to do a draw. 3, 2, 1. Wheel of randomness. Turn, turn, turn. Where's it going to go? Where's it going to go? Destiny's Garden. Yeah, Destiny. There you go. Okay. So with your winning for DP with Sparklers, please send me an email at houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com and we will get you your $15 gift code for Destiny. And if you're gone already, which would be weird, but if you're gone already, just make sure that if you're watching this back that you send me an email. Listen, I'm pagan, and so there are certain things that just stick with me, and Mercury in retrograde is one of them. Whoop. I laid that one down and it picked up a different one. I'm always thinking about Mercury in retrograde. It doesn't affect me. I'm always affected by moon cycles. I am not affected by Mercury in retrograde, though. My sister, on the other hand, always. Her life just seems to explode whenever Mercury is in retrograde. I could say that 10 times fast. Jeez. My mom, who is gone, used to have us, like, she would do tongue twisters with us or whatever. And her favorite one to get us to do was I slit a sheet I slit. And you have to keep saying it faster and faster. So you say it and then you say it again. You say it again. You say it again. I slit a sheet I slit. And yeah, that was, I guess, just, fun and entertaining for her. This has been a strange one. Yeah, that's just par for the course. Par for the course, I'm telling you. But how's your health been, Steph? Has it been better? And your son? Everything going a little better there? I'm not like trying to dredge your personal life up or anything. I just want to make sure you're okay. That everything's good in your world. I feel like, oftentimes there's this stick talking about your own, like, your stuff, your stuff. And I think it's because we feel like somebody's going to think that we're like trying to play pain Olympics or something. And there's a difference between, volunteering information and saying, I'm not doing well. Things are not awesome for this or that reason. And, yeah, well, listen, I could talk for 24 hours regardless. I'll tell you an interesting story in just a second about the 2 years that I stayed silent, like literally silent. So I have some time to make up for. But there's a stigma around, like, just talking about our stuff. I feel like people, they don't want to share things because then they think people are going to believe that either they're ungrateful or that they're, just trying to outdo somebody else or whatever. Now, there are people who do play pain Olympics. You know what I'm talking about? Where, like, you're having a bad go of it and you're sharing that information with people. And then the person that you're talking to is like, oh, you have a busted back? Yeah, I remember when I busted my back. I broke it in like 16 places and I couldn't walk for 8 weeks. And it's like, okay, I thought we were talking about me, but all right, cool. Like that. It's not that. It's just sharing of your stuff and allowing people to check in on you, because I learned a long time ago that if you don't tell people that you're struggling, they don't know you're struggling. And then you're struggling alone because you won't tell anybody. So anyway, off that soapbox. When I moved to Wisconsin from your husband's been the most exhausting part. Aren't they usually though? I mean, like in the best way possible. I love Dustin, but he also makes me want to club his knees while he sleeps. So, there's that. And I remind him of that every day. I love you, but I know where you sleep and I will club your knees. When I first moved to Wisconsin, I moved to Wisconsin from Virginia. And I'm one of those people that I pick up the accents of the places that I'm in or people I'm around very, very easily. It's just a weird thing that happens. Like when I'm at the Renaissance Fair, I'm speaking with a British accent because that's what I'm supposed to do. When I'm in the South, I pick right back up a Southern accent when I'm up in Wisconsin, even though I do not have, I feel like I have a little bit of a Wisconsin accent, I'm sure, but I don't like sound like a Youper or whatever. I don't sound like, oh yeah, you can put anything in there. You can put cupcakes, you can put, like, I don't think I sound like that. But so I tend to pick up whatever accents I'm around. Well, that's not something that I always had. When I moved here from Virginia, I had a very thick Southern accent. I was 7.5 or 8 years old, and people picked on me mercilessly about my Southern accent. They thought I was stupid. They thought that I didn't know anything or that I sounded stupid or whatever. And, you know, I was embarrassed, and as a little kid, you're very self-conscious about that kind of stuff. So for 2 years, I didn't speak at all. At all. I spoke at home. That was about it. I could speak to my mom. I would speak to my family, but I did not speak to anyone else outside of my family ever. I wanted to try and listen to pick up the like dialect here. Like, did you know? And I use it now myself, and I don't even notice it. But when I first moved here, I thought it was so weird that people would use the phrase, "Do you want to go with?" End of sentence. I didn't know what the hell that meant. I was like, do I want to go with what? Like with an egg in my pocket? Like, do I want to go with you? Do I want to go with what? Didn't understand. Did not understand. So that's a thing. And now I use it too all the time. But I was silent for 2 years to learn the accent around here. And now, because of like the fact that I was trying so hard to not sound like I was from the South, I've been asked by people if I've had a speech impediment in my lifetime. And when I'm like, what are you talking about? Why do you ask that? Because I enunciate very clearly. I have very clear diction. And part of that is because I was trying to enunciate and speak clearly so that I didn't sound like I was from the South. So there's that story. Oh, I bet. I'm sure a Massachusetts one would be really hard to like drop. Hi Gail, how are you? Welcome, welcome. This is the last part on this painting, but I'm going to be working on another painting. I have one already kitted up. I just happen to be finishing up this one because I only had 4 squares left to do, and I'm like, I should just finish it because Sarah told me to. And I want to see her done. So, watch where you put the starfish. Uh-oh. Do you want to? It is very Midwest to say, do you want to go with? I've not heard anyone else anywhere else say anything like it. So when I first got here, I was very confused by that statement. Do you want to go with? Okay. See, okay, here's one with a chip out the side. It's so weird, you guys. I've never seen this amount of trash. Not from Diamond Art Club. I got to look at them real quick. I don't want to accidentally put one. And then this is one of the ones that has a weird like dirt spot on it that I can't ever get off. I just feel like there's like a drills thing going on. I mean, they make their own, so they can't be affected by everybody else's problem, but I feel like there's just generally a drills problem been going around anyways. It's really weird. But yeah, I wanted to finish this one because I didn't want Sarah to beat me up, and I did want to see her finished. And then I have Magical Moonlighter, which is the piece that I did the sneak peek on for Diamond Art Club. It will be available tomorrow morning. If you are a Ruby or Diamond member, you will get a 30-minute window, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 11 a.m. Central time. From then to 9:30 or 11:30, you'll have a window to purchase, and then they will open up for just general at 9:30 Eastern, 11:30 Central time for general that you can buy at that point. If you've never purchased with Diamond Art Club before and you are interested in saving 15%, you can use my affiliate code, which is MISC 15, like miscellanea 15. It's like the abbreviation for miscellaneous. And I do get a small commission for that, but any money that is earned from commissions will go back into my channel. And buying me a regular like desk or drafting table and a chair that is not from 1972. I should really take a picture of this chair and put it on the Patreon. Like, please help me get out of this chair. Oh, Marcel, you just missed it. Like, you just missed it. You did Moon Eater and you weren't happy with it? Okay, Janine, maybe we'll see you later on. Have a good evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. I mean, it's so many dark colors, so I imagine like the 310s and 939s were awful. But I feel like that's just generally with 310s and 939s anyways. I feel like it's harder for them to do quality control on a color like that would be really hard to see. But I mean, there is no 310s in this one at all, or 939, I don't think. Is there 939 in this one? No. No, the darkest blue in here is like 791. That's like, and that's like a royal blue almost. That's as dark as, well, 158 is kind of a dark blue, but not quite as dark. Now they're about the same actually. Yeah, I don't have any black or dark blue in this one, but it's been everything else. Everything else. I don't get it. Like I said, I've never seen this amount of trash with a Diamond Art Club kit before. So it's a little weird. Steph, do you do like I guess I didn't look that deep into it because I wanted a square piece so bad, but if you're still here, do you do round kits too, or are they all, or is it like you pick? I don't remember. For those who are not on just a little bit ago, if Steph is still here, Steph is from Lazy River Crafts. She's one of our sponsors. I will be giving away her gift card that she was nice enough to give us later this evening. Maybe an evening thing. The trash drills on Moon Eater were insane. Wait, what? Looking like a printer ran low on ink for like the piece when you were finished with it? Or are you talking about like the background? Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry if it didn't like work out for you. I guess I don't know really what I'm expecting. I don't know. I've learned that with diamond painting particularly, I have to temper my expectations on some things because I've been disappointed by things that didn't disappoint anybody else, or that like I saw it because I was so on top of the piece the whole time, and then like nobody else saw what I was talking about. So I was like, well, the background. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like, because I did notice when I was looking at the render that it does seem like very like confetti heavy for a really dark background, but uh that what is that clump? Jeez. Is it just they're just sort of sticky. Okay. It's so weird, man. Okay, checking them over again. We're good. Um I'm excited to do Moon Eater myself at some point. I just don't know when I'm going to be able to get to it. I also really badly want to do Kiki's flower delivery or flower delivery version 2, whatever it's called. Y'all know what it is. You know what I'm talking about. Um, and then tea time. Like I have so many squares pieces that I want to work on, but I really just need to get Grand finished before I really invest in another big squares piece. And right now, Moon Eater is just too big for me to work on at the moment. I need to get some other things hammered out first in squares. Right. I thank you for saying that. I thank you for saying that because there are some people that I think that they feel like their opinion on a piece is the end all be all, and that's just not how it always is. And sometimes they will speak on a product, like the whole product, because of a bad experience with one thing. Like, um, you know, I've had a bad experience with, customer service before, with a company. And at first, I wanted to get online. I wanted to flame that company so hard. I wanted to just let everybody know how pissed I was. And then I got to thinking about it and I was like, okay, but that was my experience with this customer service person. Now, while yes, they do represent their company as far as like, they should have been more professional, they should have treated me better, whatever. Um but the fact of the matter is that like that was one person. That was my experience with one person. That was not my experience generally with that company on the whole. And so, oh, Christine, you're gonna love squares from Diamond Art Club. You are. You're gonna love them. I caution you one thing when working with squares. Really, really be precise either about how you lay them down or about how they're laying when you're finished, like, adjusting and whatnot, because the grid is very tight. So if you start to go way off, you're going to end up like a square or two off of where you should be, and then you're going to get upset. Um, so either, just be very deliberate in your placement is the best advice I can give you for any square kit. Some other companies, their grid is not quite as tight as Diamond Art Club's is, but Diamond Art Club has a very tight grid. And so if you want it to look good, you're going to want to make sure you're precise or at least deliberate in your placement by fixing it when you're done. But I had a really crap experience, whatever. I wanted to flame them and I didn't. And it turned out that later on, by happenstance, the company I was checking in on something else. The company happened to ask me about that particular experience. And I explained what had gone on, whatever. And the company ended up giving me a gift card for my trouble, which, it would have been I probably would have remained angry at that person, but it made my experience so much better. And I think that there are times where people will go online, like let's say you took that experience that you had with Moon Eater, and now that's suddenly your experience with Diamond Art Club, that their stuff just isn't quality because this one kit you didn't meet your expectations. And so I appreciate that you said that was your experience. That might not be everybody's experience, because there are a lot of people that do not make that delineation. They would much rather just flame a company for their bad experience. So thank you for that. And I say that generally about everything. You know what I mean? I like with my current Dreamer Designs issue I'm having with the canvas that I'm working on. It might be an older canvas. It could just be that there's a lot of dark colors in it. I mean, there's even some issues with the rendering that I've fixed in the render, it fixed the charting or whatever, but it might be a much earlier kit, I'm not sure. And I need to do more, because my previous experience with their company was not like that. So you had a squares one from Diamond Dots that was meh. And see, I I am really excited to work on my Jada Gem Shop piece because I've only heard good things. It'll be my first, but it's a mystery, so I don't know what it is. Beachcomber's Bounty is so pretty. So pretty. It's not really to my taste. Like, it's not something I would select for myself. If somebody bought it for me, I'd probably do it, but I really think it's beautiful. Yes, and that's the thing too. Like, if you're having issues, like if I was running out or something and I kept finding all this trash, I could get a hold of Diamond Art Club and they would replace them for me immediately. So there was somebody who had gotten on their own YouTube, and they had a bit of a rant about some things. One of the things in particular that they ranted about was like, basically don't trust reviewers because they get paid to say blah 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 blah. And in some cases, yeah, that's true. You should always take what you hear with a grain of salt, but don't just assume. Oh, I have a whole other row right there. I need it. Don't just assume that like a company is paying somebody's bills just because they're showing a product for them, because that's not always the case. Um, but they just seemed angry about life. I think that they had some other issues. Like, clearly they had some beef with me because they just seem to have issues about everything. They were just grumpy. Um, but like, I would like to think that I'm going to be honest enough about my experiences that even if I am doing sneak peeks for Diamond Art Club now, that if I have an issue with something, I'm going to still state it. I mean, granted, I might take that up with Diamond Art Club before I take that up with the internet, but that's kind of the expectation anyways. Just generally, it should be the expectation that if you have a problem with something, take it up with the company and like give them an opportunity to fix it before you go blast them on something. Like, that always bothered me. Um yeah, that one is huge, huge. So I give you some props on that freaking dragon seasons. Oh my god. Oh Lord. But the nice thing, like, I was watching her like post, I think it was her post review of her own piece, and it looked to me like um you could separate it by season pretty much. Like, it was almost one piece into the next. So you really have to like feel like you were doing a piece that was that long or whatever. Yes, but see, okay, so if I was going for dragons, that's four of them. Would that count as four dragons, or would that still only count for the month? Yes. Yeah. Say less. It's too funny. I'm sorry. Did you say you wanted a giant, huge ass painting? Here you go. Got you covered. Say no more, fam. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Would I count that as 4 dragons separately, or would I count that still as the month of? It's by season. Yeah, no. So, okay, and I didn't start my YouTube until after, like, well, actually very well after Katie, right? So I had set for myself, before I even really watched Katie's videos that closely, I had set for myself a challenge that I wanted to do a dragon every month, that I wanted to do one a month. And then I saw Katie was doing it and I was like, oh my gosh, cool. Somebody else is doing it. Well, so right now I don't have April's finished, and I've done like my other ones, my other month ones are cheats, if I'm honest. Like, they're not full size, but everything else that I'm working on is so freaking big that I got to kind of cheat a little bit. And so if I could count that one painting as 4 different dragons instead of, like, cuz I got to catch up. I'm a little behind. And I don't want to have to do another unlicensed kit. I mean, granted, it's not stolen. It's just unlicensed. It's not like stolen artwork or anything. They're just little computer, AI generated dragons. They're cute, but they took me like a couple of days to finish. So if I get desperate by the end of April, I may end up doing another one of those, because that's what I bought them for, was so that if I really needed a reprieve, because my kits are too damn big, then that's what I was going to do. But yeah, I would like to finish story time, but I didn't realize, I thought I was picking it. I'm like, sweet. It's got some color blocking and it's got some confetti. Like, there we go. Cool. The whole background's confetti, you guys. It's supposed to look like aged parchment. And so as much as you think it looks like one color, it's not. There's just a slight difference between a couple of the colors. It's like, why did you even switch colors? But it's not. It's all different colors. Like, son of a biscuit. Not cool. Not cool at all. Rainbow Dragon by Dreamer Designs. So, Jamie, I mean, right now I am not pleased with my experience with their square kit. I don't know whether my other, like, Kurt Reykjavik girls are squares as well, or if some of them are rounds. They're all the same size. They're all 60 by 80, which is fine. But that's a huge canvas to be working on that is so frustrating for gapping issues and drill issues. And again, this has been my experience with one of their square paintings. I don't know if that's every experience with the square paintings. So I'm just, yeah, 60 by 80 is very large to be frustrated for that long. Because I think I'm like, more than maybe like 2/3 of the way done with the one that I'm working on. But I've not picked it back up in a while. Look at that orange. Oh my gosh. It's like, it doesn't even show up on there how orange it actually is, but it is so orange. It is like real orange. But I don't know. It's what's made me nervous to start another Dreamer Designs, because I don't want to deal with, because the girls are so cute. I got them because I want to do them, but I also don't want to deal with the same crap I'm dealing with currently. And they don't mark their boxes to let you know if something is round or squares. So I don't know. Her mouth is almost done. How is your experience then with that person, the one that you're working on? I really wanted that, the dragon that came out for St. Patrick's Day, and it has like the Trinity symbol, in Celtic on the front of it, and it was supposed to be like a Bailey's Irish cream or whatever. That one sold out immediately. I really wanted that one, but I missed it. That one sold out, I feel like, during sale. Like, it sold out when it was sold. And I was sort of on the fence about it at the time and missed it. You can't stay on the fence about something sometimes if you really want it. It's like that Kettner this weekend. I know that if I don't get it, it's going to sell out and I'm not going to get it. Maybe until restock. But at least with Kettner, I have like a really good feeling that they're not going to just, without any word, just put it into retirement and not say anything. Because that's the one thing I don't care for when they do that. It's like, at least give us one more restock and let us know, hey, if you don't get it right now, you're not going to get it. And then restock enough so we can. That's all. That's my gripe about that. Ooh. 2 more squares after that. There's some color blocking up in here, so that should go a little faster, I think. Might order your own drills. Yeah. And that was my biggest issue. That was my 6 feet long. Holy shnikes. 60 by 90 is big too. Because this one is 65 by 95. 65 or 75 by 95. I go through this every time. I forget. She is having issues and I can't get her up here. She is 65 by 95. Yeah, and I feel like that is just generally a problem with Dreamer Designs, and I don't know why. Like the gapping in Spirit, because that's the one I'm working on, is so bad. Like it is so bad. I can like this one has some gapping in the lighter colored stuff. If you're viewing distance, you're probably not going to see them. I see them, but that's because I know they're there. Whereas but I can adjust, I can fiddle with things and it will at least make it look a little better. So it's not so gappy. It's just little spots, right? But with Spirit, I feel like if I really snugged everything over to one side, that I would probably gain like 2 squares on the side difference in size. It's been very frustrating. And I have not picked that thing up in a month probably because I was so frustrated. And one spot in her hat is black, okay? And there is no getting around all of that black. And so, of course, I try to get into my black drills and they're all stuck together. So I've had to put them all into a jar and like shake the Christina out of them because they're just, all stuck together. I've had a lot of issues and I just really don't want to have that issue when I work on other pieces. So I haven't opened any other pieces by Dreamer Designs because I've been worried about it. Is like part of me wants to go, I'm going to destash all of it. I can't do it. Because I don't want to be that frustrated when I'm working on a diamond painting. It does not sound fun to me. We'll go with the clover looking thing. Actually, let me get that 1 dot one. One. What color is it? Oh, it's peach. Yeah, and that's the thing, same with Spirit. It's like I'm so far in at this point, I can't just not do it. Well, that and somebody wanted to buy it from me because it fits her decor and whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll do it for a commission. But even then, I started it in February. It is now April. So it's been more than, it's been a while. And I'm just frustrated with the gapping. It doesn't look good because of it. And it's like, what can I do? What can I do? I can't do anything to fix it. because there's just extra space. So it's a bummer. It's a real bummer. And I wouldn't even want to start a 60 by 90 or whatever you said. It like, forget about it. All the pinks. Yeah. It's like mauves and pinks and just all kinds. Like over here is just beautiful. There's a transition up higher. It's like pink into green. And it looks so good. It looks so good. They really, really have done Margaret Morales a lot of justice in their renders. And their rendering team, I mean, just top notch, high marks. Yeah. So, who was it? Not DP Addiction. Not Diamond Help Desk. Somebody did a video on it recently. She also does on Sneak Peeks. She's from Canada. What is her freaking name? Dang it. She did a video where you can put mica in the light colored spaces, but I don't know if it works in the dark. Panoramas. Yeah. So, I mean, Diamond Art Club has a couple. I have Alice in the Starry Night and Where the Fun Never Ends. That one looks like it's going to be fun, like literally fun. Okay. So, Diamond Stitcher. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you. Okay. So I've got my super sticky from Patty Wax. Okay. And when I first got this, I did not understand, like, am I supposed to, like, you just pull it up or whatever? You pull it out first and then you can open it. I did not know that. So if you get one, you gotta pull it out and then open it. That took me a minute. Well, I feel like Jade's stuff, like pretty much all of it, could be turned into. She's also got the supplies for the princess panels, cross stitch conversion, right? And aren't those? I guess they're not a panorama. It's more like a a banner. Whoa! Shut my door. Somebody walked by. I don't know. Or my husband just got home. But yeah, it would be nice to see some more offerings. You could let Steph know too. I feel like I've also kind of become an XL canvas diamond painter because I feel like everything that I've worked on recently has been extra large, like all of it. All of it. The smallest piece that I've worked on this year was Paint the Moon. That was a small one. That was the first squares kit that I ever did at all, ever. That was larger than a paint gem. But then everything behind that has been bigger than 50 by 70, all of it. I don't even know that I own anything much smaller. I own a few, but I haven't done any of them. Come on. Oh, I missed an N. Is this N in my hand? It is. Get in there. Panoramas, Steph, if you're still on here. They want panoramas. I mean, is it a thing because of, like, production costs or something? I don't know. Mini versions. And I like the mini versions. I think the mini versions are really, really cool, that you could get something cropped and it would still look as good as whatever else you can buy, That's pretty cool. Man, they really went, like, all the way to make sure that this skin is, like, shaded and correct. there's so many, like even in here, there are so many transitions happening in the chin. You can't see it from that far away, but it's like, it's all correct. Her face looks so serene. Dark wasn't worth it. Yeah. You're talking about the micas, or are you talking about? Oh, yeah, the micas. Okay. Like, yeah, landscape ones or whatever, but then make them really long, like banner size. Lines, 2 lines. And then pretty quick here, I've got all my specialties for this section, and then I move to the next section. Let go. There we go. Key. Maybe it wasn't my husband getting home. He was just barking at stuff. I even love like the fact that you can tell her mouth is just slightly parted. But I think a landscape in panorama would be panoramic. Like it just would be stunning. Stunning. Okay, let's do the white ones first because I have the least amount of those to do. White ABs. Good, it's just 2s mostly. Should just go right in. Look at that. Look at that butterfly effect. Where's putty? Just coming right off the ABs. 410. Like an hour ago. All right, let me finish these white ABs really quick and then we'll go because then we'll stretch because I want to get those done. Look at that. Butterfly effect wears coming right off the ABs. And I'm a hard presser, you guys. Like real hard. Except this one wants to fight with me a little bit. Came right off of there. Now, granted, I like to try and do her ABs with fresh putty. This is with dirty putty, so it's still working. Where's the next one? Oh, I got little anchors to do. Whoopsies. Get in there. Stay down. Yes. One more right there. Boop. Oh, have a good one, Steph. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. I super appreciate it. And thank you again for the gift card. I got a few. Hold on. I got to do one more thing before it drives me nuts. I just see 4 of them that I missed. And I got to get them. And then we stretch. And then we stretch. There we go. All right. Put these in here, and then I will get my butt off of this chair. Okay. If you are painting, if you are working, if you are doing anything, why don't you get up out of your chair and stand up? So, Laura, I I also was just so super frustrated with regard to ABs. Any putties I was using were not working. I don't use glue dots. I've never tried glue dots, but those I mean, I would probably find a way to pull the freaking coating right off, but since I switched over to butterfly effect wears, I have not had issues. I especially when it's like clean putty for me. Otherwise, they tell you to dirty up your putty and then it works better, but I don't know. That doesn't really super work for me. Oh, ooh, it's my right hip. I'm going to stretch that out real good too. But yeah, I had no luck whatsoever. And then I switched over to butterfly effectors. I cannot say enough good things about it. I was so thrilled that not only the tray company that I love, but also the putty company that I love was willing to sponsor, because like I basically only use my cat proof tray and my butterfly effectors putty in all of my videos. I'm probably like, at this point, I don't even need to tell anybody what I'm using because they know what I'm using. It's going to be butterfly effectors and a cat proof tray. All right. Ugh. Okay. Now we're going to do, let me just go ahead and do the green fairy dust and get those out of the way, since I know those aren't going to stick. The green fairy dust in here and the purple, like the accents of those are so just perfect. They were perfectly charted on here for like maximum impact. I love it. Get in there. Come on. Having issues. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. You know, it's funny, like, if I wasn't on the live, I would probably just be diamond painting anyways and watching Glee or whatever. What sorts of things do you guys like to watch when you're working on your diamond paintings? Because sometimes lately it's been Glee. Before that, it was like, before that it was like murder porn. So I haven't used Patty Putty or Putty Crocker, but hi Barbara. I'm doing very well. Thank you. So the reason that I like Butterfly Effect Wears putty specifically is because it is a drier putty. Like when I compare, now this is just a little teeny tiny piece, but when I compare their putty to another kind of putty, like it's very dry in comparison. I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's not as stretchy in that way. Like it does stretch, you can see it stretches, but it's like you touch it and it's dry in comparison. I don't know if it's because like she adds cornstarch or something to hers, because I've heard that if you add cornstarch to a really sticky putty, that it's going to work better. But like I just find that it's drier and it works better for me because I place so hard. And so like it's just it's a drier putty. That's why I like it. And then as you work with it and, it starts coming out the sides a little bit and you push it back in, it comes out the sides a little, you push it back in, like you're it then, and then it does become a little stickier. So it's sort of like the best of both worlds. I feel like I recommended it to Sarah because she's also a hard placer. And she said that, yeah, it seems like it's a drier putty and she seems to super enjoy it. So, it's worth trying anyway. I've tried a bunch of others. I don't know. Um, I've heard that, what is it? That alien putty or whatever. I've heard that that stuff's okay, but I believe all he does is uses blue tack and then like mixes some stuff in it. Yeah, and so I wanted to try the cornstarch trick with a couple of my other putties to see if I could make them work a little better for me, so I'm not like wasting a bunch of putty. Because I have so many different ones I tried, you know. So cornstarch, I'm gonna give the cornstarch thing a try. Yeah, I also usually watch YouTube when I'm diamond painting. I'll watch YouTube and kind of keep myself busy with that. Especially whipping chats. I like to. Is it weird also that sometimes I will listen to my own whipping chats? One, because I'm like I re-listen to the content to make sure that it's entertaining or whatever. Because if I can sit and listen to myself for an hour, I figure somebody else probably can too. Like, oh, that wasn't terrible. Okay, cool. I would have sat and listened to that. Oh wait, I just did. It's bad enough I got to sit and listen to it in the edit. And I do have museum putty from Amazon, but I've found that that is also way too sticky for me. So I thought about taking the museum putty and see when they add like scents or whatever to the putty, it also makes it more sticky from whatever they started with. So I feel like um if I take the cornstarch and mix it with theirs, or take the museum putty, which is unscented, mix some cornstarch in it, and then put in my own scent because I have a couple of essential oils. I wanted to, see how it would work out. Not that I want to sell my own putty. I just wanted to try and see if I could make one that I knew would work for me so that if in future I didn't want to go spending on somebody else's, I could just make my own. But yeah, I've heard like alien putty is basically just blue tack with other stuff, mixed around or whatever. There's just a lot of different brands of putty. I feel like everybody's got a putty nowadays. Um, Sarah and I might partner up. I'll make pens and she can make putty. Use baby wipes. See now, I have not I have not tried to use baby wipes. I did like even just try to put a drop of water on it, but by that point the glue was so dry. So, I have a couple of methods. I'm going to get, because I don't have, uh some sort of a glue either from like Joann's or Diamond Art Club so that I have a little bit on hand, because there was a spot down near the bottom where I leaned my arm with a sweater on the actual canvas and made that whole like a spot this big was dried out completely. And so what I ended up having to do was not a method that I would recommend. I took Scotch, what is it? Scotch Super 77 spray. I took this spray adhesive. I sprayed it into a green tray, and then I would take the diamonds on the pen. I would take them and then I would just dip them very, very lightly into the Scotch Super 77 adhesive and then stick them to the canvas. So far, they're still on there. Like they haven't fallen off yet, but I would not recommend it as it was time consuming and that stuff dries kind of fast. So I want to get myself a bottle of glue from like a craft store or from Diamond Art Club, and just go that route rather than trying the Scotch Super 77 method. Because yeah, I've heard you can clean things off of it safely with baby wipes, but I've not heard that you can use baby wipes for like reconstituting the glue. All right, let's see. These are now all ABs, and I think my putty now is just too dirty. I would have to start over, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to single place these. Yeah, at a certain point for me anyways, like I've worked the putty too much. The butterfly effect wears putty too much. But if I did want to keep using the putty to multi-place, I could get a damp paper towel and dab my putty on there and then do the ABs, you're going to have to like, you dab, you do the, ABs, you put them on, you dab, you do the ABs, you put them on. Or if you're not afraid of your own spit, you can like just touch it to your tongue and then pick up the ABs and then do the, yeah, but I'm not going to lick my putty today. Not because I'm scared of my own spit. I just don't feel like licking my putty today. Because I feel like it'll just go a lot faster if I single place them anyways. Dirty putty. Yes. A group of diamond painters. So, okay, if a group of diamond painters is not a sparkler or a bunch of sparklers, like sparklers, if that's not the name for a group of diamond painters, then what else would we come up with? A drill of diamond painters. A canvas of diamond painters. A doot of diamond painters. Dude of diamond painters. A dazzles. A group is called a dazzle of diamond painters. That's not too bad. A dazzle of diamond painters sounds pretty good. I like it. I like that better than sparklers. I smell popcorn. I don't think I stroke, so I'm pretty sure somebody made popcorn. At least I hope somebody made popcorn and I did not just have a stroke. Bejazzlers. That could be dirty. Because, there's vajazzling, which of course is a whole different thing. A kit of diamond painters. Oh, that's not bad. I like it. For those who have never used this, like other waxes besides, your pink wax that comes with your kit, whenever you get a wax from a company, it's like a wax, actually like a real wax. So what you do is you scrape your pen, this end. You're not going to be able to get it into a multi-placer. Don't even bother. But you scrape the single placer end across it. And then when you do that, it's going to leave like a little kind of, lump of wax at the end, which you kind of push into it then. And then what I usually do after is I'll push it flat down on a table so that any of the excess that's going to be, in it is going to come out of the pen itself. It'll be around the outsides. You just wipe that off. You wipe it off so it's clean. In case you didn't know. Sticky drill. This AB won't come off. Double-sided sticky tape, put it on the spot that isn't sticking. Yeah. Yeah, there's that too. And I have some double-sided tape. I guess I didn't even think about it. Did not even consider it. I've got a roll of it because I was going to use, so with my excess drills left over from my kits, I save them because I buy like wood cut things from the Dollar Tree. And then I either put the Scotch Super 77 on them or the double-sided tape. But I usually use the double-sided tape with paper stuff, like blank stickers and whatever. And then I diamond paint those. I don't have any pictures or anything because any of the ones that I've ever made, I've just given away. I didn't think to take pictures of it because this was before I ever joined any social media. But sometimes that's what I'll do with my excess diamonds is I will make, I'll make those like wood burned things into something diamond painted and they're really pretty. I have this one that I got from Dollar Tree. It's like a little night light sort of deal. And I diamond painted all over that. It looked really cool. It looked like a swirly rainbow. Oh no. Pretty placers for your now. I've seen that there is this new like jellies craze with the special drills. I've not used any jellies before, but are they like crystal or like what's the draw to the jellies one? Like what effect do they give to the painting? Well, the winner from diamond painting with sparklers should, make sure that they let us know what they get because I want to know. I want to know because I'm nosy. My next drawing, if my time is correct, will be at what, 7-ish, 7:30-ish. Ew, ewy, gross. Use my drills some. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So I when I bought when I was buying some stuff secondhand, the person that I bought those like 6 canvases from for $100, he was selling a lot of fridge magnets. Guess what they were, guys? They were not fridge magnets because he buys like storage units that people don't pay their rent on or whatever, and found a storage unit with an entire stash of like 400 diamond paintings in it. So that netted him some money. But he was selling these fridge magnets. They were cover minders. All of them were cover minders. And so anyways, I paid $20 for like literally 150 to 200 cover minders. Glitter ones are jelly and they're cool. Oh, okay. So it's like they look kind of clear with glitter in them. But yeah, he sold them to me for $20 for like 150 to 200 cover minders. And one of the ones that I have was a really cool idea, but now the lid doesn't screw on correctly. I'm not sure what's up with that, but somebody had taken resin and poured, like they put rainbow. I'll get it. Hold on. Ouch. Where is it? So they took like an old container, and they put drills all over it. Okay. Like a rainbow. They put drills all over it and then some resin with some glitter, and they put it all over. This is the like bottom of the magnet. It's like real fancy sort of thing. Thought that was kind of cool. But then they put like drills all over it, and then you can use it as a trash thing, which I think is pretty cool. But the lid doesn't stay screwed on. Like it just like that doesn't work very well. But that was one of the cover minders that I found. So yeah, it'd be really neat to just like, even I don't know if you like rainbows or whatever, maybe you just use 3 different colors, but you just put those out on the desk and then deep pour some resin on it. That'd look really freaking cool. Really, really cool. I want pictures when that's done. Yeah, my father-in-law was talking about like if I don't find something else, giving me this old draft table that he has that's made of wood and stuff. And I thought about like doing something to that because, I don't want just a plain wood draft table for doing my diamond painting. And it would be something that I use as a background for when I do my videos. Because right now I just use this tray table. But it works out. And I thought doing something to it would be cool. And that sounds like that would be fun. Like just taking the drills and doing a deep pour. I love patty wax, super sticky wax. Okay, so I wanna corner a market, right? And I want to write what's the word I'm looking for? Like little ditties, little songs. I almost had the word and then it slipped out of my head again. I want to write little songs for commercials for like our local, butterfly effect wares or patty wax or whatever. What's the word I'm looking for? Not a ditty. Like a blah, 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 a something. Yeah, honestly, I suppose I could put it in a video, like, this is what I'm doing with my leftover diamonds. Because I've got a bunch, both squares and rounds. Be kind of cool if you had like one side was square, one side, whoop, I dropped my drill. One side was rounds or something, mix them together, but in colors. A jingle. Thank you, Jesus. Everybody answered all at once. You figured out what it was. Who was it that was talking about jingles last week? Or this week, maybe. Somebody was talking about jingles. Was it? It was Jennifer. It was DP Addiction. She was talking about different jingles that, get stuck in your head or whatever. And the one that it always is for me that gets stuck in my head is Big Red. Do I know all the words to it anymore? No. I know, make it last a little longer. Whatever. With Big Red. But I want to write jingles for like the companies just for shits, nothing serious. Like I wouldn't want them to pay me afterward because I'm not sure it would be that good, but just, write some little jingle for, because that's what we're lacking in our commercials. I would like, just for the hell of it, I would have there like a in the middle of a whipping chat or something with a jingle for a local small shop or whatever. Why do I want to do this? I have no idea, but it was in my head the other day and I was like, it'd be really fun because I got that kind of time on my hands. I really don't, but when you're sitting there diamond painting, you think about a lot of weird stuff. And that just happened to be one of the things that popped into my head was like, I wonder what a jingle for patty wax would sound like. Empire Carpet. I don't know if I know that one. Wait. Is it the Empire? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yours are all local ones. Mine is like, 877 cash now. That's the other one that's terrible. Gets stuck in a loop. Earworms. The only way that I've ever found that you can get rid of an earworm, which is like when a song gets stuck in your head and you can't get rid of it. And it's always the worst when it's a song that you don't know all the words to. Or like basically a verse or just the chorus and maybe like the first 3 words of a verse. And then you're like, it's stuck on a loop and you only know those words. That's too. Because the only way to get rid of it is to listen to it again, like to actually get it back up there, listen to it, and then it'll go away usually, or it just makes it worse. And then what do you do about that? I don't know. Dig out your own brain stem and ask it to stop. All right, that's that section done. Ooh, she's pretty, you guys. All right, I'm going to do this part. Cars for kids. You think I should? Well, if you catch me on Twitch sometimes when I think I'm by myself, I sing. Even though I see there's always this one person not saying anything, like lurking in the chat that doesn't say anything. And so the other night I was singing along with like 90s alt music. That was a good time. At one point, for people who are Patreons, there is a video, an actual real video of me singing in my band from, okay, and even the band name I want to share, but I won't. Like, because if I do, then you might be able to find the videos yourself on YouTube, and then that like sort of defeats the purpose. But it's a video of me singing the song Like a Stone by Audio Slave. I have permission from Chris Cornell when he was alive to sing that song for my band. But like I was gonna share that with the with the Patreon. There is, I guess I'll just use this because I don't know where my other one is. Just got to figure out where my line is here. Right there. Come on. Stick. What is happening? Just stick. Yeah, sometimes these cheap like Amazon finds that you think are so great and just a great price, like they're not great because they don't want to stick to anything. There we go. That'll work. It's a pretty one though. Little stars with dark blue with some stars on it. The Big Mac song. Yeah, I'm telling you that 877 cash now, like that one makes me nuts. If you need annuity and you need cash now. J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. No. Stop. Okay, I'm done. Oh, Lord. It's terrible. So terrible. You know when it always comes on? When I'm just trying to enjoy Maury and I just want to know if he is or is not the father. Damn it. Oh, okay. That's a good question. Favorite 90s trash television show. Okay. Because, like, you know, there's some people who were huge, like, Jerry Springer fan. I couldn't do Jerry Springer. That was a little too trashy for me. Like, sorry if you like Springer, but I couldn't. But I really did enjoy Maury. I liked Ricky Lake for talk shows. What other trash TV did I really enjoy? Like, okay, I'm gonna put it out there. Melrose Place. Sorry if you like Melrose Place, but that was kind of trashy TV. Let's see. I mean, even like Jenny Jones. Jenny Jones was pretty trashy, especially toward the end when she had that like debacle where she had a guy on and there was another guy who was in love with that guy. Steve Wilkos. Yeah, but that's not 90s, is it? I mean, that's now, right? Isn't he still on? I almost stuck that down to my canvas. You saw that almost happen and it didn't. Thank God. Geraldo. Okay. The town that I live in is the town where Geraldo got straight punched in the face by a KKK, like whatever they call themselves, a Grand Dragon, the leader dude. Funny story about that. Okay. So I went to school with that guy's daughter, the Grand Wizard dude of the KKK. I went to school with his daughter. She got pregnant with a black guy. He had to kind of make a choice between, you know, his family. Do I love my daughter and want to, you know, love and respect her? Or do I want to, you know, stay in the KKK? Well, you know, whatever, leave the KKK, etc. So now he left the KKK, which good. I mean, good on him, whatever, because he didn't want to lose his daughter and, you know, lose his family, whatever. But he moved to the most predominantly black area in like near this town. He moved out of town. He had to. Like, he didn't move far away from town, but he moved to a predominantly black area. And I find that karmically delicious. Karma is my favorite spectator sport as it is, but that was pretty karmically delicious. It was like, But yeah, that happened in the town that I live in. Right before I moved here. I moved here from like metropolitan. I moved from Madison, which isn't like a huge city, not compared to like Milwaukee's bigger. Green Bay even is bigger than Madison, but it was much more diverse and, you know, metropolitan than where I live. There was one singular black family living in Janesville when I first moved here. Yes, I said where I live at. I mean, you can figure it out with GM and Geraldo getting punched in the face. But yeah, it's just not very, it is not very metropolitan here. Now, granted, it's a lot better now, but it did not used to be. And that's where he got punched in the face. Anyways. Okay, other 90s trashy shows. No, that was 2000s. I was I was thinking about Flavor of Love. Oh, you guys. I had just uh I had obsession for that show. Um you're back. Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah. It was good that he moved away. I think probably it was part of it was for safety reasons because like if you can't just like leave the KKK. They just don't let you do that. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I'm not speaking from experience or anything, but I'm pretty sure you can't just like up and leave, especially if you're like the grand poopah or whatever the hell they call themselves. Um, but yeah, he decided to leave the KKK entirely and then support his daughter, which I do have a lot of respect for. But like I said, karmically delicious, very delicious. Um, yeah. See, okay. Beverly Hills 90210 was great, I feel like, because it taught even high schoolers like important things that we should be talking to our parents about, even though we didn't. Um, Melrose Place, like that one was just trash. That was just trashy. Um, oh, was Charmed in the 90s? I'm sorry if you like Charmed. Because I'm pagan, I had a really hard time with that show. Like I have a really hard time with any show or movie that depicts like pagan anything as like I don't know. It's uh. It would be like if somebody made like a Jesus the series or something. I don't understand why I think that's part of why I watched it because Flava Flav was so not attractive at all. Um it just terrible. Just terrible. He's not attractive at all. So like even seeing these women who are not I mean most of them were not even marginally good looking. Some of them were all right, whatever. Uh but like watched it because it was trash and I watched Rock of Love too. Yep, I watched that. That was pretty trashy. Uh what else? I mean even Daisy of Love, like that was also very trashy. In fact, more so. I did not watch Tila Tequila. That one was a little too trashy for me. Mm, yikes. She's a nutball now. I don't know if you've like watched any of her like even live streams or whatever. She's kind of a Fruit Loop. She's a raisin cake, man. She's went all banana sandwiches. I don't know. Um, but what else? Trashy TVs. Love trashy TVs. I think the reason that I liked I've watched all of those things. I've never seen Real Housewives, which I'm told I need to check that out. I've never watched Bad Girls Club. My daughter watches that. She's told me like, "Mom, if you like these other things, you would definitely like Bad Girls Club." I'm like, "Okay." I think it's just because like I know that I am not nearly that trash. Yeah, Brett Michaels and those like you can't believe you watched Tila Tequila. Listen, it was a different time. Yeah, see Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like that's not trash. That's amazing. I'm not in a rewatch of Buffy yet. It's on the list, but I'm also like I loved Angel. Angel, okay. So when Angel broke off, when Angel and Buffy broke up and then Angel broke off into its own show, I started watching that pretty much religiously. And I think it's because this is going to sound messed up, especially if you know what I'm talking about, but I always kind of related in a very special way to Cordelia. Not because I was never popular. I was never a cheerleader. I was never anything special, but like the way that she is just so like sarcastic and like mean to people. Um, does anybody remember the cartoon? It was on MTV Daria. That was very me in high school. Very much me. I was very dry, sarcastic, just kind of had no real time for anybody sort of deal. I was not a nice person. So like Cordelia, I always felt like she was my spirit animal. Like if I would have been popular, I probably would have been her. Maybe not so like obsessed with designer stuff, whatever, but um I just she was like my, and then to watch her character evolve um was, oh wow. Yeah, you've really arrived when you're starting to do your concerts and casinos now. It's okay. I mean, Poison was fantastic. You want to be Daria for Halloween? Do it. Do it. Yeah, I don't understand people who don't watch, well, didn't, I don't watch TV now. I watch a lot of like rerun stuff, but I did really love Cordelia's like kind of glow up, honestly. She changes as a person. She really becomes just an amazing character. Also, I loved Fred. Like Fred was Fred was what Willow should have stayed the whole time. Does that make sense? What I just said? Like the whole bad Willow and like, Dark Willow and whatever. Like I just really did, again, it's another one of those things when things portray being pagan or witch, Wicca, whatever, in a specific kind of way, I get really uncomfy with it. It's like I said, if there was like a Jesus the series or something on TV and somebody made Jesus into like all of the tropes of being Christian while not being Christian at all, really, it's that. That's what it is when I watch that kind of stuff. So you must be broken. No, you're not broken. You just got better things to do with your time or other things to do with your time. Um it's just, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you're a little weird, but no, I'm just kidding. Oh, Glory, yes. You're a vain god too. Well, hey, at least you know. Yeah. I love Glory. I thought Glory was great. Glory was like, um, even her like quips. Honestly, Joss Whedon is a stunning writer. His writing is just beyond compare. Anybody watch Dollhouse? Because that show was amazing. He did a remake of, I think it was As You Like It, a Shakespeare something. He remade a Shakespeare thing, and the girl who played Fred was in it, and the guy from Dollhouse, Topher, the guy who plays Topher, he was in it. Um, 90 Day Fiance. Oh, okay. Yeah, they did mess with a lot of characters toward the end of the series. Although I also really loved Wesley's transition and like his growth was, I just felt like, I don't know. I felt like on Angel they concentrated on the story arc of all of the characters and like growing them as actuals instead of playing like, I felt like it was Buffy and then Buffy's other cool friends and then Xander. And then Xander was also there. Um and then like, I don't know. I also was not a big fan of like the Buffy Spike relationship. My I can tell you right now, like for real, honestly, I feel like Buffy and Spike's relationship is part of the reason why, and I'm okay, shots fired, I'm going to call it out, is the reason why my sister is in such shitty relationships all the time. Because that was what she watched as an example of love. And so all of her relationships need to be weird, we're always fighting to make up, to fight to make up sort of bullcrap. And I truly and honestly blame Buffy and Spike's relationship for that, because like too many times. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Glory. Thank you. Because that's kind of, yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, Girls Locked, because um it's and I have not watched Firefly, but um wait, who's a raging dick? Talking about Wesley? Or Spike. Um I wish that they would have just like, yes, it was important that Buffy have some sort of love relationship. Angel did, but Angel was like a hopeless romantic. So it made sense that Angel was always looking for the right person and, whatever. But it just seemed to me like Buffy was just all the time into something. Um and I always felt like it was Buffy and her other strong friends. And I mean, it doesn't mean it wasn't a great show. I just, like I said, I prefer it. I prefer Angel to Buffy personally. Um, just because I felt like they grew all of the characters on that show. Everybody was all kind of, oh, Whedon, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, he got a little big for his britches. I mean, he had how many hit shows and successful, whatever. Okay, now here's the thing though. Spike got his in Buffy. He goes over to Angel and he's on that show and he actually got his story arc in Angel. He got to have his whole redemption and everything else in Angel. So I thought, I don't know, do people real life LARP shows? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Um and so, I don't know. I blame 90s TV for a lot of. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 90s TV. How about good 90s TV? Snick, anybody? Like all day, every day. Didn't matter if I was 20 years old, I was still watching Snick because Are You Afraid of the Dark and um Ren and Stimpy and all that. Oh my gosh. You can't do that on television. Right there, bam, done. That's where sliming came from. That's the origins of Nickelodeon slime. And the kids don't even know. I watched a documentary fairly recently on like the golden age of Nickelodeon uh on Hulu, maybe. I think it was a Hulu thing. It was so good. It was so good. And they had child actors from back then talking about the shows that they were on, and um they actually had the Midnight Society from Are You Afraid of the Dark, like say their little lines or whatever. I loved Snick. I loved it. It was good stuff. But, that's 90s kid for you. Was born in the 80s, so I love all 80s things, but like the 90s, that's when I grew up. Those like formative years. The 2000s, I feel like that was my trashy era. I was a new parent with nothing to do except to sit at home and basically watch television because I was a stay-at-home mom when I wasn't, hanging out with my kid, teaching her stuff, whatever. I was just watching crappy TV because that's all I had to do. I wish diamond painting would have been around then. I'd have so many pieces done. But I do love me some 90s. I'm very very still nostalgic for the 90s. It's weird cuz I see kids nowadays like wearing Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh my god, they did a remake of that. Um uh when it was like just a quick one. I believe they did like a little quick remake thing of it. Um that I caught a little bit of. But you know, I feel like when I see kids dressed up in the stuff that we would have worn, it must be as weird as it was for like my mom to see the 70s kind of puke back up on us in the 90s. But like to see kids that are like, it looks like it could be grunge, but it isn't really grunge, but it kind of is grunge. Very weird. Very, very weird. And and it's like I know what it's like. It's like when you ask your mom for a Barbie for Christmas, but she went to the dollar store and got you one. It's like that. It really is like that. So it's like it's close. It's close, but it's not quite there. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I always hated it when like they didn't go for the like not the harder like that's the shortcut type things. Yeah. And then Double Dare. I loved Double Dare too. Now, I thought Mark, whatever his name was, Like he was kind of boring, but I still liked watching. I actually liked Family Double Dare better than just Double Dare. But I liked that. I liked and then like as I had kids and whatnot, I was watching, Nick Jr. and whatever. I never really got into um I kind of had to a little bit because of my sister being 11 years younger than me. Like That's So Raven and that sort of stuff. Yeah, okay. So I have a mystery kit that I got, and I want my kid to put like release papers over top of it. So Mark Summers, thank you. Um I want my kid to put release papers over top of it so I can't see it. But man, I've been working on this one for a long time. It's because I'm talking so much. I find I work a lot faster when I'm not talking. I'm just like slamming it out. But if I don't talk, like, then what are you doing here? You gotta be entertained. Um, but yeah, so I watched like That's So Raven and Wizards of Waverly Place and uh Jesse. Oh, see, now I've said it. Now I'm gonna have the stupid theme song stuck in my head. But that was mostly because of my younger sibling. And then like mostly what I was watching during that time was like Nick Jr. So, Blues Clues and what else was Backyardigans. The Not the Garanimals. What the hell were they called? Uh Wonder Pets was a cute one. Obviously Dora. Anybody remember Eureka's Castle from like the 80s? That was my jam. I wanted to be Eureka so bad. And then I realized I was not a mythological creature with horns, so that disappointed me. Yeah, I have a Jada Gem Shop mystery. Hey, Jesse. They don't say Jesse, they say Jesse. And I don't even know the words to it. I just know, hey, Jesse. Um but yeah, that's actually up for vote on the Help Me Pick My Kit. I like that she covers it in black plastic because I mean, even though it looks like a garbage bag, I love that because then I really don't know what it is. I mean, unless I was to take it all the way off and cover it with release paper, but that would definitely defeat the purpose. It'd be cool if Diamond Art Club did something like that so that you really wouldn't know. Hold on. I'm going to yell down the stairs and make one of my children bring me a soda. Can somebody bring me a couple sodas? Yes, please. All right, there we go. Ugh. Oh, you know what? Hi, Audrey. I'm getting up. Don't cheat. Okay, I will not cheat. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna stretch now a little early, just because I feel like it's time. So if you're working, stand up a minute. If you're ready to stand up, give yourself a little stretch. Ooh, now I'm standing up a little farther away from my diamond painting, and it looks really good. Wow. She's so close, you guys. She's so close. Pee-wee's but yes. You can come in. It's not locked. Thank you. What?
No one's gonna see you.
No, it's just on that.
Oh.
Nobody will see you.
Hi stream, bye stream.
My kid's SO says hi stream, bye stream. Okay. There we go. Oh, geez. Stuck on my carpet. She is. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh. All right. Back to it. Yeah, I'm excited about whenever I get to work on my mystery kit. But if you go and vote on the Help Me Pick My Kit, I think she's number 1. something like that. So you technically don't even have to watch the video to do the vote. I have a pinned post on there where it tells you what kits are on the video. So you can vote without watching if you wanted to. I don't have a hole in it. It did. It's got a little tiny pinprick hole in it. I said prick hole. Sometimes when I'm like speaking in the like whipping chats or even on the lives, if I say something that sounds like something else, I always make sure to like, this is what I said out loud to make sure. Like when I say hoard, I have to make sure I either enunciate very clearly or I'm like, I said hoard. HOARD. Because I always worry that if it's on captions, like even the generated captions, that it's going to think I like WH kind of hoard. And I'm like, no, not the same thing. Definitely a different thing. 2 whips to finish, then the mystery will be a summer project. Oh, okay. Well, I'm planning on trying to do summer with the masters because I've quietly participated in that. I wasn't even really able to get much done though because I was working so much. So it was a start and a nowhere near ever finish for that. I did finish the piece, but what was it even? It was I think it was a dolly something. I think it was a maybe. Gosh, that was back in like I think the first year. But now I will actually be able to like with a purpose, I will participate. Okay, so. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you liked it, Glory, because I spent a lot of time, a lot. Oh, like Habitat for Humanity? Okay. Why not? If the windows work for it, then do it, man. That sounds really cool. Your anxiety will not allow you to purchase a mystery kit. I mean, okay, so let me tell you, Kat, why Jaded Gem Shop is the place to get a mystery kit from, okay? The reason that you should get one from Jaded Gem Shop is first, you go on there and you're going to make a wish list, okay, of all the things that you like. It doesn't even have to be all the things you like. It could be a half of the things that you like on there that you see, okay? When you are done with that wish list, you will purchase the mystery kit. You're going to go and you're going to message Jade and you're going to say, "Hey, I would like you to make my mystery kit in whatever size you choose. I would like you to select it from my wish list so that you know for a fact that you're going to get something that you want." Her drills are amazing, like Girls Lock to Sang. It is absolutely wonderful. Yeah, but Sarah, you go look at what the DAC ones are. You know what I mean? Like you check. Not everybody does. I wouldn't like I want the mystery spoiled only so much for me. Like I want to know that I'm going to like it for one, but I'm not going to go looking to see what it is, you know? But with Jade's, I mean, obviously, if your wish list only has 4 items on it, it'll be easy enough to kind of narrow down when you get the colors. But you know for a fact it's going to be something that you like because you've set up your wish list. You know what I mean? So I highly recommend doing one of Jade's. And now that she's got hand charted artwork on there, a lot of people were scared of the confetti. They were like, "Ooh, too much confetti." All of Jade's stuff is confetti because it is very confetti heavy. But you don't have to do that even anymore. She's got a lot of hand charted stuff that's more a little like sort of in like the cartoony-ish style or whatever, just a little less detailed in that way. So I'm sure that you'll find at least one thing that you like, at least that you can use for a mystery kit. That's what I did. I made up a wish list. And in fact, you can go so far as like if you've got a really large wish list like I do, I picked like 3 or 4 artists and I said, okay, I want you to select it from my wish list, but I would like you to select from out of these 3 artists where I knew I'd have like 6 or 7 pieces she could pick from, but I knew for a fact that I was going to like that piece. What's up, Dustin? You're going to say hi to the stream? Thank you, Chex Mix. Goofy. Yay for the Chex Mix. Can you do pizza like maybe like 8 o'clock? Awesome, thank you. I appreciate it.
Can do.
Work was good?
Yeah, we're dead.
You were
That was
dead.
nice.
Well, that's always nice then.
Nice for a Friday. Except the
Yeah.
Home Depot restock.
I've been on for 6 hours.
Nice.
We're doing good. All right, thank you. Yeah, if you could make pizza around 8 o'clock, that'd be cool.
Can do.
All right, thank you, honey.
Enjoy.
What was I saying? Yeah, so you can kind of customize down what you want for a wish list. Yes. It's and that's why I picked it, because I was like, and I mean, Jade she's very receptive to so much stuff. Anything that you basically ask, she's got you covered. You know what I mean? Like customs and everything else, she's got you covered. It does take a while, so you're going to wait. You're going to wait for that mystery kit. It's going to take a minute, but when you get it, you know it's going to be a good value. It's going to be in just good shape. Everything's going to be quality. That's the part that I like, is that I know it's a controlled and safe mystery. You know what I mean? And I think I have an idea of what my mystery kit is just based on the colors, but I'm not positive. I'm not 100% positive. And if it is what I think it is, cool. But if it's not, cool, whatever. But at least I knew it was on my wish list and it was something that I wanted in the first place, that I would have bought if I would have bought as a regular piece. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, you can get your kit with or without any kind of ABs on it. Yeah, she's got all kinds of old masters on there. So if you wanted to do summer with the masters, you could do that. The art is all fantastic on there. I mean, there's lots of reasons to get a Jaded Gem Shop anyways, but she was one that I didn't reach out for sponsorship on this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably could or should have, but I know she's been so busy with the Jamboree that I didn't know whether or not she would be able to answer. Yeah, and that's it. Girls Locked. It's like, but I will talk up anybody any day that is a good business owner, that is very, that is receptive to anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing about Steph too. The kit that I got, excuse me, the manufacturer, and I guess she ordered the same kit and had the same issue where it said I was supposed to get gold drills, like crystal or something like that, for the moon. And I got white drills instead. So when I let her know, she immediately placed an order at DP with sparklers and had me sent not just 1, but 3 varieties of gold drills to use. So like, how can I complain about that? I'm also kind of in love with the idea that, we've got some ladies out there making business for themselves and, making that money. Gotta love that. I have a lot of respect for it. You can be a lady boss. And it's not even like, I love the fact too that, the community is so good at like kind of insulating around itself whenever a shop is in trouble or needs help. Like, I mean, I wasn't really too much online when stuff went down with Craftably, which sucks because I don't have any Craftably kits. I've never even done a Craftably kit, but I've heard good things. And I know like the community rallied around them and it still didn't work out, which is sad, but that the community rallied around Craftably and really tried to tried to make something happen. You know what I mean? And that is one thing that I can say for the diamond painting community is like, if somebody's in trouble, there's it's kind of a call to action and everybody. So you talking about for Jada Gem Shop? She does rounds or squares, whichever you can request either, I'm pretty sure. But I do I chose my mystery in squares. I like rounds. I have a harder time now going back to rounds now that I've done squares just because of it's nothing to do with like the outcome of the picture because I feel like the outcome of the pictures is really kind of negligible as far as like which one looks better to me. I don't know. I feel like they similarly look good when you're done, but I do feel like it's the process part of it. It's the way that squares just fit together very well that there's not gaps, like you don't see anything behind them. That's the thing that I like about squares personally, but that's just me. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, they're not for everybody, that's for sure. My therapist has cerebral palsy, and so he also can't do the squares. He can do rounds though because, it's open. There's no like cuz his hands shake really bad sometimes. I got him into diamond painting. And then the first thing I did for him because he just bought a regular rounds kit and I brought him in like, a better pen. I brought him in better trays. I was like, you're not going to be able to use those tiny green trays. Like you're going to end up trying to get the gem or the drills straight, and then you're going to shake them straight out of the tray. If you love an image, you'll do rounds. Why is that? Why is it that if you love the image, you'll do rounds instead of squares? You know what? Okay. And I don't disagree with you as far as I wish that they offered them in both because I find that it seems like they put their best pieces in square only. There are a few that they have options for both rounds or squares. There's a couple of them, but I wish that they did do more of their like their better pieces in rounds instead or in addition that they would have more of those options. Because I feel like they would sell more of those kits honestly if they had it in both, because there were many, many, many that I didn't have on my wish list until just this year because I hadn't done any squares until this year. That said, I mean, I got myself more comfortable with doing squares by working on like paint gem kits first. And then I did a smaller piece. And then once I did the paint gems, and then it was called Paint the Moon by Diamond Art Club, I got way more comfortable with squares. And so now it's sort of a breeze, but there are limitations for people. Not everybody can do squares. And so it sucked. I would have, this wish list with all the rounds on it, but yeah, I imagine it would be really hard to watch your kiddo struggle with anything, you know what I mean? But yeah, Carol, tell me why you would pick why you would pick rounds instead. If you love an image, you'll do rounds. Oh, how old is your daughter? Mine is all grown up and gonna graduate college. I'm just losing my mind over that. Actually, both my kids are graduating this year. They've decided that they want to do their graduation party together, which makes my life easier, honestly. um, but they want to do their graduation party together, which is fine. They're real good about, they hang out together and or one's friends are over, the other one's not like booted from the room or something crazy like that. They've always gotten along pretty well. I mean, well, I say always, that's not true. But for the most part. Ooh, dog barking. Non-speaking. Oh, let me scroll it back a little. Oh, I got you, Carol. Okay. I got you. I missed that message. Time to stretch? I just did. I did it earlier. I did it a little early. You missed it. I did it because I needed to do it a little early. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Jade's an amazing human being. You can tell just like watching her lives that she's just an amazing human. Where'd you go, Audrey? You ran away? You had stuff to do? Peeing and all of that? Whoop. She's coming together. I can't believe I'm almost done with this kit, honestly. That's craziness to me. Like even the gradations here, like just the subtle color changing that's happening, like it's so good. It's so good. I would like to think that anybody who was on the fence about this piece before, like when you see the full finished piece, y'all are gonna like gasp. It's so beautiful because the render is gorgeous just by itself, but when you realize that like the render does not actually do the colors themselves justice, like it isn't nearly as bright as on like in the drills. Like when you look at this versus this here, it's so much lighter on the render and whatever. But when you look at the drills and how vibrant they are, it's crazy. So like a person who's seen the render, they have not actually seen the painting. The painting is just top notch, man. I need to get some new putty here in a minute. I probably change my putty more than I need to, but I also like to have putty working the way I like it to work rather than kind of all over the place. Neck and shoulders. I mean, I've played violin since I was in the 3rd grade, and so I feel like I sit up pretty straight anyways. My posture has always been pretty good. So more or less it's like it's a posture thing, but like I'm telling you, if you could see this chair that I'm sitting in, there's no way to be ergonomic with the seating because let me see if I can find a picture. Desk, chair. I'm trying to find one that looks like it. No arms on it. I guess that's not really. Trying to find it. Oops, sorry, bumped you. With my shoulder. Yeah, all of these are still, but because like the bottom is wooden. It has a wood bottom. It's got like pleather sides on the seat with like a woven shit cushion. It has I have to look at chroma. Uh-oh. It's from Diamond Art Club, chroma. Diamond Art Club, chroma. Not Diamond Art Club chroma. Because I didn't find anything with the. It's the it's the last sneak peek. That's probably why I'm not finding it. Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Am I gonna be upset? Am I gonna be really upset? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see here. Oh no! Oh my God, Dustin! Dustin! Oh, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. That's happening. Is happening. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna need you to do something for me. I'm gonna need you to do that for me. Okay?
I'm right on.
Please, tomorrow. It'll be gone if I don't buy it tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be gone. It's the same artist.
Gotcha.
You got me covered? Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. So thank you. So that's taken care of. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. God, I maybe I can talk him into the Kettner too. Oh, terrible. Okay. That I almost threw up in my mouth. Good Lord. That one is so freaking pretty. That's just disgustingly pretty. It's done. It's done. It's mine. Okay, I won't panic now. Who got that one for the sneak peek? I'm going to find them and destroy them. No. All right, so I have another one that I need to just kit up immediately and work on. Is that what you're saying? All right, so I won't pick another squares after this one. Unless Jade's wins, but... Damn it. You're going to buy two of them? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Sarah, thank you, Dustin. Thank you, Dustin. The live says thank you. Oh my God, too funny. Yeah, that's the one, like, I don't have my own money right now. Dustin has the money, but I 100% I'll beg, steal, or borrow for Margaret Morales. It's just very up my alley. You know what I'm saying? The Kettner too, but like, I mean, if I miss that one, yeah, I'll be sad, but it's not the same. Like, unfortunately. So I bet you we're gonna get a batch of Morales too, like they've been doing with Yume. Because Katie said something about that sometimes they release in batches. Because didn't we just vote on a Morales? I feel like we literally just voted on a Morales in the... Yeah, if I have to choose between the two and it's Kettner, or if it's Chroma or the other, yeah, no, done. All the way done. It's going to have to be Chroma. I have a thing about rainbows. I've always had a thing about rainbows. It's always been, so I'm going to have to get my nails done for Chroma now. Cool. Okay. I've just always had a thing about rainbows as long as I can remember. Ooh, but do I want to just like wait on her to start her up? No, I just really want to get her done. But I don't know. I don't know. What should I do? Should I get her and then kit her up like this one? Yeah, there were like, I guess there were like 4 of them in voting. There were a lot of Moraleses in voting, and I'm sure all of them will make it. Why wouldn't they? What do you guys think? Should I get her Chroma and then kit her immediately and start on her like I did this one and then like try and get her done? Or should I put her in a rainy day? Because if I had Satura would be kitted and done immediately. I just love the fact that Satura is a witch and, like she's doing a magic and that speaks to my heart. But Chroma is rainbows and that also speaks to my heart. No, I didn't say get her. I said kit her, like as in put her together and start diamond painting her immediately. Do another 24-hour event, but with her. Oh, Lord. I know I wouldn't get her done in 24 hours. There's no way. You know what I mean? Like, look at what 6.5 hours and I'm finishing this one. It's just because it's so much confetti. I mean, I'm more into the kind of color blocking parts that exist in this painting. The hell. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my putty. I just know I wouldn't be able to finish her in 24 hours. Because the other one, Magical Moonlighter, that one is rounds. And so, now, if I was the person who sneak peeked her, I would probably be painting her right now live. Seriously. I guess we don't know because that probably just came out, huh? That picture. So we're going to see that sneak peek come up pretty quick here. If it isn't already up. Whoop, I've just missed 4 of them, but I need more putty. So let me put these back out and get some putty. Finish up this winter drains. So why can I find things that, well, okay. So it's really about like, one, knowing artists that you like. So going through making a wish list with Diamond Art Club, that's a good start because then you're going to see a lot of artists. Now, like you also got to decide whether you are cool with rounds, squares, or both. Like I choose both, so I look at everything. You got to decide, are you a landscape person? Are you a portrait person? Like what subject matter do you really enjoy? Because that will definitely help you to find the kits that you like, kind of your heart flutters when you see them releasing. Because that, or what happens is, there's such a literally decision paralysis where you're like, ooh, I don't know. I want this or this or this and this. It also has to be something that fits into your, you know what I mean? And my budget is 0, so it's got to fit into Dustin's budget or it don't work for me. But yeah, you just got to you got to figure out what you like first. Because if you don't know exactly what you're into, then I know your favorite color is brown. Like, yeah, Shay loves mermaids. Shay loves mermaids. There's people who are crazy about landscapes, and I'm not a landscape person, but more power to those who are. It's just not my vibe. Doesn't mean I won't do a landscape. It just means it's not something I typically would choose. But if you really like brown, then you're probably going to you'll find a lot of what you like in either, you know what? I have a kit that's mostly in like tans and browns that I think you'd actually really like if I was looking to like part with it. And I don't know if they have it. What's her name? She's out of box. What is her name? Echoes from the Past. Echoes from the Past is absolutely gorgeous. Just stunning. And it's a lot of like kind of sepia tones, funky trees. Yeah, and with Morales, it's a soft feel. Kettner is also like kind of a soft feel to his. Um, I know that I like portraits and like fantasy type stuff. I've always been kind of a high fantasy type person. Um, is that the only fours on there? Did I really just pour out all of these for two of them? I did. Okay, cool. Good to know. But yeah, it's like it's just finding your subject matter. If you really like that wedding memories, that the Spangler, you don't go on color, you're colorblind. Okay. Well, there you go. Welcome back, Sean. Christopher Lovell is good. It just depends with, Christopher Lovell for me. It's like it kind of depends on what the subject matter is because I don't know. I like Ennis, but I don't really. I have a thing about like why do his girls always look like somebody tied them up in a basement and like tortured them for a while? Like they got scars or they're bleeding, and some people like that. Some people that's like that speaks to them. It doesn't to me because I'm like, why are they bleeding? Why are they scarred up like that? Yeah, you just got to kind of decide what subject matter you like, what artists you like, and kind of go from there. I tend to find that I like mostly like portraits of women, and they're typically like either really kind of like serene like this one, and or they're magical in some kind of way, like they're a mermaid or a fairy or with a unicorn or whatever. I mean, you've seen my stash, you know what my style is. And then I pick a few other things so that I have some variety in my stash, so that if I do decide, okay, I want to do something that is a completely different kind of color palette than what I'm used to doing, I can do that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, stained glass. Oh my gosh. See, and I have a hard time narrowing it down to artist because I like them all, man. Ivy Dollamore is amazing. Mrs. Butter D is amazing. Like just there's too many to name. Margaret Morales is amazing. Like, yeesh. What's the one lady? The one lady who does like she does animals, but they're all like they have like photo manipulation on them so that they look really different. Like the Maine Coon cat. I like the Maine Coon cat for the record. I do really like that one, but that one's sold out. Been sold out forever. Carol, I have like there are certain ones that I do like of the big-eyed girls, but it's less about the girl probably for me and more about what's happening around the girl in the picture. So like what is it? Is it Jasmine Beckett Griffith that does the Alice ones? Who does the Alice ones? I gotta look. Simona Cardini. Simona Cardini does big-eyed girls too, but like I really enjoy them less for the big-eyed girls and more for what the big-eyed girls have going on around them. Like there's one she does, it's like Mermalice in the Sea of Tea. And I really, really like that one just because, well, one, Alice is a mermaid, and she's in a teacup, and then there's like fish that are flying, and then flying animals that are swimming, and it's just really, really crazy, magical, whatever. But it generally, I don't care for like Hannah Lynn or, you know what I mean? Like that's just really, I mean, even Kurt, like they're big-eyed girls, but they're not like the big eyes on them aren't like, saucer sized in their face, you know? So it kind of has to depend for me, like what's going on in the fore or background of that particular, subject's face. Because there was one Hannah Lynn I saw that I really enjoyed, but generally I don't care for them. Yes, okay, cool. I know that we're just twins. We're just all twins. The what's the one I'm thinking of? Okay, so Soul of the Storm that just came out by Camilla de Erico. So she also does kind of big-eyed girls. They're not like, again, they're not saucer sized in their face, but they're like, they have big eyes, they have big lips, they're almost childlike the way that they look, like Gerber babies. Those I enjoy. I feel like those are very evocative. It's not playful like Hannah Lynn. It's like if you were to study like human biology and like what we choose to protect as a species, typically it is females of the species. They tend to have very large eyes that are slightly wide set. They have like a look of innocence, larger lips. Like that is what Camilla de Erico's girls look like to me, like sort of, even though it is not at all to me ideal beauty, it is sort of ideal beauty. And I feel like when she paints them almost childlike, it confuses. The reason I like it is because it confuses the mind for me. Like it's about more than just what's in the portrait at that point. Like Soul of the Storm, again, you couldn't call what's sitting in that puddle a woman. I would not call that subject a woman. It definitely looks like a little girl, but like the girl is naked, right? Her hair is covering any part of her that you would be able to see. And the way she's seated, you can't see anything. I would not call that character or subject a woman by any stretch of the imagination. But it is very grown up. It's a very grown up image that to me is like grown up trouble, but in a small, like in a young person's body, I guess. I don't know. It's like it means, her artwork specifically, all of it means so much more to me. Like she's got these ones too where I wish that they would pick more of them. There was a voting on one of them recently for Camilla de Erico. It was like it was one where like her hands are crab claws. I think it was the blue one. Her hands are, you hated it so much. I don't know why. I just really like that one. It makes me giggle. But there's some that she does where, okay, there's one, it's like the head sliced open on the top, and then like inside of the head is that swirl thing she always does with color, and the it looks like paint that's spilling out of her and onto the floor around her. Like if you look on like AliExpress and places like that, they have a lot of Camilla de Erico stolen images on there. A lot, like all of her stuff basically. But Herc, like I said, it's just, even though it looks just like big-eyed girls or whatever, in my mind, there's always so much more happening. Like even Aria, the reason that I like Aria as much as I do, yes, it's just a girl's face with some hair. She's got like shoulder length hair, which appears to be dripping. She's got a lion on top of her head. Like, and it's a cute lion and it's a cute girl and it looks like she's got honey dripping out of one side of her hair. To me, like that one is literally a person's inner strength, is, it's above and around them, it's enveloping them, it's dripping out of them. And it doesn't really matter to me that the girl is cute but that she's fierce, that she has a ferocity inside of her. Is that probably way over reading a diamond painting? Maybe, could be. Or it could be that a diamond painting is finally bringing something, really like thought provoking to me or whatever. It just, like I said, it really depends on the subject and what's going on around them. I feel like the cartoony ones, no. The cartoony ones freak me out. Welcome back, Cheryl. Yes, the rosea or whatever, the pink one. That one is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I missed it completely, but I love that she's holding a flamingo. She's got a axolotl in her hair and like whatever else is going on. It's a gorgeous picture. But it's a big-eyed girl who is probably meant to be a woman, but isn't. It just, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably going on and on about Camilla de Erico, but I really enjoy her work a lot. And like, I don't know, I feel like I pick different things for different reasons. Like, Margaret Morales, it's because it's just a beautiful, serene picture every time. I mean, Onahime, I feel like is not the same vein. She's beautiful, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that one's a little more playful, like it's meant to be because she's a kitsune. But I just really enjoy Margaret Morales for that reason. And Yume, I feel like there are certain, and I've talked about this in, lives and whip and chats before, that I probably should have bought the Yume piece, Rebreathe, I think it's, or Rebreath, something. The subject has like an apparatus on their face. I think it was supposed to be like an art piece about the wildfires, but I'm not 100% certain on that. But that visual of like, some of the visuals are almost not disturbing to me, but like unsettling, I feel like. And honestly, that's probably one I should have picked up because it made me feel something. I feel like art that's good art makes you feel something, and not just like disgust or, whatever, but it should make you feel something about what's happening in the picture. And like even Moon Eater for me, even though it is also just a stunning picture, I feel like I want to be that sometimes, Yeah, there's two of them with the masks. Um, oh, I'm not coming up under your subscriptions live tab. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why that would be. Okay, so the one that I'm talking about, Soul of the Storm, that's the one I'm talking about. That I believe she looks like a little girl that's nude in a puddle, and with no clothes on, but not, you can't see anything. I feel like, to me, the reason that I like that one so much is because I have been that little girl, only I am that little girl sometimes in my life right now. Like, I feel like the world strips me bare, takes me all the way back to, even to childhood, where I am that level of vulnerable or uncomfortable or sad or whatever, that it takes me all the way back to just being a little girl, afraid of everything. And the beauty in it is that the storm, is all around her. She is monochrome. Everything is in grays. And the storm that's on her, storming, and yes, that sucks, is also just bleeding all of these beautiful colors into her life, that you can, to me, that you can take that feeling of loneliness and that feeling of emptiness, and you can turn that into something colorful, that you can find something beautiful. I mean, yes, it is disturbing, I suppose, in some ways, that it does appear to be a naked little child. like I said, you can't see anything. Everything's covered with her hair and whatever, but that painting in particular meant a whole lot more to me. You two goody two shoes. Yeah, it's just that one meant a lot to me. It spoke very, very loudly. And I feel like, yeah, and I feel like Camilla de Erico's work does touch me in a every time. Every one of them touches me in some kind of way where I really think about what the hell was she trying to say when she put this together, instead of just looking at it as, a pretty or not pretty piece of artwork. I always look very deeply into what those two are stuck together, into what was meant or what was intended or whatever. And I'm by no means an artist myself. I'm crafty, but I'm not artsy. But I live with a couple of artists. My husband paints, my son does digital art stuff. And so I've guess I've been trained over all this time to like really try to think about what the artist meant or was trying to convey. Yes, it sold out. It sold out twice actually. It sold out first when they did the early release for Diamond and Ruby, and then it sold out again because they had extras to do for the general, cuz they learned early on that if a piece sold out in Diamond and Ruby and they didn't have any for general people got pretty pissed, and understandably so. Um but yeah, and I don't know if it's because it's Camilla de Erico that's the reason that it sold out as quickly as it did. I'm not really sure if people saw what I saw in the painting. I don't know, but I know the way that it reached me. You dropped your phone? Okay. Like in a hole? You're I guess, I mean, if you were gone, Audrey, we've been just talking. So don't worry, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Um but yeah, I don't know if it was because it's Camilla de Erico. I don't know if it was because, they saw what I saw or whatever. Just, yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, there's just a whole lot more to that piece for me. You won't let it happen again. Better not. Better not be dropping your stuff. Stop dropping things. Only time you should be dropping things is when you stop, drop, and roll if you're on fire. I've straight dropped my phone into a toilet before. Do you think I fished that sucker right back out? You're right, I did. Did it work ever again after that? No, it did not. Still had to replace it. Now, my current phone, the one that I'm using right now, I have dropped it in my bathtub, like full on dunked in the bathtub, and it worked just fine. You deleted some chats? Oh, well, they're probably long gone now. Shame on you. You're fired. You're not getting paid for this anymore. I'm doing pretty all right, I think. I think I'm doing okay. I'm surprised that this is taking me as long as it is to finish her up, but I don't mind because it's a labor of love. I'll still be able to start the other piece. I've got how many hours left? A lot of them. I still have a lot of hours left, so should be all right. But I'm doing well. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Good conversation keeps me going. I just really hope that there's enough people that are around, middle of the night times, because that's when I think it's going to be really hard. Because right now it's still, early in the evening. I have another one coming. What do I have another one coming? What are you talking about? Yes, Life with Naughty. I am really doing this for 24 hours straight. Silence, Audrey. Yep. I'm going to do it, Naughty. I'm doing it. I'm at 7 hours right now. Yeah, heck yeah. I think it's cool too. Because I don't know, just like in life, you know what I mean? Like people are going to like different things, they're going to appreciate different things, but as long as everybody's coming from a place that's like receptive to, I might not like what you like and I might not dig what you dig, but you do you and I'll do me and we can still all live in the same tree, you know what I mean? I'm going to put that on a t-shirt. You do you and I'll do me and we can all live in the same tree. Done. Nailed it. Pay me. But it's like maybe it's like different animals that all live in the same tree in the picture. Like it's a picture of a tree with different branches. You do you and I'll do me and we can all live in the same tree. I'm brilliant. You have a 9-month-old. Oh, girl. Oof. I don't think I could either. 9 months and 21 weeks. You got Irish twins. And congratulations, man. Woof. They call them Irish twins. I don't know if you knew that. When you have them that close together, that's Irish twins. I can say that because I'm Irish. Ooh. That would be. I mean, I had a hard enough time, and mine are 4 years apart. Oof. Now, question for you, a real serious question. Was that on purpose? You lost your mind? Okay, so I'm guessing that was not on purpose. Maybe not so much. That's okay, though. I'd probably be freaking out. I'd probably lose my mind. I kind of lost my mind when I got pregnant with my second anyways, because he was definitely, I mean, I don't want to say accident, but I was on birth control, taking my birth control religiously, but I got sick and I was on antibiotics and they never even thought to mention to me like, hey, this antibiotic could mess with your birth control, and got preggo, was taking my birth control until I was probably 3.5 or 4 months along. Didn't know, had no idea, was still having a period like normal. I'm like, probably TMI, but that's okay. I'm all about life with the TMI. But yeah, I was like, that's not okay. And by that point, I was damn near in my second trimester. It was like, well, okay. Do Sherry, because it's useful in a lot of different ways. Yep. And I agree, Kat. I think that sometimes you just end up with a kid in your uterus and that's just the way it's going to be. And I mean, granted, like, sure, there's options at certain points in your life. And okay, if you take those options, not my business. It wasn't for me. Like it wasn't something that I could or would do at that time. But that's not to say that if I needed to at another time, well, I can't anymore here because it's illegal in the state of Wisconsin. But there you have it. Because we live in 1871. Not getting political. I have about how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's still a lot of different colors on here to do on this one panel. Oh, yeah, I think I would fall into the different kind of gal. Yeah, I don't know why they don't tell us. I'm not really sure if that's on purpose or what, but yeah, it sure don't make your birth control work very well. Like, that's a problem. I would love to do a diamond painting retreat, but I might be a little concerned that like you, Sean, I would end up in a place with like people that are not at all like me. And then it would just not work out very well. And then I would be sad. But maybe like just young people don't do, not young people, but youngish people or people of a different flavor variety of life don't really do retreats. They're probably too busy, like, living life, I guess, I don't know. I love this piece so much. Now I'm gonna get chroma. Thank you, Sarah. Dustin probably doesn't say thank you, but I will. Too bad I don't have another coupon to use. What time are we at? 5:58. And I said, what, 7 o'clock for the next giveaway? 7-ish. Because the last one was at like what, 3 o'clock? Wait, so if it's 7, it'd be 7:30. In your pajamas? Yes. Get it in your pajamas. So where are these retreats usually at? Yeah, he better understand. I think he did. As soon as he saw it, he completely understood. Oh, okay. Okay. I know him well. Got you. Yeah, I would love to do one or go to one, whatever. I don't want to have to plan one though. I love to plan things. I don't always love to execute things. Or I like to do things on the fly, like this. This just kind of happened in a conversation that I had with Dustin about something that I wanted to do, because I told him, one, I want to raise awareness on mental health because that's very important to me, because that's how I came to this hobby, right? And then two, I thought, okay, well, there's no way that it doesn't at least get me some new followers, like some new subscribers, right? I don't even know what my number is at currently. Last I looked, I think my number was at like 515 followers. Maybe it was a little more than that. I'm not sure. If somebody wants to look and tell me, or don't look and tell me, and I can look in the morning and find out if I have any new subscribers, that'd be cool. I don't care. But I thought new subscribers would be cool. And I figured doing something really unusual like this, if you want to watch it, I would think I would watch it. I'd be like, this person is nuts. Let me see what this is about. And maybe they stick around and watch some. Maybe they don't watch any. I don't know. Come on. There we go. But as for whether or not I'm really going to do it, I'm really going to do it. Like I said, we're 7 hours in now. Going pretty strong. But I got sleep. Like, I got better sleep last night than I've gotten in a hot minute, so that definitely helped. Oh, okay. You were looking for somebody else who was diamond painting live and you found me? That's interesting. Yeah. Well, hi. Well, geez, welcome all you new people. That's exciting. That makes me happy. I'm very glad that you found me, that we found each other. Welcome aboard the crazy train. I'm not going to sing any Aussie for you, but I tell you that it's usually a lot of fun, and I make it up as I go along. If you ever wonder, I'm making it up as I go along. Some of it I overplan, and then some of it I'm just like, meh, forget it. That's too much work. Like trying to figure out what I wanted to do with the prizes. I got to thinking about it and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it on the fly. I'm just gonna do it as I do it, figure it out as I go. Because it just seemed like overthinking it if I started like planning exactly when I was going to do a giveaway and whatever. Though if I do this again next year, which I might, I'm thinking about it, very highly thinking about it. If this is successful enough and I do it again next year, there's other things I might do a little bit differently, like maybe do like guest appearances. I mean, honestly, if there was a diamond painting YouTuber that wanted to get on live and then like join in, you can do that with StreamYard. I've I don't know how to do it. I'd have to like do a little reading, but hey, if Audrey or Sarah, can one of you do me a favor and remind me at like 9ish to go on and set up the next live so that my 24 hours doesn't run out. I have to move the live at after 12 hours because otherwise it won't save the stream, and then people will be able to see the beginning but not the end of the live. So I don't want to do that. I don't know why my Pyrenees is down there like literally whining for, I don't know. He's been doing it for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, but I don't know why. He's just down there whining away. All these like mauves, whatnots, very pretty. Oh, I'm just kidding. I got all those I didn't do underneath. Oh my God, now I'm so super excited about Chroma. Lord. Yeah, I'm thinking that'll be the next squares thing I do with my life, I guess. Maybe I can, if I find Satura, I could make it a point to have diamond painted every Morales piece this year. I don't know. Something like that. Oh, come on. You're working on a mystery, huh? All right, hold on. I got to back up in the comments a little bit. Hello, C.S. Andre, Cassandra, Sizendered. You're here until tomorrow morning. I appreciate it, man, because I could use the help. You'll set an alarm. Okay, thank you. Make and eat dinner. Okay, Barbara, we'll see you in a little while. Alrighty. Good morning, guys from Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Woken up. Grab a coffee. Get your art and paint. All right, cool, Duffy. Man, has it already been that long? You went to sleep and came back? Holy shnikes. Dustin would be a great guest. You think that. You really think that. But am I on Twitch? Yes. If you look up the same House of Miscellanea, I do a live stream on Twitch every Thursday and Saturday at 7:30. I usually keep my lives on Twitch, but this seemed more like a YouTube appropriate thing. We have a nice little group on there. Sort of a little more intimate. I mean, might not be after all of this, I don't know, but it's whatever. Yes, if you want to join on the Twitch, please do so. Pretty quick here, though. I think I'm going to have to take a break to go to the Tinkalorium. You got coffee to work. Okay. Reading the comments. Yes, me too, Kimberly. I think that it is, mental health is massively important. Number 56, huh? Mental health is massively important. The reason that I started diamond painting in the first place, since you're new to the channel, it was suffering from a debilitating opiate addiction. And while I was in inpatient rehab, there was a woman that was sitting down. She was diamond painting. And I asked her, like, what is that? What are you doing? She let me sit down and diamond paint with her. And that pretty much changed. Oops, not wrong color. That pretty much changed the game. I fell in love with it immediately because I had been a cross stitcher, a failed cross stitcher. I don't have but a couple of completed crosses. I used to get frustrated when I'd mess up and I just throw the whole thing away. But that gave me a coping mechanism. It gave me something to keep myself busy. Like whenever I started to obsess over, just thinking about drugs and going to find drugs and whatever, it helped me through pretty much the entirety of my recovery process. And And then now it's something that I'm able to do that brings me a lot of joy, just calm, soothing, good stuff. Very, very good stuff. So yeah, mental health, very, very important to me. Okay, I'm finishing this S. That's that. And then I'm going to go to the Tinklorium. Yeah, definitely look me up. And her face is gorgeous. All right, let me put these purples away. And then I'm going to go to the Tinklorium. I thought there was a way to do a banner or something on here. Let me see something really quick. Hold on. Let me see. No, I want to pause. Let's see. Maybe, okay, wait. Ooh, I might be able to do it in camo. Hold on a minute. Is there a way for me to do? No. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I thought there was a way that I could. Let's all tinkle together. Tinkle break. Time for a tinkle break. Okay. All right. I will tell you what. I'm going to put just something up that says I ran to the bathroom. Do I have a piece of paper somewhere? Oh, nope. I found this paper though. Boop. All right. Let's see. No. All right. Well, Sarah, if anybody comes into the chat, just let them know I've run to the bathroom. Audrey, same, please. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. I promise. I even wash my hands, but it doesn't take me long. Doesn't take me long at all. So I'll be right back. Otherwise, everybody to the bathroom. I'll mute it too while I'm at it. I'm back. Yay. You booped. Thank you for booping. Do the boopy. Ooh, you got Chipotle? All right. Here we go. All right. A's. Are there any more pluses besides that one in her face that's missing? Probably not. Where's my plus? Let me just do that right now. fill up her face with the face stuff. There you go. Because that was bothering me. I don't know about anybody else, but it was bugging me. It's one little hole in her face. All right. What is this? I'm on A's. Do I have enough? I think I do. I should have. Okay. It's close, but it's not that bad. Everybody booped the like button. I can leave that sit there for a minute for new people that come in. Where did I just put it? Oh, right there. There. We'll just put it right up there. It'll just be sitting there. I have like the perfect little companion for when I move over to Magical Moonlighter. He's hiding. He's nervous. He's scared of everything. So I got to put him out after because he's just nervous. He's a nervous Nelly. All right. A's and A's and more A's and last A. Any more? Boop, right there. Okay. There we go. Finished your third section for the day on Earth Star. Nice. I should really do something for my daughter for graduation now that you're mentioning it, but I don't know if I could finish, the one that I would want to do for my daughter for her graduation. Well, I could probably give it to her as a graduation gift, like when we do her graduation party. So I guess that's not totally true. That's actually a good idea. I have plenty of these. And she hasn't seen all of them. She's seen a lot of my diamond paintings, but not all of my diamond paintings. Am I missing something? What am I missing? Am I missing a little container? I don't think so. Yes, I am. It's right over here. Okay. What's next? Let's do those weird little, looks like Saturn. Yeah, it's a great idea. I'm totally stealing that, just so you know. Thieved. Is your daughter graduating from college, high school, middle school, kindergarten? You never know nowadays. Man, that's a dark orange. It's a really beautiful dark orange. This is actually an orange kind of color that I enjoy. Oh my God. Do you know how disgustingly excited I am about chroma? Like I almost cannot handle myself right now. And that's gonna go up as soon as the live gets done. So I'm going to have to holler for Dustin to come up the stairs, like to be ready. Oh, wait, I'll just ask him for his credit card info. It should be fine. There's Beans. I can hear him outside my door. He's hanging out. What's up, big boy? What's up, big head? How you doing? You just come in here to bug for a minute? All right. I'm going to do these two ABs that are just sort of floating. Little floating ABs. 1 and a 2. There we go. Next color, we're going to do clovers, I think. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, okay. So there is another Margaret Morales, this same artist. There's a kit being dropped tomorrow that's called Chroma, and it is absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. I'm definitely getting it. I asked Dustin if he would get it for me, and he said yes. So I'm just having a little bit of pee pants about that because it is beautiful. Let me see. It's on here we go, here we go, here we go. Blam. It's that. And it's so beautiful. Oh, oh my God. Sorry. My chihuahua was in the room with me. And a person walked by on the sidewalk and made a lot of sound. And when she barks, she screams. So sorry if you just had a heart attack too. Wow. Woo, I forgot she was even sitting there. Oh. Yep, peed my pants. And I just went pee. Lord. Won't be able to edit that out for anybody. Sorry. Oof. She did that in a video too. I was trying to show her off in the video. Oh my God. Lord. I was trying to show her off in the video and she was sitting up in the window, saw somebody, and immediately dog screamed like that. Because of course she doesn't just bark because she's a chihuahua. She has to scream about it too. Oh my God. Your two Yorkies got interested. Sorry. Woo! If I could put up a trigger warning, I would, but I can't. It's done and over with now. Well, what time frame are 7 hours 19 minutes in? I'm gonna need to maybe add that in later. Like, God. Trigger warning, my dog's gonna flip ass at about 7 hours 19 minutes in. Lord. Anyways, Jay's, you have 3 dogs, so yeah, sorry. I have 3 dogs also. I have my Pyrenees, Beans, and then I have Sugar, she's my Chihuahua, and then Bowie, who is, yes, named for David Bowie, is a border collie mix. But she's not like, she's my good dog. Like, she doesn't do anything. She barks sometimes at passing people or whatever. She'll bark when the other dogs are barking because it's bark time. But for the most part, she's my good dog. Like, she's the one that comes back when I call her. She's the one that listens when I tell her to do something. Like, she's a good dog. She's a good dog. She is also scared of the vacuum, scared of fireworks, scared of loud sounds. Sometimes if we clap too loud, it freaks her out and she goes hides. But yeah, she's the good one. She's the oldest child, so she knows better. She's learned by now what she's supposed to do. Oh, fun. 4 cats with 2 pit bulls, man. That's got to be fun. It's got to be fun and interesting sometimes. Yep. Yeah. Usually Beans, like if a squirrel farts, he knows about it and he's got to let everybody else know about it too. He's like, "Did you hear that squirrel fart?" "I did." I'm like, "Calm down, little boy." Sorry, I see a pop drill down here, so I'm gonna fix it real quick. There we go. All right. It's so funny because usually during my lives, like, the dogs are pretty quiet. They're just not really interested in much. They'll just hang out, be quiet, whatever. Today, not so much. They're like, "What's the most noise I can make today just to bug you?" It's all right. It's bound to happen within a 24-hour time frame. So glad we got that out of the way early. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see here. A McNabb Shepherd. Huh. Yeah, the other thing, and I don't know if it's a collie thing or whatever, but she's not incredibly people friendly. Like, she would rather be around us, and she's okay with other dogs. Like, she just really doesn't care about other dogs. But when it comes to people, she especially does not like men. She definitely does not like kids, like little kids. I don't have little kids around, so it's not so big a deal, but she's just a nervous Nelly, and she does not like people generally. She would just rather be around us as people, but unless we like literally walk over to a person entering our home and like kind of pat them and tell them like, see, this person's okay. They're our friend, you know, like whatever. She's interested in tearing faces off. So we just like, we can't let her off leash when there's people around outside. She accidentally nipped, well, I say accidentally, she did it on purpose, but she got away from Dustin at the front door and nipped a little boy that lives like across the street from us. And she didn't break skin thing. She like, she gave him a little pinch, and it caused some bruising. So the dad called the police. It was extra. It was really extra. Like, yeah. So we had to do the whole like rabies thing, all of that fun stuff. That we got her fixed then. So I guess it all worked out. But he really just didn't need to go all that far with calling the police and whatever. And then we took her to the dog park where, you know, you're supposed to be able to let your dog park, but we had her off leash. She was doing fine. There was an older woman that was walking with us with her dog. And then this other man, like we were going this direction. The man was coming this direction with his dog. Bowie was like right here next to Dustin. And the guy here, he literally just like lifts his head up and like gives a nod, like, hey, what's up? And Bowie ran from around Dustin and like grabbed a hold of like next to his ribs, got his shirt. She didn't actually get his skin, thank goodness. Ripped his shirt though, his sweater. And I was like, oh my God, starting to freak out. Like this guy's going to sue the shit out of me. But it ended up being, he understood. We put her on the leash and we haven't taken her back to the dog park since then. We take her to other places where we know we can walk her, and it's, you know, we can keep a weather eye for people from a long distance away. So then she can be off leash safely and we don't have to worry about her biting somebody, because I don't want her to be deemed dangerous, or, you know, I don't want to have to deal with another bite order, quite honestly. Because the end result to be, oh, we have to destroy the dog because she was just being a dog, you know. Now Beans, on the other hand, he just doesn't know anything. He's just a big kind of dumb dog, you know. He's not dumb at all. He's very, very smart, but he's just kind of galoofy, you know. He's like galumpy. He doesn't know any better. He doesn't know that he's huge, so he'll like run over to people and try to jump up to say hello, and it's like, dude, you're massive. You probably shouldn't run up and jump on people, because it scares the crap out of them. They see this huge dog. You know, he's like 3 times the size of my freaking border collie. And they see him and they're like, literally, there have been people who will run across the street to get away from my house when I have him on a leash and letting him out to go to the bathroom. Like, he's really not that scary. He's friendly, I promise. But, you know, he starts barking or something. They just see a barking dog that's huge and they're like, nah, I'm good. I choose not to get et today. All right. And to cross the street and get away from him. And he's just like confused, like, why don't you love me? Poor guy. The Chihuahua, she'll run at people, but like if you stomp your foot at her when she's running at you, she will like tuck tail and run away. Like she barks tall, but she runs real small. All right, let's see. Let's go with one, I guess. Maybe get it out of the way because there's a few of them there. I love that crunchy sound. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, ours is also not really an option for having people over. Not too much. I mean, it's unfortunate too, because like, you know, as much as I'd like to have company over and whatever, it's her house too. You know what I mean? Like, she should be comfortable and feel safe and comfortable in her home. And if somebody is making her so anxious and nervous, like there have been times where we've had come over and then like for 3 days after, she'll have like the nervous runs, and it's like, no, I don't want to do that to her. Don't want to do that to her if I don't have to. So much confetti. Let go of it. wasn't going down. That's why. It's kind of a short drill. Weird. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Beans barks because he wants attention and wants you to come pay him some attention. Sugar barks because she thinks it's what she's supposed to do as a chihuahua. And Bowie doesn't like, that's the thing about it too, is like she doesn't give any warning when she's upset. She'll just run at you and bite your face. Unfortunately. And like I said, I don't want her hurting somebody. All right, what's that? Line. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like part of the reason why I have a big, large dog is because our house has been broken into before, and I would like to be known as that house that has that giant white Cujo dog. Like even if he's not mean, you want to be afraid of my not scary dog? Fine, stay out of my house. That's all I'm asking. I mean, it's been several years since that happened, but like I didn't forget about it. Bowie definitely didn't forget about it. She was locked in the basement when it happened. Our other two dogs were up that we had at the time were upstairs, but they were little dogs. Like they were friendly little dogs. We're convinced that whoever broke into the house knew us, because who goes into a house with barking dogs if you don't know the dogs? Like not too many people. But anyway, that was when my life was a little different too. You know what I'm saying? So, there's a hair. I see it. I see you, hair. Got it. But Bowie was locked in the basement because she used to destroy stuff in the house. And then now I'm kind of bummed she was in the basement, because she probably would have taken care of whoever was in the house. I'm glad she was in the basement though, because she was a puppy kind of then. And, you know, they could have hurt her. So it is what it is. Whoa, stuff is replaceable, but my dog's not replaceable, you know. Diamond Dot Symphony, second kit ever. Nice. All right, you can do it, Duffy. You can do it. I have faith in you. You got this. You got this. All of it. You got it. As Roy Orbison says, you got it. Anything you want. Come on. There we go. I didn't want to pour out the drill, so I'm just kind of working out of the container, but it didn't want to come out of the container. There we go. Anything you want. Oh God, that's going to be in my head now. You got it. Anything you need. Anything at all. You got it, baby. Anything you want. You got it. Everybody that like doesn't know any better always thinks that that's Elvis, but it's Roy Orbison. Let's do this anchor. Beans' favorite place, my Pyrenees, his favorite place is in the bathtub. He likes to lay in the bathtub and like scratch on the sides. What is my favorite diamond painting company? Oh, thanks, Jay Lely. My favorite diamond painting company, I mean, it's kind of subjective and it kind of depends on the thing. I really super enjoy Diamond Art Club. I have an affiliate link with Diamond Art Club. If you are interested and you've never purchased from Diamond Art Club before, you can use the code MISC15 to save 15% on your first purchase, an affiliate link. So yes, I do get a little kickback from that, but it all goes back into the channel. That said, I do really enjoy Diamond Art Club. Their quality is like beyond compare. It's really hard for other diamond painting companies to compete with them for that reason. And their selection is massive. That said, I also like Bud Lime. No, I'm sober. Ooh, get that done, Audrey. I also enjoy smaller shops that are also licensed companies. I've not yet worked on my Lazy River Crafts piece. Lazy River Crafts is one of our sponsors. I believe I'm going to be giving away one of her thing. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is forego, because if I do one I know I just sidetracked, but give me just a second because this is all going to make sense in a second. I think that I will do Lazy River Crafts and Diamond Art Club like separate, but at the same time frame, because, or in the same kind of grouping, because if I do, okay, so if I do a 7:30 and then like a 10:30 or 11 p.m. giveaway, didn't offend anybody. Do not feel like you offended anybody at all. I'm sober. I'm not a prude. Okay. Because there are other people that drink around me. Just because I'm sober. Enjoy yourselves. It's just, I have poor life decision, like blah, blah. I have poor decision making skills in my life. That doesn't mean other people don't. That they can't drink. Go for whatever. But if I do one at 7:30, then my next one's at 11, and then the next is at like 4 a.m. And I don't know. I guess it kind of depends on who would be on at 4 a.m. Because I don't think there's going to be like 50 people on at 4 and maybe there will be. Hi again, Beans. How are you? What's up, big head? Yep, go find something to do. Lay down and relax. But yeah, so if I wait and then I do one at 4 a.m, there might not be anybody on. And I want to make sure that, I don't know. 12 your time. What time is it your time right now? And then Duffy, you said well, it'd be 4 a.m. my time. What time is it your time, Duffy? Because you're in Australia, right? What time is it there right now? And it's 7:30 where you are. Okay, so you must be East Coast, Natty. Okay. So that'd be 11 p.m. my time. Because 11 p.m. is an okay time. Like it's late, but it's not so late. Yeah, okay. New York. Working. Dang, Barbara, get it. Get it. I'll be working on my second painting when I finish this one. But yeah, like it's 7:30 in the morning where you are. So you're 11 hours ahead, behind, whatever. 11 hours difference. Okay. Is it the 26th or the 27th for you, Duffy? That's such a weird question to ask. You're in the future or you're in the past? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm coast to coast. Woo! Okay. Keep me going all night if you like. Helps the algorithm anyways. 12. Oh, 12 hours. Well, no, but it's 6:30 where I'm at. 6:30 p.m. But is it the 26th or the 27th where you are? Australia. Are you a day ahead of me or a day behind me? Or a day, well, the day of, I should say. 27. Yay, you're in the future. How's the weather looking in the future? Is it better? Is it better weather? It's kind of rainy here. Okay, so if it's tomorrow morning there already, then by 4 a.m., it would be in the afternoon there. So if I do a 4 a.m., then anybody who is like international, okay. Yeah, okay, so 11 hours in the front, not 13 in behind. Okay. Or no, 9, whatever it is. I don't do maths. I didn't go to school for maths. And Canada, sweet. Yes. Jay Lily, I am on 7 hours and 38 minutes. We are at 7 hours and 38 minutes. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, so then that would be better for an international thing. So I should probably, okay, so what I will do, I will do the 7 o'clock drawing will be for Lazy River Crafts. And then I will do a Diamond Art Club. I'll definitely do a Diamond Art Club at 4 a.m. because you can get international Diamond Art Club. You know what I'm saying? And then they don't have to worry about like paying any shipping from the person that they're winning from. They can just get their okay, cool. All right. Excellent. Beans, you're like sliding my table around. Calm down there, duder. You're so big you don't know about your size. What are you whining about, bro? Beans, why are you whining, you big boy? You're welcome. You're welcome for the earworm. Oh my goodness. So back to your question about what diamond painting companies I like. So Lazy River Crafts is another one. And I have not yet worked the piece that I bought from her, but it looks absolutely stunning. Like the render, I can already tell the render is going to be great. Now, are the drills going to be fantasticals? Maybe not. I don't know. There's also Jaded Gem Shop. Jaded Gem Shop is a small shop. And she's fantastic in all ways, honestly. But if you spoiled yourself on Diamond Art Club and you're working on Dreamer designs, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not trying to dog on Dreamer designs, but I am in the middle of a Dreamer designs piece myself, a different one that I have as a whip, and it is a disaster. Everything about it has been a disaster. The drills are a disaster. The gapping is a disaster. I'm very, 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 very disappointed. The first designs piece I did was a round and it was fine, but the square is really like it's shameful, really shameful. The glue is not gluey. The gapping is awful. The drills are garbage. I'm just really disappointed. Because I have also been spoiled on Diamond Art Club and their drills being amazing and the rendering being amazing. And Beans, stop, dude. I'm gonna knock my table over. If I close the door, he's just gonna have a baby fit, so I don't close it on him because I know he's just gonna freak out. He laid down and he's like trying to knock my stuff down. I think he's just mad that I'm not paying attention to him. Art and Soul Craft Home Craftology. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to add that to a list. Well, you're welcome to hang out. You're welcome to hang out. But yeah, I would, there's also Just Diamonds. That's the same company that I bought my patty wax from is also called Distracted by Diamonds. They have a small shop with licensed artwork. What else? There's Bella Art Diamonds, but I have not yet done my kit from them. I don't, other people might know a little better about Bella Art Diamonds as far as like quality goes. My kit that I received, when I got it, it had glue like all over the bottom right or bottom. Oh, okay. I feel like what's the other one that's Australian based? Is that Create Love Share? Is that Aussie based? I feel like there's another one that's Australian based. It's like new-ish, but not new. But my piece from Bella Art Diamonds, I was really disappointed because it arrived with glue all over the bottom left corner. Sorry, I'm just trying to get her situated again since the dog moved my table and stuff around. I received it, glue all over the bottom. I reached out and I said, hey, I got this. It has glue on the bottom. It was on the what is the word? Like the legend with the numbers and all of that. And then it was also on the little picture in the bottom that like shows you what the artwork is on the canvas. Okay. And I asked like, hey, what do I do? Whatever. They told me to use rubbing alcohol on the glue to get the glue off. Okay. I wasn't sure, was I supposed to use like because I had isopropyl alcohol, which they said yes, that was the right stuff. So I used it. It took me a few different like goes with the alcohol, but what ended up happening was I like I took part of the legend off the side, and then the artwork had glue on it, and the like the little picture that's not actually the piece, but it's just a picture of the piece. Oh yeah, charge your phone. Charge your phone. Mine's plugged in. But I didn't want to damage the artwork like to show what the piece was, so I left some glue like on the bottom of it, but I sent pictures of kind of the damage that I did to it, and it was just like, "Oh, yeah, it looks okay. If you have further issues, just reach out." So, I felt kind of a little bit upset about that. Like, I mean, it is what it is. It's not so bad that I would say don't try them out or something. It was just my experience was not maybe awesome, but um the other part that I did not care for was the fact that like the background is supposed to be black in the render, like on the charting of it. And I don't know if like the ink was just low in their printer or whatever, but it looks green. Like it doesn't look black, it looks green. Now, granted, that's not going to matter once I cover it up with where it's supposed to be. But if I was not sure that the background was not supposed to be green instead of black, I might be a little confused. If I were a brand new person who just didn't know anything about anything, I might be a little bit lost. So, um, I mean, are those nitpicky things? Maybe. I don't know. And what they're looking for. But I haven't worked the piece yet, so I can't say whether or not it's good or bad. It's a dragon, so I know I'm going to get to it this year sometime. I just don't know when. He's blue, so I was thinking maybe like August or something. Francesca's Studio Works. Oh, Diamond Painting Fanatics. Now, are those ones that are also licensed? And then with Francesca's studio, I'm assuming that like her business is based out of Michigan, but she is probably getting her stuff like most people do from China. What is the one? No, they're in Australia, and they sent me an email because I asked them about international shipping. Hold on a second. Let me see what their name, because they're in Australia. International. I'm just trying to figure out what to search. I can't remember. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure. Oh, good, good, good. And I'm not like a snob about licensed work or anything. I would prefer not to buy from an unlicensed company. Like I was saying earlier, I had somebody reach out, what is it, newcraftday.com, and they're very clearly like not American. Well, they wanted to send me some free stuff to review for the channel. And they sent me like a couple of items that they wanted me to choose from. And I went and sort of looked around because one of the diamond paintings was like Wizard of Oz, but it was like the movie. It was not just as random. It was the movie. So not in the public domain for sure. And so I'm like, I sent them a message and I asked if they were licensed, hey, I think I would rather do like your sun catchers and stuff because I don't want to work with an unlicensed company for diamond paintings, but I would talk about your other stuff. Well, they never answered the question about whether or not they were licensed, if they had licensed artworks or if they got stuff from like Shutterstock. I went back on and I did a deep dive, and almost the first few things that come up were Mrs. Butter D, who I know for a fact is licensed with Diamond Art Club and is not licensed with other companies. So I knew that, okay, you're dealing stolen work and you're selling it. So I did report, I did tell them I cannot be selling stolen artwork, so that they knew I knew that they have stolen artwork. And their club know, like, hey, I don't know if there's anything that can be done. Create, share, love. Yeah. They're out of Australia too. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like my husband is an artist, my son is an artist. Like my logo for my page, that was done by my son. The bottle with the clouds in the back and all of that, that's my son's artwork. So like I would love to see that as a diamond painting. Honestly, I've thought about it, actually, like making a diamond painting out of that custom. But I would hate to see some of his work that he like worked so hard to, his work that he slaved over to be sold by another company, and for him to not get any money for that, especially when, like, he does commissions and all kinds of things. My brother is also an artist. He works for Icons role-playing game. It's like it's a role-playing game, but a company. But he does all of the artwork for Icons. And so, like if somebody was stealing his artwork and then not giving him money credit for it, like I would feel terrible. I would feel really terrible. So I don't mess with unlicensed companies, and it's not a judgment on anybody who does. It's just like, okay, fine. You want to buy from an unlicensed company because that's what you can afford. I get it. I understand. Just don't knowingly buy stolen artwork. I mean, if I'm buying something from an unlicensed company at all, it's probably one that I know for a fact is AI. Like it's definitely AI. Now that still hurts artists in a way because they're not getting money out of that, but I mean, it's not it's maybe it's taking a job from them, but it's not literally taking money from them that they should be earning for a stolen piece of artwork. You know what I mean? And so like I did my stash video, and I had mentioned in it like, hey, I am pretty certain that this piece right here is likely stolen artwork. It was before I knew any better. Like, please don't judge me, but if somebody knows who this artist is, let me know and I'll reach out and I will send them some PayPal money. And I did. They found out that it was Christine Karen, and I reached out to her. I was like, hey, here's the deal. I purchased this from an unlicensed shop, out of China. I did not realize that it was sold. Sorry, I know better now. Can I send you some money? What's your PayPal? And so I sent her a little money on PayPal just because I felt really guilty about it. But yeah, and it's like, I don't want to discourage people from diamond painting because, a lot of people really cannot afford more than a few bucks for a painting. That said, I also see people that go on and they'll have hauls. Like they will spend $30 or $40 on 16 paintings, but they they could have saved themselves that 30 or 40 bucks and bought one good one instead of 16 crappy ones. But yeah, whatever. He posted recently about his art being stolen, and if we see it, tell him so he can fight it. Yeah, it's so hard. Like I even got a hold of Mrs. Butter D when I saw, not this one recently because I'd reached out to her about another time, and it was something I found on AliExpress or whatever, and I was like, here's the store information, whatever. And she's like, I mean, honestly, yeah, it pisses me off, but I can't do anything about it because the licensing laws are so different there. And by the time that you fight it and whatever, It is what it is. I'm like, you can't even like send them a message and say like, hey, that's my artwork. Please don't sell that. Well, I mean, that's if they're receptive to it, because if they're making money off of it, what do they care? Like, that's terrible. That's terrible. So yeah, if I see stolen artwork, I'm going to let the artist know about it. But you know, like, what do you do? What do you do? It's too bad. It's really too bad. And so, I mean, I get it. Like, there was a YouTuber that did their own, like, you know, what's up, diamonds around the world? Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. We're all bozos on this bus. There was a YouTuber who did like a what I wish I knew before, blah, 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 blah. That posted something fairly recently. And she goes on at length about, yeah, if you got to buy unlicensed, then you just need to do that. Like, I'm an artist and I don't, you should care. You should care. You should care a lot. In fact, it's like I said, it's different. Somebody's buying unlicensed because it's just unlicensed and it's AI artwork. Okay, fine. But if you're buying knowingly stolen artwork, like, you should care. Maybe that's why you're not a millionaire making lots of money as an artist. I don't know. But it does matter. It does matter. It's like, advocate for yourself, damn it. But you know. Yeah, diamond paint with us, diamonds around the world. We are working on various things. Everybody's kind of up in the air about different things that they are diamond painting, but I am working on Ajisai from Diamond Art Club. This is my very last square to work on. I received this piece. It's a 65 by 95 on the 12th. I kitted her up on the 12th, started working on her, and I've been going at it with this diamond painting solid since then. And I'm just about to finish her very, very soon. I would say in the next couple of hours, she'll be done. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing too. You know, you buy all those shitty little 20 by 20s. They don't even look good. They don't look anywhere near that. If you had just saved your money for a couple of weeks or whatever, and you could have bought yourself one really good one from somewhere. Like, too bad, because then there's complaints. Well, this doesn't look good at all. It's like, well, no, of course it doesn't, because you're working with pixels and you picked something this big, like this big. Now, the only thing that I've found that's that big, tiny, that looks good is like a paint gem or something that's designed to be that size, not the artwork that, you know, that's why I go on at length in my What I Wish I Knew video on like how to find good diamond paintings, even if you are balling on a budget. Like, make sure there's a dang render. If you don't see a render, don't buy from them. Just don't buy from them. It's not worth it. See what that thing looks like first, or see if somebody else has completed one first, because there's some shops on AliExpress where, you know, if you post a picture or whatever, it lets you post a picture for your review. And so you can find some that are pretty decent, that, you know, they're not awful looking. I mean, Evermoment does a really good job with their drill quality. Like, their customs look really good. I don't know that I would buy, because they sell diamond paintings like the same, I mean, to be honest, the same stolen crap as everybody else does, but they sell it for more expensive. And I think it's just because they're really well known at this point. I mean, they do work a little harder on making sure stuff doesn't look like trash, and they're at least receptive when you have questions or whatever. You can ask them for a render on something that you want in a different size. But other places, it's like you could send a message and never hear from a human being ever. But yeah, I don't know. It really left a bad taste in my mouth when she said, I'm an artist and I don't care if you buy stolen art. It's like, stop it. Don't tell people that. Please don't tell people that. You can tell them to have a little bit of pride in their work and the stuff that they're buying, and to not buy garbage. How about that? You can tell them that. Because it drives me insane when I see people do and don't custom licensed artwork either. Don't do that. if it's a piece that you, well, and see, Jada Gem Shop, you can do customs through Jada Gem Shop, but she expects that you have the artist's permission, that you have something signed by that artist stating that you have permission to use that artwork. She expects that before she'll even do a custom of a licensed piece. No, if it's, something that you got off of AI, whatever, there is no artist for it. Obviously that doesn't matter, but she's not going to let you steal art either. And so I was misinformed. Somebody had said that Jada Gem Shop uses Evermoment for customs, and she does not. They both use the same company to get supplies from. So, but it's not, they're not like affiliated in any kind of way. She does customs on her own. They do customs on their own, but they get stuff from the same like supplier or whatever, like the drills and whatever. You lost me. Like I'm gone? Anybody else lose me? Am I still live? I just want to make sure I'm still. Everybody can still hear me? Oh, okay. Maybe it was just Duffy dropped. You lost me for a second? Yeah, I mean, live happens. Maybe something happened, I don't know. But what was somebody said something and I wanted to. Yeah, getting their hauls, like I see these giant Temu hauls and full of just stolen crap. And I'm like you need to be an affiliate and get free crap so badly that you need to show off your Temu hauls and review your hot garbage in plastic. Like, great. Because there's a lot of people that don't care. They just don't care. They would take whatever affiliation they can get to get free crap. And I mean, some of it's very cute and it's like, oh, it's coasters or, oh, it's, whatever, but time to eat something. I have Dustin bringing me dinner at 8:00. He's going to bring me some pizza, but thank you for checking in on that. I had a gyro earlier for lunch. So yeah, they'll show off all of this plastic garbage, whatever. And it's like, yeah, the coasters are nice. The stickers are nice, whatever. But, I just don't think it's worth it to kind of, I don't want to say sell your soul to the devil, because it isn't that, but it's stealing. It's stealing. And that's where they get the bulk of their money is from theft. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate to me. Somebody said something about, well, the craft of diamond painting originally comes from China. So didn't we just steal it from them? And now they're just stealing from us. I'm like, what? What does that doesn't even make sense. Just, like, the craft of diamond painting doesn't belong to anybody. Like, yes, there are companies that do it, but you can't, like, it's not, it's like there has to be an open market for that sort of thing. Like, you're literally talking about an oligarchy, like a monopoly, an oligopoly, whatever the heck that's called. Oh my gosh, too funny. Oh, wow. Well, you should let us know who that is so I don't have to follow them or watch their stuff. I mean, granted, I can usually figure it out pretty quickly. It really is coming along. I'm almost done. Getting close. Getting closer. My channel isn't for you. Okay. Let me steal in peace, would you? Jeez. Leave me alone so I can thieve things. That's too bad. That's really too bad. Target is the same as AliExpress. No, it isn't. No, it's not. God, why are people dumb? I don't understand. Don't understand. Jeez. And it's like, maybe the the point they're trying to make is that you're buying something that's from China, but it's not the point. Okay. But these same people, like, you can't be all America about it and then buy crap from China if that's how you feel about it, Like, no. Right. Right. Target pays for the licensing that they use. If it says Disney, I bet you it says C with a circle around it right next to it for copyrighted because they paid for that licensing. All right. Last bit of green. It's a fairy dust. I love this fairy dust color. I don't know if the camera will be well just because I'm live, but it's a fairy dust and it's so, whoa, it's going to do a little dance, but it's a green fairy dust and I love it so much. It's my favorite fairy dust so far. My favorite color is actually 30, but I love this fairy dust. It is so good. It is so good. Oh, I lost one. Where did it go? I'm going to have to do a putty check again for this part. Like I said, I get to working up my putty so much and then it becomes real stringy for me and then I don't like to work with it, so I just trade it out. That and I'll be able to use up my my winter dreams so that I can switch over to the Lucky Clover, and that smells like Lucky Charms. And I am here for it. Oh, Dustin also brought me some Chex Mix too, so I'd have little snacky snacks. I thought about getting Doritos. I was like, oh, maybe I want Doritos. No, Naomi, do not buy Doritos while you're working on a diamond painting, you dingus. You Cheeto dust. Give me some Cheetos and some Doritos so I can just get Dorito dust all over everything. That sounds great. Duh. Glad I thought about that one a little harder before I actually had to buy them. Raw Baba. Well, hello, Raw Baba. How goesies? Oh my goodness. Where am I at here? There. Whoops. Definitely need to change my putty. It's sliding everywhere now. It's like not quite enough. So it's like it's taking the drills up into the, like, no. But I just want to finish this little spot. So I don't have to do anything with, I just don't even want to get picked up anymore. You're fighting with me. Or I'm dropping them halfway to the frickin' spot. Let me just get the doubles here real quick. There we go. There we go. Crunch. Not a huge fan of the ABs. Yeah, that's the thing too. I feel like the cheaper companies, they make, every time you have black, they make it an AB. Like every time. This really like crappy unlicensed piece that I have. I mean, she's not crappy necessarily. Like she's gonna look okay because she's a 50 by 70, but she's an AI piece. Like you can kind of tell she's AI. But it's an issue because they used ABs for all the black stuff. And so it's like, oh, okay, so you just made it a shiny piece of crap. Cool. Love it. That was a decision. Oh, come on. It went out the side. Really? Come on. Get off my finger. Go into the square. Go into the square. There. It's stuck on my finger. Good enough. Three more to go. 1, a 2, a 3. Kidding. Really? Come on. Stop fighting with me. Bam. All right. I think it is time to take a quick break. I'm I'm going to put these drills back in here real quick. First, we're going to take a quick stretching break because it is about 10 after. That seems to be about when we're taking our stretchy breaks. And then I can scooch things around on this here table. Oh man, both my hips popped when I stood up. That's always a good sign. Put hella hours in it. You're going to toss it. I mean, I'm honestly kind of thinking about it with mine too. Really, really, really thinking hard about it because I know now that I've been working on Diamond Art Club, I wouldn't probably enjoy going back to it. Where's she at? Here, I'll show you. I've only got, and I keep noticing that as I like rub my hand across it, that drills are popping, but like, she's cute. But I know that now that I've been working on Diamond Art Club, like I'm not gonna probably pick her back up. And like you see her whole face right here, that's all ABs. All the black, all of that black is ABs. I mean, they basically just use ABs to, like doctor up the piece, but it's not really anything that special. And when you look at her closer, like the art really isn't, I mean, this is all red and pinks, and it's, of course, confetti everywhere. So I don't know. I will probably end up just rolling her up and pitching her in a garbage because I'm probably not going to work on her again. I don't know. Before I toss her, I'm going to leave her sit and think about her for a while, So I'll throw her over on the bed. Why keep garbage? Yeah, I know. Here's the thing. I have really enjoyed working on squares. Really, really enjoyed it. I hadn't worked on a squares piece ever until just this year. This was the first year that I ever did a square, that like the full thing, because the last one that I had, it was from a crappy unlicensed company. My mother-in-law got it for me. The drills were trash. Like the whole piece was really just trash. And so I started working on it. I was so frustrated with it. I threw it away and never picked it up again after that. And so it was until this year. That was 5 years ago. It wasn't until this year that I actually picked up another squares piece. I started out with paint gem because, paint gems and squares, all of it. And I loved that one. So I was like, all right, well, let me try something bigger, because I had started out on apples from Diamond Art Club. And I was like not doing well. My line was starting to go like a full line off because I wasn't being really deliberate on you're right, Glory. That's very true. My time is valuable and I have better pieces to work on. All right, you've convinced me. But I started on apples. I wasn't doing very well. So I was like, ooh, I better just stop. So I did paint gem pieces, and that I loved apples. Oh, I loved that one so much. I sold that one. Somebody bought it from me. Hi, Scorpio Moon. Welcome. And then I worked on Paint the Moon. I talk about this piece all the time. What did I just do with that plastic? Hold on a second. Okay, I'll cover this up again real quick because I want to show you this Paint the Moon. It's the best $25 I have spent in my life. I always keep it nearby because I show this thing off all of the time. Let me move my trash drills. I love this piece. This is the first square piece from Diamond Art Club that I ever finished. And it's so pretty. It's so shiny. I mean, it's just shiny. But like, these are all ABs. The yellow that you see here, that's ABs. There's ABs inside of all the stars. I love that he's standing on a ladder and he's literally painting the moon. And then the clouds down here are all just, they're luscious. The colors are perfect. So when you look at my background for things, I'm using like a picture that's from down on the bottom part. Like in my banner on stuff, my banner is actually part of this painting. I loved this painting so much. $25 on Amazon because it's an Amazon exclusive. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Okay, so it is 7:15. I would like to do a drawing for a couple of I want to bring up a couple of things since I'm in the middle of doing two things here. One, I do want to list off our sponsors again one more time just so that I have their names out there. So, well, Girls Locked, you need to get that one. That one is amazing. So our list of sponsors, I would like to share again. First and foremost is Butterfly Effect Wares. That's actually the dot dot putty that I'm using in my own placers. I absolutely adore Butterfly Effect Wares. I was very, very happy that they sponsored because it's like the only putty that I use really anymore. Our other sponsor, and I will be doing another giveaway for Butterfly Effect Wares, but later on, we've already done our first one for them. I also have DP with Sparklers, which we have given away the $15 gift coupon that they gave to us. We Wax or Anxiety Art Adventures. They have also given us some We Wax with a wax melt. That one hasn't been given away yet. We'll be probably giving that one away sometime tomorrow, I believe, in the morning. We also have some gift cards or gift certificates, excuse me, from Diamond Art Club. There's 2 of those to give away. I believe I will be giving one away at right around 4 in the morning, like my time, but that makes it an international time of like, early afternoon or late morning. Because I want to make sure that the international people get in on something really good. And then the other will probably be given away as like my final giveaway for Diamond Art Club, which will be about 10 o'clock my time tomorrow morning. It is 7:15 p.m. my time right now. So be aware, whatever you got to convert for that. I'm Central Standard Time. So if you're wondering, just convert 10 a.m. Central Time to whatever your time is. And then last but certainly not least is Lazy River Crafts, has a $25 gift certificate for us, gift card, whatever you want to call it. And I'm going to give that away right now. So I want you to put in, hold on, let me get my thingy ready. Now that I've learned, we're going to go back and we're going to go choose this live stream. And I would like you to you're going to put in hashtag lazy is going to be the entry you're going to need to put into the live stream. That will count how many times everybody puts in hashtag lazy. It will only count 1 per person, but if you put in hashtag lazy, then you will be entered in a drawing for a $25 certificate from Lazy River Crafts. Lazy River Crafts is amazing. If you're curious, you can go and take a look at either their website. Thank you, Sarah, for adding all of the links. I super appreciate that. Otherwise, I do have a unboxing video for a Lazy River Crafts piece, Loto Lunar, which is stunning. But she is a licensed diamond art company and is absolutely fantastic. And I thank her immensely for sponsoring. She was in here earlier. She had to get going, but we've had stop-ins from a lot of our sponsors today. We had somebody from Lazy River Crafts. We had We Wax. Laura was here. Also, while you are shopping around, another one of our sponsors is Cat Proof Trays. Cat Proof Tray, I use their trays almost exclusively. They are fantastic. The things that I like about them is that there are multiple sizes. I am not the kind of person who likes working with a spout personally. I have found that going right out of the corner works just fine for me. The other thing that I like about it is I have cats and dogs, and they bump tables and they knock things down. All of them come with a flexible lid, which is like a Tupperware container. You can put it on the top. It fits very securely onto them. And you can walk away from it and not worry about your diamonds going anywhere. There's a video on their site where they take one of these with diamonds in it and pitch it at a wall. I'm not going to to do that, you can pitch these at a wall and the diamonds are not going to come out. This is their fine loaf size, which I like the best, but you can get them in various sizes. They have a long one. I think it's called the long loaf with a lid. They have another, I don't remember what this one is called. I'm going to be honest with you. But this is more of like I guess a regular sized kind of tray with lid. And then the last one is like, if something's confetti heavy, you can get a kitten sized tray of this thing. It is so cute. Checking in on me. I'm doing all right, Laura. I'm doing all right. I'm here. I'm awake. It's going okay. If you want to enter in a drawing, Laura, I'm doing a $25 gift certificate for Lazy River Crafts. If you put in hashtag lazy, then you can enter right now. Let me see how many we've got in the giveaway so far. 32 entries. I'm going to keep that going for at least the next 5 minutes just so people can get in. And here's Laura from Anxiety Art Adventures and We Wax. So she's one of our spots. Come back. Now, if you are interested in getting your own cat-proof tray, please go over to Cat Proof Trays and put in the code Naomi. And you can see the spelling of my name. It's in the banner at the bottom. Naomi 20. We'll save you 20% on a cat-proof tray. I'm going to be getting one before the end of the evening. That code is good until the 1st of May. So if you don't want to get something now, you totally don't have to. Maybe you got some money coming up in the next, whatever, the next week. You can wait, and that's good until the 1st of May. And yes, you like this one. This is okay. So this is the Starlight Earth. That's the color of the silk that she uses. I love this one. This is Starlight Silver. And you see how it's kind of reading pinkish purple. I love that one. And then this one is Mermicorn Silk, like a mermaid unicorn. It's like a purple pink hybrid sort of deal. And then this one, which I find hilarious, is it's like dune color, sand dune. So it's like a sandy color, and then it's got a sandworm on it, which I found hilarious. I love it. Thank you, Michelle. I'm so glad you're enjoying the channel. I'm having fun making videos. I'll tell you that much. Probably too much. But I will get these out of the way and give you another minute. If anybody else would like to get in on a $25 gift card, certificate, whatever you want to call it, gift code for Lazy River Crafts, please put hashtag lazy into the comment section. I'll give you another minute to get those last few in, and then we will draw for that. Bam. Welcome, new people. Yes, the skinny width. The skinny width on that one, I really enjoy for like heavy color blocking pieces. And it looks purple, but it's actually like silver. It has a purple tinge to the silver silk, but it's Starlight Silver. I just like that it reads kind of purple and silver. Color shifty. I really, really, really want the Witch's Brew color. It's like a color shift from purple into green, and it is gorgeous. Oh, glad you found me, Susan. I like having people to paint along with me too. You have the sandy color in the long tray. That silk is a little different. Like the others seem kind of softer in a way. Not that it's harder. It's just the silk feels different to me. Not in a bad way. Just feels a little different. I enjoy it. All right. And now I get to put my new... No, I still have a little tiny bit of the Winter Dreams. Come on, Winter Dreams. I got to use the rest of this, man. So I can get my clover, my scented one in there. Might as well just pick the whole dang thing up and just try and shove it in there. It actually might be good for 2 uses, but we're not gonna do 2 uses. We're gonna do 1 use, And then I'm going to move on to my clover one. Oh, okay. Welcome, Melanie. Welcome. So yeah, everybody's got a different kind of technique that they use when they diamond paint. Mine is, I don't know. I don't think it's anything special. Maybe. I guess maybe the one special kind of thing that I do is to diamond paint. I use the multi-placer to single place also. Okay. All right. Let me share the screen here. If anybody just came in and you want to get in on this drawing, you got about 30 seconds. If you put hashtag lazy into the comments, you could win a $25 gift code for Lazy River Crafts. It's a diamond painting company. All right, here we go. Hashtag lazy. If you want it in there, you better do it now. There you go, Kayla. Get you some win. Let's present. I'm gonna do that. Share screen. I don't need to see these tips again. Okay, thank you. Where's that giveaway tool? Sharing. All right, are we ready? Here we go. Let's see who's gonna win. Who's gonna win? Oh, Marilyn. Well done, Marilyn B. Marilyn B, could you please send me an email with your information so that I can get that over to Steph at Lazy River Crafts. My email address is houseofmiscellanea, all one word, no spaces, obviously, at gmail.com. Congratulations. Yeah, Paint the Moon is exclusive. There's a few exclusives. And they also have some of the landscapes. Like there's a larger it's a landscape, it's a green one. I can't think of the name of it, but it's in very small size on Amazon, and you can get it in the large size on like Diamond Art Club's normal page. Oh, I could probably stop sharing my screen, huh? But yeah, they sell Amazon exclusives over on Amazon, or Diamond Art Club exclusives to Amazon. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. We're going to, I don't really need this little bitty bit here. So I'm going to, you know what? Normally I wouldn't, but because this is about enough to go in, well, I'll just set it to the side. No, I'm going to pitch it. Otherwise I'll be tempted to use it. And I just want to get through it so that I can start up my Lucky Clover one. All right, let's see here. We are on hour 8.5, you guys. Woo! We're a quarter of the way through. A quarter of the way. Okay, Carol. I will try not to have too much fun without you, I promise. I will try. But yeah, you can check out Diamond Art Club on Amazon. Somebody told me that they were selling in a store, and I'm like, in a store? Like, I didn't know that. But I have not seen them in any stores, like in stores anywhere near me. So I don't know the validity of that statement. I think they meant diamond dots personally, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they really meant a third of the way. Oh yeah, maths. I didn't go to school for maths. 6 hours would be a quarter, isn't it? Yes. Jesus. I shorted myself some time. Yeah. Oof. Goodness. We got to go another 4 extra hours just to fit it all in there. Oh no. No. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh man. We've talked about a little bit of everything. Let's see. Okay. So I'm checking in on everybody's mental health currently. Okay. Tell me. All right. Tell me about a time when you were the most proud of yourself. Okay. And then meanwhile, I will tell you about a time that I was most proud of myself, and I will share with you one of my rules about compliments. Okay? So, because that's a quicker kind of story. I have this rule that I learned from a friend of mine that I performed with at the Renaissance Fair. And it's actually like things that she has told me besides her book, which is called Make It Worth It. If you're not a if you're not a performer, if you're not a, it's still a good book for just about anybody. It's called Make It Worth It by Anne Elizabeth Shapira. Um, and one of the things that she taught me was about um, self love and self appreciation and accepting compliments from people. So, part of the reason um, that we don't typically like we deflect from people, sometimes it's out of embarrassment, and sometimes it's because we just feel some type of way. Like when people compliment us, our first reaction is to deflect, right? No, I'm really not that great. So and so is better. Or no, I'm really not that great looking. Or maybe you're feeling fat that day and somebody says, wow, you look really fantastic, you losing weight, and you're like, no, actually I'm gaining weight, or whatever. So the rule that she taught me, okay, if someone compliments you about something, you should really just say thank you. The reason being is when you deflect a compliment from somebody, instantly you're shutting that person down, right? And we don't want to shut people down in our lives. You also are telling them outright that they're wrong about something, and we shouldn't tell people that they're wrong about things, even if we feel like they are. So here's the thing. She told me, because I am horrible about taking compliments, I've become much better about it. But here was her. She's like, there's going to be a time where someone will be around you and they'll hear you deflect a compliment and they will be able to call you out on this. And then you're never going to want to do it again. And here's why. Whenever you deflect a compliment from someone, if somebody calls you out on it, you have to give them 3 compliments about yourself. I was like, whoa, that's too much. I don't I don't know anybody that can just rattle off 3 easy things that they like about themselves, or that they feel proud about themselves, or whatever. Um, you know, I I was like, "Nah, that's not gonna happen." So from now on, I'm just gonna say thank you and walk away. Smile, nod, say thanks, whatever I gotta do to avoid doing that. Well, I got caught out multiple times in not comments about myself. Somebody would say something about me and I'd be like, yeah, I mean, not really, but okay. And immediately somebody nearby would call me out, you owe me 3. And then right then and there, I'd have to give them 3, and not 3 lame ones like I'm really smart. I'm really funny. Really, I run fast or whatever. Like, no, I had to give genuine compliments to myself. I was like, that is so uncomfortable. Let's just not do that. So, women especially, and I'm not saying men don't do it too and don't have their moments or whatever where they're hard on themselves or hard on each other. Women are especially hard on each other and hard on ourselves. So, it would be fantastic if you employ this rule with your friends. Whenever you're complimenting your friends, if your friends cannot seem to take a compliment, say, hey, the next time that you deflect my compliment, I'm going to feel like you are personally affronting me and telling me that I'm wrong and I don't know anything, that I'm stupid. And I know I'm not stupid. So if you keep telling me that I'm wrong, then I'm going to make you pay 3 compliments to yourself. And every time that you don't, you're going to continue to owe me. I have a friend who owes me 11 compliments for themselves. It's a guy. He's very self-deprecating and I love him like family to me. And so every now and again, when I haven't heard from him in a while and I miss him and whatnot, because he's like my brother, I'll just randomly text him and say, hey, you owe me one. And he'll have to pay me a compliment via text message or the phone. So employ that with your friends, because as women, we need to remember to uphold each other and ourselves. You don't do it with men, do it with everybody. Do it with everybody. That said, something that I am very proud of about myself. I have the tenacity of a giant squid. Okay. I do not give up on pretty much anything that I've set my mind to. If it's something that I want badly, if it's something that I feel like yes. So take the compliments when they're given to you, please. I I have always felt like one of my strengths has been a tenacity that I just don't give up. I'm all about friendly competition. I'm all about, recognition for my hard work, but I do not give up. So I I'm actually proud of myself, one, for starting the YouTube channel because, like I said, I dicked around with that for probably a month and a half before I ever really posted a video. I was nervous. But I had told myself I was going to do it. And so I told myself I was going to do it. I'm going to do it. So I'm very proud of myself for actually like getting this far for one, and then doing this live. I said I was going to do it a few days ago, and here I am doing it. So there you have it. Yes, giant squids. It does feel like it's taught. It does feel like a taught thing with women. And I don't know why that is, but I use this with my kids. You know what I mean? Like if I compliment and my kids do it with their friends. Like they now have employed this with their friends that it's like if I give you a compliment, you take my effing compliment, okay? You take it from me. You take it and you absorb those words. And even if you don't agree with me, even if you think I'm silly or whatever, I'm not silly. I know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dumb person. Don't tell me I'm dumb. So take my compliment, swallow it, say thank you, and walk away or whatever. So I've gotten much better at not deflecting compliments that are given to me because I don't want to give compliments about myself because that's really hard. Hey man, that's super impressive too. That is super impressive too, Kimberly. Yeah. What's your culture, Scorpio moon? I don't want to assume. Um, oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm very, very glad to hear that girls locked because and Laura, good for you. Good for you. It is not easy. Speaking from experience, kicking anything like that is not easy at all. Real easy to say yes, real, real hard to say no. Michelle, good on ya. I'm going to go back a little bit and make sure I didn't miss anybody's because I was talking and diamond painting. Okay, I don't think I missed too many. Do. I did a stretch right before I did the giveaway, Duffy, just so you know. I just didn't want you to worry. Okay, I didn't miss too much. All right, cool. Man, I'm proud of you for walking too. You and Laura, you like I said, kudos, man. It's not an easy thing. Definitely not an easy thing. I mean, I don't know if you were able to do it on your own, if you went to meetings or however you did it. I mean, it took me going to detox, going to rehab, like all the things in order to kick my addiction. So, whatever way you did it, I'm glad you got there because, like they tell us at AA and NA, there are only a few results from staying addicted to drugs or alcohol: jails, institutions, and death. That's it. Those are your three options. And it is so true. It is so, so true. No, for addicts and alcoholics. I mean, obviously, every person who picks up a drink isn't just automatically an alcoholic, but we know who we are. We can always smell. It's like across the room. It's like gaydar, but with addiction and alcoholism. You must have been tickling and you missed it. Yeah-ohs. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, but I bet you've had to be that way for lots of different reasons though, Scorpio moon. Lots and lots of different reasons. All right, where's my other soda? There it is. Bam. All right. Oh wow, okay. That's fun. Creole. Do you have like the whole Creole accent going on, or have you kicked that? Or did you not want to? I don't know. So you probably like I'm not trying to make assumptions or anything, but you probably know some like real voodoo stuff. I know they don't mess around in Barbados. They know some real magics. Some scary magics. Don't cross Scorpio moon. She'll come get you. I'm also incredibly lucky to have a very supportive partner. Like, Dustin understands so much about me. Like it would have been easy for him when he found out what I had been doing for years under everybody's nose. Like he could have just left me high and dry, get out of my house, don't come back, whatever. I think now, granted, I feel like if I would have relapsed or something, that probably would have been the end result would be like, bye. But, he sees the work that I put in and he sees it. He sees it and he sees it. Like he mentions that he sees it. It's not just, unspoken or whatever, hard work. And he mentions the hard work he sees me putting in all the time. And I don't know how else to live my life, Boricua. Ugh, sorry, I love that word. I just love to say that word. I hope that didn't bother you. Sorry, cat. Oh my goodness. Yes, well done to everybody, man. Oh, not tickling? Well, tickling and tinkling is whatever. Whatever floats your dinghy and get you across the river. Tickling. I was busy tickling. Okay. Listen, I wasn't judging. I just read what you wrote. That's all. Oh, no. I grabbed too many. I put it on this one. Oh. Oh. I watch too much television. I am around and I don't even watch any television. I just like words, that's all. So I have speaking again on mental health, I have something that is called synesthesia, okay? And part of synesthesia is like things get kind of mixed in the brain, right? So colors have numbers assigned, numbers have colors assigned, letters have numbers assigned. When I hear certain things, I feel certain sensations in or around my body. There are words that I say out loud that make me sick to my like legitimately sick to my stomach. There are words that other people say out loud that make me legitimately like throw up because when I hear them, I taste something or I feel something like like bugs crawling on me or whatever. It's a very weird thing to have. I still have yet to figure out where it comes from, like if it's kind of a an autism thing or whatever. Like echolalia is not a problem for me, but it's a problem for one of my kids. Or misophonia is another one where like certain noises, for some people it's loud noises, for others it's like really annoying noises. Like I can't stomach, stand, or handle like styrofoam together. Or for some people, it's crinkling plastic. For some people, it's really loud sounds. For others, it's, whatever. But or chewing. Oh, chewing sounds. Like some people just cannot manage that. Well, that's a problem for my oldest child. Like we all kind of have these issues around like mixed signals, right? Well, so when it comes to that particular word, boricua, I like language. There are certain words that are good words, and then there are other words that are not good words. You should touch grass. Yes, yes, go touch grass. Um, I touch the grass too much. Probably is my problem. Um, and oh my god. Everybody's gonna give me shit about that manatee story. Oh, it was terrible. Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, she was pissed. She was mad. She was big mad. But there are certain words that are like really awesome words. Like I don't know what it is, but the word coupon, whenever I say the word coupon, it gives me the sensation of like when you go down a slide. I get that sensation when I say the word coupon. The word glisten is like that gives me chills up my arms. Serious chills up my arms. Why? I don't know. It's part of the it's part of synesthesia. It's just something I've always had. And I don't tell people the words that make me sick to my stomach because there have been people in my life that have teased me with those words on purpose to make me ill, or they thought I was kidding or whatever. Yeah, and then there's sound to I have issues with sound to color synesthesia. Like when I listen to certain music, it's like watching a fireworks show almost. It's crazy. It's crazy. And so like yeah, there are just certain words, and when they're fun to say like that, or fun sounds to make, it feels awesome inside my body, and so I enjoy saying them. So yeah, that's where all that comes from. Weirdness. Freaking manatee. I know I'll probably regret telling that story, but I will not at all regret telling that story. I hope, a part of me hopes that someday that person, the woman, now she's a woman, and I don't know where she is anymore. I don't know whatever happened to her because we weren't like work buddies or anything. We just happened to be working together. I can't even remember the girl's name. But I hope someday like she runs across that YouTube and she's like, I am that manatee. And I'll be like, oh my God, see, I didn't mean you were a manatee. I just meant, damn it. Oh, I am that manatee. Oh my Lord, that'd be so funny. That would be so bubble air. Yeah, I have not loved the bubble air packs. Oh, aluminum. But do you say aluminum or do you say aluminium like you're British? Because I like both. I like both. Hey man, it's you just never know. Like if she's still mad about it, yeah, that'd be pretty sad. But she was real mad about it. She was real mad. Like really thought I was calling her fat. I was like, but I just know that's not what I meant. I really didn't. I was just trying to, tell you something interesting. And to like say like you are nowhere near the size of a manatee. Don't even worry about it. And then it didn't come out like that. So, well, it's sort of my life. I catch myself saying things, and I don't know, you guys have probably noticed as I go along when I am that manatee. I'm going to put that on a t-shirt too. I am that manatee. Oh no. You'll probably notice that I catch myself saying things like throughout lives or the videos or whatever, and I am having a 12-year-old me giggle moment about it. Like every time that I accidentally say hard on, like being hard on myself, and then I'm like I start to giggle and then I correct what I've just said. So I didn't just say hard on, but I did all the time because I'm 12. Joanne's. Oh, okay. Well, I know about QVC because that was recent. The the QVC thing. I wish that the initial host lady would have just shut the hell up and let Angie do all of the talking about, because one, apparently Angie had mentioned to like one of the Diamond Art Club people that that I talked to, that they were in her ear the whole time, basically telling her up, that she needed to speed up. She needed to speed up. And then two, they only gave her like basically 45 seconds to talk. They let the other lady talk and she didn't even know what she was selling. It's like, if you're going to sell something, at least know what you're talking about. Like, she called them beads, and it was just like, what are you doing? Pizza.
A little early.
Thank you. I'll take it early. Thank you.
Welcome.
Love you, honey. Pizza. I got a delivery. It looks hot AF though, so I'm gonna let that cool down a minute. So yeah, I like, if they would have just let Angie do the talking. She was doing the sales pitch. Uranus. I just did it myself. Oh no. Oh, sorry, Rose. We did the giveaway already. I will have the next one at about 11 p.m. And yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, they completely rushed her through the whole thing. It was very rude. It was really, really rude. She starts out, she doesn't know what she's selling, and Angie's trying to get through her pitch, like even just part of her pitch, and they're just rushing her the whole time. And you could tell she was flustered, really nervous already, and then they're just rushing her through the whole thing. It's like, yeah, those kits were cute and everything, but like, why'd you got to be? I think they sold out of them, I believe. I'm not sure, but yeah, that was really crappy. And that was the other thing, you guys. Same sort of situation as the manatee. I had gone on to like the sneak peekers have a little group page, whatever. I'm not telling you secrets, but there's a Discord. And there was like, they posted with Angie, whatever, and I said on there, I was watching the part where the lady was doing her portion, but in live time, they were watching Angie do her part. I said on the group page, I was like, man, they should have had one of the sneak peekers do the sales pitch, because I'm watching the lady who doesn't know what she's doing do the sales pitch. They think I'm talking about Angie. So Katie is like, oh, Angie did a great job. And I'm thinking, fudge. I didn't mean that. I meant the lady, the initial lady. I'm like, Angie did great once I got to that part and actually saw it. But then I really felt like an a-hole. I was like, no, I didn't mean Angie. No. Now y'all think I'm an a-hole. Like, God dang it. Why it doesn't. I can't win. I can't win. So for the record, if either of them ever watch this, if any of the sneak peekers watch this, I was not talking about Angie, I swear. I was talking about the lady, the initial lady. She was terrible. Well, whatever. I didn't mean Angie, I promise. I did not. She did great. She was wonderful. I just wasn't at that part yet. I wasn't live with you guys. I was watching it like because I was late. So whoops. Sorry about it. Sorry. I just really hope they didn't, because yeah, a few of them took it that way. I think that's what they thought I meant, and it was not at all what no. Oh man, if kids, listen, the best, oh good, I'm glad you bought that one because it's a good one. The best jokes that I have either dad jokes, you just spat your coffee, are either dad jokes or kid jokes. If a kid wants to tell me a joke, I'm gonna listen. The best one I have, it's in my repertoire. Okay, and I tell this to every person. What do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elephino. It's clean, but it's not. A kid told me that joke. I was like, that's the best joke I've ever heard. Who told you this joke, child? They should be congratulated because it's wonderful. Too funny. But yeah. So I really hope, I really hope that they were understanding of the clarification that I did not mean Angie. I swear I didn't. I did not. Angie did great. But I think there's probably some people who watch QVC that like they just kind of don't pay attention. Hold up a second though. Thank you for laughing at my joke. It was terrible, but I'll take it. The other thing is like, okay, so what was I gonna say? Oh my god, it just like literally jumped out of my brain. Oh, there's probably some people that like they'll just buy whatever the hell somebody on there is selling and they don't really care what's being said like behind or in front or whatever. They just don't care. They're gonna buy whatever they like to buy anyway. That wasn't actually what I was gonna say, but I'll finish that sentence. Because I'm sure that they understand that, you know, the ladies don't know. Oh, I do know now what I was gonna say. I echo Kara's sentiment. They were concentrated on lotion for 45 minutes prior to Diamond Art Club being shown on there, but they couldn't spend 7 minutes to let Angie like do her spiel. I don't get it. I don't get it. They were rubbing lotion on. It was a lotion fest over there. It was like, what is happening? So yeah, they could talk about lotion for 45 minutes, but they couldn't give time for Angie for Diamond Art Club. I was like, come on now. Sad day, sad day. I knew I'd get there if I kept talking. All right, let's see here. Fives. Yeah, lotion. It was oh, what's that brand? I think it's like Love Brand or something. I don't know. It was just dumb. They had like 4 different scents on the stage and they went through like the features and benefits of all 4 of them like we care. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you needed to talk about that for that long. All right, I'm going to take a bite of this pizza, y'all. Mhm. Mhm. Looking for 5s. Oh, there we go. Dusk to Dawn? No, it doesn't sound familiar. Short one. Really? Come on. Meh. Trying to do this one-handed and eat pizza at the same time. I'm going to do it. I'm doing 24 hours. We're at almost number 9. Sorry, I'm eating food. I'm trying not to talk with my mouth full, but I'm also trying to eat my food. So there is that. Never mind my pizza. Oh, he brought me napkins. What a nice guy. Okay, I need the next one though. S? Where is S? Oh, there. All right. It's not delivery, it's Dustin. My favorite kind of pizza is DiGiorno, to be honest with you. I love DiGiorno, but I knew, here's the thing, like I love Dustin, but he burns my DiGiornos and I get upset, like real upset. So the only time I'll eat DiGiorno is if I cook the DiGiorno, because then it's not crunchy. Like I enjoy the crust on DiGiorno's specifically. So when I can't eat the crust because it's just burnt, I'm like pissed about it. So where did my straightener go? Oh, I knocked it on the floor. That's right. I'm just gonna snug that in a little bit. There we go. But yeah, he burns my DiGiornos, and then I get really angry. Yes. Yeah. So you just say thank you. You just say I honestly, so I'm one of those lucky people where my hair is going to turn white. It's not going to turn gray. It's not going to, you know what I mean? It's going to turn white because all of my aunts have, my mom's would have, um, my grandparents both had white hair. So mine's going to turn white. My dad's has gone white. Oh, I missed a whole row of fives. Damn it. All right. Well, I'll fix that in a minute. Um, but yeah, my hair will be white. And I do you know the movie The Last Unicorn? I feel like if I finally get white hair, I will have reached my final unicorn form. That's the way I feel about it. I'm not gonna dye it. I'm not gonna try and change it. I'm just maybe I'll be like you and I'll put like a color in it or whatever, but uh-uh. I'm gonna be proud of that. Get you some wine, girl. Mm-mm. This pizza's good. Um, yeah, I thought like, because I've seen obviously lots and lots of gray hair having my last job working with senior citizens, and I I would tell them all the time, like, I'm I'm not going gray, I'm going white. Like at at my temples, that's where I'm really starting to notice it. My hair is turning white right there. And so I'm not going gray, I'm going white. And some of the residents were like, "Man, I wish my hair would have turned white instead of gray." And then, like, I'm told, because there were some residents that actually had white hair, that when that happens, I need to start using like a special, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with silver though. Um, and two white stripes sounds awesome. I, you have your not natural red hair at 53. Destiny, did you send me a email? I just want to make sure you did. Um, but yeah, I apparently am going to have to use a special soap, like a special shampoo to uh stop it from turning like yellow or something. He may have overcooked this just a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't want to tell him though. I'm just grateful for the pizza. Is that a puppy I hear patting around out there? Probably sniffing the door. Oh, okay. Well, did you see you won, Destiny? I'm pretty sure that was yours, right? Almost positive. Oh, wow. Yeah, Melanie, sorry. My oldest brother went gray white when he was 19. And I'm not really sure why. Our dad he went white early too, but I think it's something to do with the Native American genetics portion. Because my dad looks like he walked off a reservation. I am very white and do not look Native American at all. I look like all of the Irish family. I don't look anything like the Native American side of the family. My grandfather on my dad's side was full-blooded Native American, and all that fun stuff. But um I don't look like that. So I mean I look like that side of the family, but I don't look like the Native American portion side of that family. Just the Russian or Irish sides of my family. And it's like maybe that I feel like maybe that's why 39 was also a hard age, was because that's also when I started to notice that my hair was going different colors. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. That's rude. But I don't figure you want to sit here and listen to me chew either. I hope I'm far enough away from the camera you don't hear me chewing. If you hear me chewing, please let me know. I will stop immediately and make it so you cannot hear that. Because that would make me want to punch somebody. I'm so glad to hear that, Glory. I'm very, very glad to hear that. Because I definitely needed NA in my life when I had NA in my life. After getting out of inpatient rehab, I was glad that I had NA to go to, because otherwise I would have been just a hot mess. I basically made I didn't work. I made recovery my full-time job for 9 months after I got out of rehab, because I just did not trust myself. I didn't want to make a mistake. I just wanted to be safe. I was never really lucky enough though to make friends at NA or AA. And the first sponsor that I ever had, she was a mess. Unfortunately, I didn't keep her as a sponsor for very long, and then I never got another one. I felt like I was okay without the sponsor. But there are people that definitely need one. I just wasn't one of those people that was at real risk, just because I was so determined by that point, I will not ever use again. But the sponsor that I had started with, because I was trying to do the right thing, right away, whatever. She would at meetings, she would just burst into tears and tell everybody her personal business. And she just was always talking about how her life was a mess. She was financially effed and all of these things. Right. And there's nothing against somebody who's crying at meetings or that has a life that's crazy or whatever, but don't try to. But then when we would sit down and she would try to give me advice on this, that, or the next, and it's how are you trying to give me advice when you can't get your own crap together? No, probably wouldn't be suited to me. Maybe somebody who's not quite as far along in their life journey as I was at that point. But I mean, that also because like I said, I've been an adult since I was 11 years old. And yikes. Yeah. Yep. It was I feel like back then they were just hand over fist. They were like, "You like drugs? Try this out." Okay, cool. Probably could have just given me an NSAID or something, or told me to do more exercises, or referred me to a feckin' chiropractor. Anything other than what you did. But no. Doctor was like, "Here you go, drugs." Cool. And then says, "You're not at risk for addiction." Liar, 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 pants on fire. Your pants is burning, sir. Okay. Number 7. I'm gonna do 7 next. Take a bite of this pizza. Yep. You understand. I was never a kid. That was just never my thing. I always hung out with adults. I had adult conversations with adults. I didn't know how to be a kid. And then my dad was military. So I didn't really have friends my age anyways. I was always the teacher was my friend because nobody else would talk to me, All right. Let's do this. Okay. So, for those who do not already know, this is Ajisai from Diamond Art Club by Margaret Morales. yes, I know I am almost done with this piece, and I'm supposed to be here for 24 hours to diamond paint. I already have another kit all ready to go, a fresh start. It's the one that I just did a sneak peek on. So I'm going to start on that one and see how far I can get with it. I don't know if I can get all the way through it in the remaining time. I'm going to try. But it's already kitted up and ready to go. So when this gets finished, I will move on to that piece. Just in case you were like, "Oh, she's going to stop when she's done with." No, I'm not. I said 24 hours and I'm going to do that. I meant it. I really, really meant it. I don't know if I can eat any more of this pizza. Is the thing. I will at least try to eat a little more so that I'm not like, starving later or something. Yeah, I wish there were more doctors that felt that way, that they would really have thought about it, because any doctor worth their salt understands that an opiate is addictive. You know what I mean? Like, there's no such thing as a non-addictive opiate. No. Susan, no, I do not do this every Friday. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking about my mouth full. Okay, so I do a live stream. I do a live stream on Thursdays and Saturdays, but on Twitch. Hold on a second. Oh, you missed this one, but you got the other ones. Okay, I was just reading your stuff, Scorpio Moon. So I do lives on Thursdays and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. Central Time on Twitch. Not for 24 hours. Although many a time I've been on there for 8 hours or more. Depending on who's online and how far I am into a piece and how much sleep I've gotten that day, etc. But whatever. No, I do not go on for 20. I don't diamond paint live for 24 hours every Friday. That would probably kill me. I'd probably be dead. Okay. I want to eat more of this right now. Okay. Well, Scorpio Moon, did you see that there's a new marketing out this weekend? Because it's called Chroma. It's rainbows. It's stunning. Hold on. I bet I still have the. Yep, there you go. There's a picture in the comments. They're releasing a new one this weekend. I almost wet myself. And I already asked my husband, and he said he was going to buy it for me, because I was like, but please. If I don't get it, I won't get it. I was trying, and I say this all the time, and I'm sorry if you've already heard this before. If you've already heard this many, many times, sorry. I was trying to buy Satura, and I had her in my cart. I was in the middle of paying for her, and she sold out while I was paying. So I missed her. But I've gotten the other ones. I have Onihime, I have Dragon Spirit, I have this one. So I'm still waiting for Satura to restock again so that I can try to get her again. But meantime, also in the VIP, there was a voting, or was it in the regular? Maybe it was I think it was in the regular group. There was a voting for the next, for the next diamond paintings or whatever. And they had like 4 Margaret Morales pieces in there to vote on. I don't know why they wouldn't select any or all of them, to be honest with you, because like Margaret Morales sells out every time. So maybe that's just an idea of what they've got coming up. I don't know, but it looks like they're going to be putting more of her pieces up for offer, and I can't effing wait. I'm just kind of hoping that it's not going to be like a batch like they've been doing with Yume recently, where I'm going to be poor ass broke and not be able to afford, because my husband's only going to, support so many of my diamond paintings. He's going to be like, I just bought you one. Well, I need you to buy me another one. So yeah, I don't know. I hope that they're not doing that. I hope that they take a break in between, but I mean, if it was just for vote, I guess I got to wait and see what happens. But yeah, there is a new Margaret Morales coming out this weekend. I don't know who got the sneak peek for it, but I'm so jealous. I mean, even the Kettner is just fantastic. But I mean, like I got to say whether or not I wanted this piece that I sneak peeked. But I'm sure that I'm sure that the Morales and the Kettner were probably planned for somebody who has a little more experience under their belt with more subscribers. So it's okay. I'm not mad about it or anything. I like the piece I have very much. Plus, I am not a gift horse mouth looker. I don't look gift horses in the mouth. I don't know what that expression actually means. Like, who's walking around, like, what's a gift horse for first and foremost? I don't know what that is. And secondly, who goes around looking horses in the mouth? Yeah, tell them they're not real diamonds. Well, and I don't really like real diamonds anyways. Like, so yeah, I didn't even make him buy me a diamond for our engagement ring. He lucked out there. I don't really care about actual diamonds. I don't like conflict. Therefore, I don't like real diamonds. Yeah, created or whatever, but I don't know. My first engagement ring that I'd ever gotten from him was a moonstone, but my sister stole it. So yeah, my replacement was a diamond, but it was from a consignment shop. So I knew that it was from like 1920, maybe it was 1920s. It's an Art Deco piece. It's very beautiful, but apparently it was mined in the United States. They could tell by the cut, I guess. It had a specific cut on it, but it was mined in the US. And so I know it didn't have any conflicts except, maybe just American conflicts, which aren't there enough of those already? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. If they broke up with Mrs. Butter D, I'll cry. Lindsay didn't get hers either, like on time? Yeah, I got the owl. Ooh, a conversion. Oh, you mean like a money? Yeah, I like amethyst a lot. What do you mean? Oh, okay. I wonder which does she say which one she's getting or what she's got? Or you just don't see something from Lindsay? Yeah, I would have thought whoever got the Margaret Morales would have had that sucker up immediately after it was posted. Like as soon as they saw that Facebook go up. I mean, I haven't looked in the in our group either to see who's posting what. What did Mrs. Coffee get? Whoop. Katie has the Morales. Okay. Oh, and Lindsay has the Spangler. I'm surprised they didn't give the Spangler to Rachel. Not to check the age of a gift horse, but checking its age by. Oh, okay. 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 Well, Girls Locked, you should get this owl that I'm going to. I have it kitted up. I'm going to be working on it. Oh, Kat, that's smart. That's smart. So maybe she didn't get anything, or she just hasn't posted anything. Interesting. Down arrow. Down arrow. I sold it. Oh. I hope people buy it. I enjoy it. I think it's beautiful. I love owls. I've always loved owls. And here's the weird thing. I know it's not my spirit animal because I know what my spirit animal is. I asked for my spirit animal and it was sent to me by ancestors apparently. But and I'll tell you that story. That's actually kind of a funny story. But I've always loved owls. Always loved owls. And I don't know if it's just like a wisdom thing. I've always felt like it was, like ancestors who watch over you appear in the form of an owl or something. I don't know. I don't know. I've always loved owls. Always have. You must choose. And yeah, I mean, they kind of effed me on that one. Oh, and so Diamonds and Washi didn't get hers either? Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know what it is with UPS recently, but they've been kind of not on time a lot. I noticed that just from other orders for things. Or it'll say it's on time and then like you check the next day and all of a sudden it's 3 days late. It's like it will be delayed 3 days. It's like, what? 3 days? Why? Um yeah, I can understand that. So they kind of messed me on that one, releasing a Morales on the same weekend. You don't really know what it means to have a spirit animal as an owl, or you don't know what spirit animals mean, or so like typically a spirit animal is when you have either you've requested a spirit animal by you just meditate on it. I mean, you don't have to have Native American lineage or whatever to meditate on asking for a spirit animal. And it's a little hooey, sure, but you meditate on it and you just say, higher power, creator, whatever, send me my spirit animal. And usually what will happen is you have some sort of an encounter, right? It's not just an everyday, like you see it or whatever, but typically a spirit animal is something that you would encounter either often or in a strange way. And that's how you can kind of tell that it's connected to you. Um, and I'll tell you the story of mine in a minute, but like, you don't have to have even asked to have like just weird experiences where this animal just keeps showing up in your life somehow. Um, so I asked for my spirit animal. I always thought my spirit animal was like a horse or something because I've always had a very deep connection with horses. I'm a Sagittarius, there's all kinds of fits. But we were going up to the North Woods in Wisconsin, and I'm going to request my spirit animal because we're going up where, there are lots of native peoples. And it just feels kind of like it's probably going to be Sasquatch or something, but I'll ask. Well, so we're in the car and I'm talking to Dustin about requesting my spirit animal. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to request my spirit animal. He's like, well, how do you do that? And I was like, this, whatever. He's like, well, what is that? I'm like literally explaining it to him. And he's like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. And then all of a sudden, something flies into the driver's side window. He's driving. We've been in the car probably 4 hours, 3.5, 4 hours. And not Sasquatch. So we've been in the car for hours at this point. He's got his window open because we were smokers at the time. We've since quit. But he's got the window open, and all of a sudden, something huge flies through the window. It's nighttime. Flies through the window, hits him in his chest, like, and you can hear it hit his chest. It was like hits his chest and then flutters down beside him, like between the seat and like the door or whatever. And he's like, what the hell was that? And so at first I thought it was maybe a bat because it was dark out. It was large. I just saw it hit him and saw that it was large and flappy. I was like, what? So I'm like, pull over. He's like, no, I'm not really that worried about it. Like, pull over. You don't know what that was. There could be a bat in the car right now. So he does pull over. And it's this massive moth. I mean, a huge moth. And so he's like, whoa, that's crazy. He asked me, like, whoa, does that mean that's your spirit animal? I said, no, dude, that's your spirit animal. It hit you, not me. So we looked it up because we were curious, like, what does it mean to have a moth as your spirit animal? And everything fit him. Everything fit him. And it was really crazy. It was like, wow, okay, well, you got your spirit animal. So I meditated on it that night. I was like, I want to see my spirit animal. We go the next day to a place called Copper Falls, which is this beautiful state park in Wisconsin. And we get there, we always pack things for a hike because when we go on a hike, it's not just like a walk. We go on like a 6 or a 7 mile hike through woods, whatever. So we were planning on going on the regular like 3 mile, I think it was like 3 mile loop. And we brought stuff along with us, snacks and whatever. And I told him, hey, let's go over by this fence because there was a fence with a fence post with like a placard on it that told you a little bit about the park, state park, whatever. And I needed to fix my shoe. So, because we'd just been in the car a long time to get there. So I needed to fix my shoe and I wanted to like put my foot up on the fence post thing. So I go over and I'm like, I set my bag down on the ground and I'm messing with my shoe. And all of a sudden, this little chipmunk just comes scurrying out of the woods and stands there right next to my foot. And I'm like, well, hey there, like, what are you doing, buddy? And he's just staring at me. So I reach into Dustin's like, give him some of your trail mix. And I was like, okay. So I reach into my bag and I throw him some nuts, whatever. He stuffs them in his little cheekies. And he doesn't leave. Like I've just given him a good sized little handful of nuts and he's not leaving. And I'm like, well, okay, that's weird. He's like, feed it out of your hand. I'm like, hell no. I'm not getting bit by a chipmunk today. Like that's not going to happen. He's like, feed it out of your hand. Okay, I'll try. So I put some nuts in my hand and I'm like holding my hand out and he sat right on my hand, grabbed the nuts out of my hand, stuffed his cheeks, and then he sat like next to my shoe and ate his nuts. Like he didn't run away with the nuts. He just sat there and eating the nuts. And so he's like, I think you found your spirit animal. I was like, yeah, I guess so. So my spirit animal is a chipmunk. I looked that up. Everything's fitting. I'd have to look it up again to like give you details on like what a chipmunk spirit animal is, but it 100% fits me and my personality perfectly. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm going with it. It's correct. It's correct. Chipperdale. I probably could. I really wanted to just put him in my pocket and take him home because he was so damn cute. He was so stinking cute. All right, I need new putty, so I get to use my Lucky Clover ... putty. He was so cute though. So yeah, if any of you are ever curious about like want to look up what a chipmunk spirit animal is, go ahead, but that is perfect for me. It is 100% perfect for me. All right, oh my God, you guys. Okay, first of all, this is the Lucky Clover ... putty. This is what it looks like. It's really cool. I love the colors, but the smell. Oh my God. It smells like you stuck your face into a box of Lucky Charms and just took a whiff. Marshmallows and everything. Oh my God, it's so good. Okay, I don't have a flat spot. I'm gonna put this underneath it. Nope. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. It's real good stuff. When am I doing another one of the drawings for Butterfly Factwares? Alvin Simon Theodore. Brittany. Come on. It's the Chipettes. Jeez. Okay. Has anybody seen the movie It's a chipmunk adventure is what it's called, and they go around the world. The point is that it's them and the chipettes, and they're supposed to collect dolls, like little stuffed animals that look like them. And they find out later that the dolls have diamonds in them, and that they're trading dolls. So they would take one doll of themselves and pick up a different doll of themselves, and they would do an exchange. You're not playing with any of us anymore. Um, so uh, they um, they exchange these dolls, right? Only to find out that they were like laundering diamonds the whole time. It's them and the chipettes, and they're in a hot air balloon. They're like literally going the world in a hot air balloon. Okay, it's called the Chipmunk Adventure. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive that that's the name of it. Is the Chipmunk Adventure, Great Chipmunk Adventure, or whatever. I love that movie, like love beyond words. I love that movie. So, I mean, honestly, like there's a song in there where, like Brittany, the Chipette, she's betrothed marriage to, it's on Amazon. Oh my God. Okay. You guys got to watch my rec for the, for the entire live. Watch the Chipmunk Adventure. It is so good. They have songs, they sing. Okay, so at one point, Brittany is betrothed to like the Sultan of Arabia or whatever in the movie. And the they sing, the girls sing a song like, and the Chipettes and the Chipmunks, they sing a song like versus each other. We are the girls, or we are the boys of rock and roll. And it is the best song ever. They sing a rendition of Woolly Bully when the boys are like grabbed up by this Amazon, tribe out in the middle of nowhere. The girls, like I said, Brittany, the main, like the pink chipette, she gets betrothed to the Sultan of like Arabia, which is a little boy. Okay. They're the size of humans in this movie, of course. Their babysitter is like, the whole thing is just great. Well, anyway, so she gets betrothed to a sultan in Arabia, and one of the gifts that he gives to her, like as a wedding gift, is a penguin. Okay, well, they've decided, like the girls have decided that they need to make a pit stop and take this penguin back to Talking Dog movie. um it is not a talking dog movie. It's a talking chipmunk movie. Um, but oh, unless you're talking about a Goofy movie, which is an amazing movie too. But they take this penguin back to Antarctica, or to its mother, and they sung in that part of the movie that's called "My Mother, That's Who I Need." Now you remember, like the chipmunks and the chipettes, like they have no parents, right? They have Dave, who's not really their dad because he's a person, and the chipettes were like, in the show, I lived across the street or something. They lived with a woman, but not their mom. Well, they're talking to this little baby chipmunk about or the baby penguin, excuse me, about their mom, and they sing a song called "My Mother, That's Who I Need." Now, I watched this. I give my dog a voice too. I watched this movie shortly after my mother passed away, and still to this day, like I cried about that song before my mom passed away. And now that my mom's gone, it's even harder to watch that movie and not like sob my face off during that song. A song in a Chipmunks movie makes me sob my face off. But it's such a good movie. Oh, it's such a good movie. um the main character, Claude, he has this relationship where he and his sister's Yorkshire Terrier are like always at odds with each other. Like, just, the dog doesn't speak. The dog is just a dog and dog sized, even though these chipmunks are massive in comparison. But it's a movie. I know I'm like talking like a fever dream or whatever. Like, this is the craziest thing, but it is such a good movie. The Chipmunk Adventure. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, I have it on DVD, so I don't have to watch it on Prime. That DVD has seen so much mileage. But it is such a good, just wholesome, sweet movie that if you are like an 80s child at all, just go watch that movie. Even if you're not an 80s child, it's just wholesome, fun, sweet movie from the 1980s that I love so desperately. It's so good. So good. I don't even oh, Chipmunks, that's right. I'm like, how in the hell did I get on a rant about the Chipmunk movie? My kids love that movie. Because of course, as a good parent, you share your favorite movies from childhood with your children. Oh my gosh, I'm using the putty and I'm smelling the putty as I'm using the putty and it smells good. It smells real good. It's real good. It's worth it. It's totally worth it. It doesn't matter how old you are, you will enjoy it because it's just sweet. And if you don't cry during that song, the My Mother, That's Who I Need, then you're a monster. You are a monster and you need a heart. uh, Scamper? I don't think I've heard of that one. Scamper. You know what other movie messed me up as a child? The Brave Little Toaster. That one screwed me up real bad. Like every probably PTSD I have is probably owed to that movie. I don't remember it anymore, really. I just remember it messed me up real bad. All right, let's see here. Ooh, oh, geez, sorry. Scared me. I was just trying to move my hand and wipe my nose. Does the performance which performance? Does the performance depend on climate? Oh, for the putty? No. Mm-mm. The Etsy shop for the putty is Butterfly Effect Wares. And I'll be doing another giveaway for this putty probably tomorrow morning. Page Master was really good too. The Land Before Time, holy crap, that one also destroyed me. Never Ending Story, the part with Atreyu, that destroyed me as a child. I grew up so fast. These man, they mess you up in a good way, but they mess you up. Yeesh. I remember seeing Lion King in the movie theater. I was like, I don't know, I feel like I was maybe 11 or 12 when The Lion King came out. But that scene with Mufasa, like after Mufasa gets to spoil it for anybody who's never seen it. But the part with Simba and his dad, Mufasa, that part wrecked me too. I missed 2 sevens. I get those real fast. But yeah, no, this is actually a putty that I found that does not have like reliance on specific climate or weather or humidity because it's a dry putty. It's like it's always kind of dry. So it's not like it doesn't get sticky right away or whatever. It's just dang it, come out of there. Thank you. Yeah, if you're a hard placer too, it's real good for hard placers. I've had a lot of really good luck with it. A lot of really good luck. I don't know what their formula is for their putty, but it's worked for me every time. Like ABs. I'm doing ABs right now. And if it's fresh for me, the ABs usually just come off without a hitch. It's like when it's worked, I feel like it doesn't pick up the ABs as well or doesn't let go of them as well. But when you first put the putty in there for ABs, it works very well. I don't try to go more than like a few at a time because I feel like if you go more than a few at a time, it's just, it's harder. Also, like trying to put it in between a small space is rough too, because you got to push kind of hard, so you push it into the putty. But I mean, yeah, ABs, I don't really have an issue. Fairly fresh. It just comes right off of there, and I'm a hard pusher, so I know it's not just because I'm pushing super light or whatever. Sometimes they get stuck, but not usually. It also depends on if I've like flattened it out real good. Yeah. I haven't tried the Diamond Art Club putty wax or wax putty or whatever the hell they call it. I literally yell, "Hey, you guys," when I'm with my children at like the grocery store if I can't find them, if they're like wandered off somewhere. Some people knowingly laugh. Others are like, "What is wrong with you?" Oh, come on. Come off of there. Yeah, sometimes it's like if I've worked it too much, then the putty doesn't want to work as well for ABs. But for the most part, like if I just go a couple at a time, it comes off there pretty well. Sometimes also if the canvas isn't sticky enough, sometimes it'll fight with me too, but I love it. But like I said, this is the one that I've had the most luck with out of any of the putties that I've used. I'm going to try, because if those of you who weren't on here earlier, yeah, I've also heard it's a bit weirdly soft. Okay. Okay. You found my trigger word. I gotta pretend like they're just gonna let that scroll by for a little while. Yada yada la la la. Ugh. Yeah, I haven't tried it and I don't know. I want to try it. I mean, it looks like you get a lot, but okay, so let's say I get and and it's terrible. That's an awful lot of putty to just have to not like for a long time, you know what I mean? I don't want to have a bunch of putty that I'm not going to do anything with. I mean, granted, if somebody else found it was better. What's Diamond Gem? Diamond Gem did a oh, I'm no, nobody gets to know what the word is. I'm not even gonna say it because then it'll be repeated and on somebody and I don't want to do it. Um Diamond did a comparison video. Um or some smart asshole, like, but for really, will go on to all of my videos and then like just post that word. So we're just gonna skip it. We're gonna skip it. We're not gonna talk about it. It's gone, gone, gone. So he had done a comparison video where he did like just the regular pink wax on one part of his painting and then that putty. And I mean, granted, like I love Diamond Jim. He explains things very thoroughly. So if you're watching his videos, like be prepared. He's going to explain things to you very, very thoroughly. That said, you can kind of skip around a little bit if you need to. And it shows that like with the putty, he was only able to do like a section about this big without stopping to like refill or whatever, because that was the whole idea. He wasn't going to refill it. He was just going to put it in there and then use it for as long as he could use it. And he said he's a very light touch person. Like he barely touches the drills and barely touches the canvas when he places. So, if you're a hard place, it might be different, whatever. But he did a little section like this big with the putty, and then he basically finished off the rest of the piece with just the pink wax. So I don't know. That was his experience. I feel like, Katie gave it a try and didn't really give me a good idea of how she felt like it worked, but I've noticed also Katie is a very yes, we did. We bonded over his hour-long Basilica Venice. Wow. Um, but yeah, if somebody could supply even like just a sample sized something, like maybe if Diamond Art Club, and I don't think they'd ever do this, but maybe if they just put like even something like this in with everybody's purchase with just a little sample of their putty, maybe they would sell. I mean, because right now they've got people buying it that are trying it and then reviewing it online, but that's not, I mean, to me, that's not really telling me what I need to know because, like, you can't tell how hard somebody's placing. You don't know what somebody's temperature is like in their home or in their region or whatever. Like, all they can say is, "Well, I'm a really light placer," or "I'm a really hard placer." You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to say. Um, and I mean, not that it's like break the bank expensive or anything, but like I said, that's an awful lot of you're throwing it away. Why don't you send it to me and I'll try it out and I'll review it too. You just mail it to me. You're like, nah, how about no? Um, but yeah, I just like, I wish that they would just send out a little sample size so that people could try it. I was only half serious. If you don't want to, yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to mail it to me. Um, but yeah, I think that would be really wise of them to just do that. And then people would have an idea about what they want to do with it, if it's good for them or not good for them, because it's a lot. It's a whole lot. Ooh, a little putty on there. Pick it off. Come off of there. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm not afraid to give you my address if you're not, as long as you're not going to give it out to everybody. I want to at least try it, but I also don't, like I said, I don't want to get a huge thing of it and then find out it's just not going to work for me. And I can then, if I don't like it, I'll mail it off to the next person. You know what I mean? Somebody else who wants to try it, or I'll myself break it up into section, get some of these things or whatever and mail out some samples to people who want to try it. Because I think that there's lots of people who want to try it, but they're just not willing to make the investment for something that they're not sure it's going to work for them. All right. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, Girls Locked, if you don't mind sending that to me, send me an email. Just send me an email. Hey, give me your address or something. That way, do it. And then, Sarah, I'll send you and Kat some. And just send you a little bit and see what's what. I don't mind doing that. Because I want to try it. I want to see what it's like. And I know, Sarah, you wanted to work on your own kind of putty, maybe not necessarily for sale, but just to work on your own putty. I mean, even seeing if that as a base or something, I don't know that you'd want to spend on making it a base. I have no idea, but giving it a try. And then I can review it on my channel too. Ooh, there we go. Come on. Because I mean, I used their pink wax for forever and ever and ever before I started using other stuff. And I know that their wax works. You know what I mean? Like their wax is better, I feel like, than most wax that's out there. But ooh, let's see how adventurous I'm feeling. Let's see if we can do one this many. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Get in there. Get in there. Well, that was my own fault. I didn't have them on there very good. Go. Just some more ones there. Do I have an email? Yes, it's houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. No spaces, obviously, or whatever. Oh, Vanessa, you're a little bit late on that. We already did that drawing some hours ago. Sorry. I will have other drawings coming up. The next one's at like 11 o'clock. Okay. I'll give you my opinion. Don't you worry about that. All right. Got those. I'm going to do my couple of little white AB ones up there. I like adore this flower in her hair. It has so many ABs in it. Like what you're really seeing, you're actually seeing the AB shine in there because that's not holes or whatever. That's the AB right there. You're seeing the shine on like in the flower. Last ABs I'm putting in the picture right now. These are the last of them. Bam. Those are the last ones for this piece. Oh my gosh, I'm almost done. Like, but really almost done. It's crazy. I can't believe how like quickly I went through this piece just generally. I can't believe about to be another Morales like tomorrow. That's insane. I really am going to try and talk him into getting me the Kettner too. We'll see if he'll do both. Man, I just really want to know more about the like anniversary sale, and they don't really give us any information like as sneak peekers that I'm aware of. Maybe they're giving them to other sneak peekers, but not me. Maybe I'm just too new. I don't know. But I have no information on that. And so I don't know if I'm going to be sent any kits, one kit, 5 kits, no clue. No clue at all. But I told my husband that I wanted to hold off on a Mother's Day gift until I knew what was going on with the anniversary sale. Well, I don't know anything. So there's that. You're swooning over this painting. I know I'm covering her face, kind of. I'm sort of obfuscating her face just because I want to do a big kind of reveal. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of trying to cover up a little bit. Being sneaky. Oop. Ooh, time for a stretch. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it's been time for a minute. Okay. 8:45. Okay. Let me do the anniversary sale last year was like beginning of June, right? Even though their anniversary is technically, I believe, in May. So I don't know exactly when it will be. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything. They didn't tell me nothing. They have not said anything to me. Let me finish up with this color and then I will do a stretch break because it's just like some stuff over here. And then I will stand up, do a stretch break, and then I will also quickly get the stream prepared because I don't want to lose any footage. Did you ever find out about like if it will allow me to bring everybody from this stream to the next, or if they've literally got to jump from that one to the next? I didn't remember if you said anything about that. Because what happens at the 12 hours, it will keep doing the live, but it will not archive it, meaning it will not record it. So anybody who's watching the live later, they will not see the end because it won't have like recorded that long. And I would like to think that people who are going to watch somebody do a 24-hour live or even attempt to watch somebody do a 24-hour live. Yeah. So if there's like 40 new kits and they're going to send me a couple extra or whatever, like that'd be rad. But I really don't know. I really don't know anything, unfortunately. They're pretty hush hush about things that they don't want leaked out. Like, you know, somebody got a very gentle scolding about the fact that they kind of implied in their video that the new square diamonds were out. It was a gentle scolding, but it was a scolding like, hey, we haven't released those yet, and there's information out there that we have and we have not. Like, please don't tell people we've done that. We'll let you know when we have. Da 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 da. So the new squares are not out yet, but they're going to have 21 facets. And apparently they're lovely, shiny, and beautiful. They said that any of the flat top squares that you're seeing, like those won't be in the kits anymore at all, I don't believe. But don't quote me on that, just in case I'm wrong. But I do know that the new ones are not out yet. So, oh, whoops, right there. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Whoop. There we go. All right. If you are diamond painting or if you are working, if you are doing anything, get up off your booty and stretch. Time for a stretch, guys. Get up, reach for the ceiling. Yeah. Stretch out your wrists, roll them around. Get them up, move them around. Try if you can to kind of stretch at the hips a little bit, you know, like pop your hip out to the right. Don't bounce. Bouncing when stretching is bad for you. You can actually do damage if you bounce when you stretch. So then stretch out on the right. There you go. All right. And I'm going to stand up just for another minute just because. Let me, 1 second. I got to yell down the stairs for something. Hold on. Hey, Dustin, can you bring me a patch? Please? I just realized I need to change my nicotine patch at some point. I put it on late last night. Not late, but in the evening because I knew I was gonna be up. You sent? Yeah, but I can't look at my phone is right here, so I can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I think I froze. Thank you. Can you guys hear me? Because I can see you. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Just a moment. There. Are we still good? Are we good? Are we good? All right. Can you hear me now? I don't know what just happened. How about... Jeez. I don't know what happened. Okay, sorry about that. That was very bizarre. I don't know what in the heck just happened there, but weird. Okay. Anyways, I just went to yeah, so I can't actually like look at any screenshots or anything. Did you come in during a bathroom break? No, you came in and my camera froze. I don't know what happened. So I can't actually look at whatever screenshot you sent me, Sarah, because it's on my phone, which is right there. I can't do anything. I also cannot believe I've almost finished this painting. Like that's nuts. So I have to really quickly I need to set up essentially like the next diamond painting live at the 12-hour mark. It's going to like it's going to stop recording. It will stop archiving. So I'm going to set up a new live and then you guys, okay. On the left, click videos, where to redirect views, click select. I don't know what that means. On StreamYard or on like a regular live though? Because I'm using, maybe, let me try something really quickly. All right, so when I set up the when I set up the other initially, like just as a thing, that one is scheduled. I'm going to schedule another live stream. Studio. Title. Okay. On the YouTube live. You're seeing the answers before I say the questions. Try hitting refresh. My for whatever reason, my video went down for a second, Audrey. So if you're having some sort of like, it's like the loop is weird or whatever, hit refresh on your stream. Get out of here, puppy dog. Okay, I've just got to grab information on my other one so I can put it on the new one. And then description. Grab this. Whoop, not all of that. Dang it. Stop. Okay. Do that. And then there we go. Public, schedule for later. Today at 11 p.m. We'll go 10:55 just to be on the safe side. Even though, okay, upload thumbnail. We're going to use logo. That one. Okay. Create. Okay. So now I should be able to, when that is scheduled, jump into it like I did the last time, I think. So we're going to see how that goes. But you all, yeah, she also has anticipated a lot of my questions before I have, yeah. Where to redirect views. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on a second. All right. So let's see. Sorry. I will go back to diamond painting in just a minute. I just want to make sure that I have this fixed beforehand. Okay. So on the left, click videos. I don't see videos though. I don't see that as an option. How, like, sorry, I'm just putting my hand through here because I think I'm getting a delay too. Because I just put my hand through and now I'm watching, and that's so weird. I haven't seen my hand come through again, like at all. And I got my hand under there now. That feels like 30 seconds of delay. I still have not yet seen my hand come up on this like screen. That's weird. Okay. Well, all right. Going back to this one. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. It's not. It might just be easier for people who are on this live. I have the other one scheduled on my page. So if you go and look at my page, you're going to see that one on there. So you should just be able to enter it that. Okay. Hi, I'm here. Hello. Okay. So I'll worry about it right this minute because I feel like I think I have as much done as I'm going to do. And rather than worrying about bringing everybody with me, you guys can just jump. Yeah. You can, as I said it. Okay. So I'm going to say hello, and then I'm going to say hello at the same time that I put my hand under. No, that's not going to work. Duh. Okay. I'm putting my hand under right now. And now I'm talking and talking and talking. You close the live, refresh, and there's no delay. Okay, good. So if you're having issues, just refresh. That's all. Anyways, all right. Moving on. And then if you wouldn't mind and you want to continue watching, then I jump over to the other live. I'm going to jump over at 10:55. So that's how that's going to go. And there should not be now any delay. If you've refreshed your screen, my stuff is fine now. The one that I was in the little video, like in the live, I don't need it. So I'm going to refresh that too, just to see if it'll fix it. Because I'm already in the live. This one's just being really weird. I'm going to go with what I'm using in StreamYard because I think that's just better. I don't think I need this one for anything in particular. So I'm going to get rid of this one and just go back to my StreamYard one because it's working fine. How's my hand holding up? Pretty good, actually, shockingly. I'm telling you, it's thanks to the Marilyn. Did you email me? I believe that you were one of the winners, right? Okay, I got to put a new patch on. Okay, good. Want to make sure. Yeah, and you guys are answering my questions like really quickly, so I don't think there must be very much. If there's any delay, it must not be much at all. So I do like that on here, at least, it seems as though the stream is like pretty much right on top of things, whereas with Twitch, it does have a delay. Like it's not long, it's a few seconds, but it's enough that I notice it. Whereas on here, while I'm on StreamYard, I'm seeing everything kind of in live time, literally in live time. So I think that's pretty cool. Let's go with this color. A couple of randos. It was the same color? Yeah. Little boxes for your drills. Okay. Cool. I don't mind using the baggie. Like if something is already baggied up and numbered and stickered and all of that crap for me, then I don't mind leaving stuff in baggies. I mean, like whatever, fine. Like paint gem, I just work them right out of the bags. But if it's something, I wouldn't like baggy something as my storage system out of like the manufacturer bags. I would Ziplocs myself for that, but I mean, other people do. I've seen some people that they have a really cool system with that where they use baggies. One, hand reasons like, mobility or whatever. But they get this like ring. It's like a metal ring and it has these plastic like that they slip the baggies into and then they can like flip through the different baggies. I thought that was pretty cool. I mean, not something that I would probably be into, but to each their own. Some people like Elizabeth Ward, some people do not. Beans, don't come in here whining at me, please. If you have something you need to go tell Dad. Go tell Dad about it. Don't come up here whining at me, sir. Oh, nope, you didn't miss it, but welcome back. You have not missed it. Getting close, though. Getting very, very close. Yeah, don't whine at me, sir. You just lay down, relax. Wouldn't that be weird if I was talking to Dustin and not the dog? Don't whine at me, sir. Lay down, relax. All right, let's see. So pretty. She's so pretty. All right, what in the heck? There we go. Whoa. That's how I end up with drills all over the painting or all over the floor. I bump it with my pen. Never fails. Never fails. Nope, one too many. I'm trying to like kind of cover her face just a little bit, just so like that there's a reveal sort of deal at the end. I'm trying to be sneaky. Not coordinated enough for bags. Yeah, I hear that. I definitely hear that. That's what I want. I'm just gonna push that over just a wee skosh. Just a little baby skosh. Oh. Move you up and up and up. And I need 2. This kit has just been a lovely sunspot in my life. Yeah, well, it just means he doesn't see me as much. He's working anyway, most of the time that I'm working on her. Although when I'm up like literally all night long and he wonders like, why didn't I come back to bed at all? Because I was up working on Chroma. Whoopsie poopsie. All right, let's see. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Next color. I think we're going to go with 4. I love this blue. I love all the blue. I love all the colors in this, honestly. Like literally all the colors in this are totally like just in my wheelhouse. Pretty much everybody. Lots of people. Lots of people have been here through the whole thing. There's a good group of like 10 or 12 of you that I know for sure have been here through the whole thing so far. So I appreciate that. Been hanging out with me for 10 hours and 15-ish minutes. So thank you for hanging out with me for 10 hours and 15 minutes. Yes, please. If you guys are finishing pieces while you're working, like while you're working on stuff, please, please, please send me an email with a picture. I almost kind of want to use that like even as like a little promo thing, like, and this many paintings got finished or whatever during the live. So if you're working on a, or just progress or whatever, just send me an email with some pictures. I think that'd be really cool to, kind of just do a quick little video, like a video recap sort of thing, and show even like just highlights in the conversation where we were talking about mental health or wishes, and because I'm going to have a finish. You had me on the TV. Oh, Lord. I was actually looking at stats on YouTube, and it says that there's like a good chunk of my audience that watches me on TV, that puts me up on their TV to watch me. I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't think that I was that interesting, but all right. I suppose if I wanted to watch something a little closer, I would put it up on the TV also. But I never use my TV because the children or my husband are always using the TV. So I watch everything on my phone. Everything, literally everything I watch on my phones, because someone always has use of the television. It isn't me. So if I'm watching Hulu or Prime or YouTube or whatever, I'm always watching it on my phone. On occasion, I will watch it on my laptop when I'm like upstairs diamond painting or, creating a video or something. I will watch it on there, but otherwise it's always on my phone. Either my old or my new phone. Ooh, come on. You testy little booger. Get in there. There we go. But yeah, so I thought that was an interesting statistic. There's a lot of interesting blah, blah, blah. Interesting statistics. Language, words, hard. Oh, a thunderstorm. Yeah, see, like we didn't get a thunderstorm here. We got some rain, little drizzles. Little drizzle. You've been banned to the phone also. Yeah, it's like everybody in my house uses my TV except me. Jerks. I don't get an opportunity. Man, I like this sticky wax that's in here. I like this even better than like my little sad hunk of sticky wax. Look at how sad. I'm a sad little hunk of sticky wax. It just seems like it's actually even like harder than the sticky wax that I have right here. This is almost like soft now in comparison, which I find pretty fun. Yeah, interesting statistics. Lots of interesting I can't. Interesting statistics that I found about my page. Like it gives me, like what percent of my audience is female, what percentage of my audience is male, what age groups, whatever. Pretty interesting. I'm just over enunciating so I can actually say the word interesting. All right, we're going to go to that weird, whatever that symbol. I call it a pillow, but it's not a pillow. It doesn't even look like a pillow. I don't know why I call it a pillow, but that's what it is. It's a pillow. It's like I don't know what you call it, a rectangle with a line, but to me, it's a pillow. Whoop, it's a pillow. I don't know why. It's what I call that symbol. It's a pillow. Yeah, we don't want tornadoes. No tornadoes. No bueno. No bueno tornadoes. I love this painting so much. Whoop, I'm going to move that up a little. Scooch, scooch. Whoops. Scooch, scooch. There we go. Who would have thought that little squares on a sticky surface would be so much fun to like just sit and stick? Who knew? Oh, oh, you have a she bus? I'm sorry. What? A she bus? No. No, thanks. You also work more tomorrow? We don't want that. We don't want that. So are you getting chroma also, Sarah? And are you kidding her up immediately? That is my real question. Who all is getting chroma tomorrow, and who all is planning on kidding her up as soon as you get her? Because I believe I will be in the kid up camp. I really kind of want to put her in my like saver stash, like where I will save that for another day and enjoy it at another time. But I really, that's really hard. It's really, really hard. Like with Ajisai, I knew I could not wait. I couldn't wait. There was no way. But like Chroma, I think I'm gonna do like an early look for her, maybe. Possibly. Well, no, I guess now that I don't know. Is it okay? Let me ask a question, and you guys tell me. Is it weird or bad form for me to do an early look on something that was sneak peeked if now I am doing sneak peeks with Diamond Art Club? So like if somebody else did the early look, is it weird if I do an early look or somebody else did the sneak peek? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I feel like that's weird. I feel like that's weird and I won't do that. So I won't do that with Chroma. I just asked you guys and answered my own question, but I feel like that'd be weird. I feel like I would feel some type of way. Like if I did if I did this sneak, like, I did Magical Moonlighter, right? If I did that and then another sneak peeker were to do an early look on Magical Moonlighter, I would feel some kind of way about that. So I feel like, you know what I mean? I need a she bus. Like that's crazy. Is it like literally a is there like it's literally a bus? You're on a no buy? Oof, ouch. You bought a house and bought a bus and converted. Okay, I mean, I'm all for that, man. The swing first. Okay. I don't know. There's a few that like I'm basically on a no buy myself because of my money situation, but um I like there are certain things where it's like I would have to get it. You know what I mean? And I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me because I know that there's people that are on no buys and things like that because they've already got a stash of so many things or whatever, and they don't work on paintings nearly as quickly as they buy up diamond paintings. Totally understand that. My stash is huge, and there's no possible way I could finish all of these like in the next several months. But I also do like several in a matter of a month. And so like limiting myself to a complete no buy, I don't know that I could do that fully because I know that the kits will get done. You know what I mean? Like I know they'll get done. Will it be like this year? No, but I do know that like I haven't literally bought a stash beyond my actual life expecting, but by words like I put in my things I wish I knew. Like I'd never heard that term before. I have not purchased so many stash, so much of my stash that it's beyond my life expectancy. So, you got a coffee maker, a fridge. What? Wow, a king size bed. Dang, I need to get me a bus. See, now if I got a bus though, like actually really, if I got a bus, my husband would want to convert it into like, something for us to travel in. And I can't do a she shed because we're not allowed to build on the tiny little plot of land area that we have that's attached to our yard because it's not technically a yard, it's a lot. Ooh, well. So they won't let us build a shed on it. So I can't even have like a she shed for just me that I could, run some electricity to. But all right, where are we meeting you in the bus? Where's the bus? We're going to have the retreat in the bus. Since I'm planning the retreat, I've decided it's in your bus. We're just going to hang out in. Wow. Just shut that. I don't know what he decided to bark at all of a sudden, but my husband's not going to do anything about it. Interesting. Maybe. Bus crashings in Oregon. You guys call it Oregon, right? Not Oregon. I want to be right because we have a town in Wisconsin that we call Oregon. Like that's the name of the town. But my understanding is that the state is supposed to be Oregon. I think my husband went outside maybe. And he heard the jangle of the bells, maybe. I don't know. We have like sleigh bells on our front door because we were trying to train Beans to ring the bells when he needs to go outside. But all it did was train him to know when the door is being opened so that he could bark at people before they get in the house. So there's that. But I guess the nice part about that is that if he hears somebody enter the house, he's going to bark. Oh. Right on. Get you some. Oh, okay. So you're in the same kind of situation I am. Not the second one. Okay. So it's Oregon. Yeah, because we have a place, it's called Oregon. Like, and I don't know how like crazy it must drive you when people call it the game Oregon Trails. When it's like Oregon Trails. Which for the record, my family always died of the rickets on the Oregon Trail. The Oregon Trail. That was all of that one, I think. Oh my gosh, she's almost done. She is so close. Well, see, and at least you knew about that for your health. I like it. I like it, and I wonder if I could steal that idea. Not like I said, I think my husband would be happy to try and convert it into something for us to travel in. Because we've talked about, doing a van or whatever, but I don't have a space that's mine. Everybody else in the house has a space. You know what I mean? Like, my husband, he utilizes our room for his succulent obsession. Sir Succulent and his succulent obsession. And all of his stuff is basically in our room. I don't have a craft room. I don't have a space that's mine. My kids have their own rooms. You know what I mean? I do not have my own room. Right now, like I said, I'm in my daughter's room using it as a craft space. So I have quiet and things like that. But a bus would be awesome. Even just without a fridge and everything else, just to have a space that's mine. Do you have a bathroom in there, or do you use like one of those? Oh, it's a potty chair, but it's like it essentially has an enzyme that eats your poo and your pee or whatever. Like you don't need to have anything water to it or anything like that. Composting, yes, composting toilet. Right on. That's super cool. Was something like that, a converting project like that, really expensive? Like what I mean, if you don't mind saying, what does something like that cost to like do the conversion, assuming that, like you kind of did most of the work yourself, or maybe you didn't. I don't know. Oh, okay. So that's probably not something so much in my budget right now. But it could be someday. I wonder, okay, so like with building rules and stuff like that, I kind of wondered whether or not, like, okay, so I can't build a shed, but what if I buy one of those pre-constructed things and moved it onto the property? Does that count? I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Yes, I also wish it was normalized. Like, you know, just because just because I love people doesn't mean that I want to be around them 24/7, you know? Oh, okay. I also thought about like even like an Astro van type situation, but again, like my husband would really want to recreate that as a piece for us to travel in so that, we could go places because we've talked about that lots of times. So I think if I turned it into a she bus, he'd probably be angry with me. But yeah, I feel like people need their own space. It's like, you know, let's not crowd each other. I love you, but I want to love you from a distance sometimes. Oh, she's starting to shape up on the side there. What is this supposed to be? Is it just a shadow? Maybe it's just a shadow and because I don't have all the colors in there. I can't see it yet. It's a third eye on the side of her face. No, I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get everything. Oh, I think it's like a shadow of her hair, maybe. Something like that. Any more triangles? No. Yeah. Yep. And I mean, once my oldest finds a place of her own and whatnot, like I've already told my husband, her bedroom becomes like essentially a craft room or craft space for me, an office or whatever. Like I need a space that's mine. And I mean, like even sleeping quarters, I should be able to sleep in my own space if I want to sleep in my own space. I should not feel obligated to sleep in the same space as another human if I don't want to. Because like right now, most of the time, if I'm sleeping somewhere, I'm sleeping on the couch, our bed is too for my back and actually causes me more pain than just sleeping on a couch does. So I choose to sleep down on the couch. It's not like our marriage is on the rocks because I choose to sleep on my bed, but my bed hurts me. So I would rather not sleep physically in pain, right? But yeah, I wish that was more normalized because then when I tell people like I sleep on the couch or whatever, they look at me like I'm crazy or like I'm weird. Am I glad I did this? Yes. Yes, I am. Very much so. I feel like doing this has been good for my mental health in a lot of ways. And and thank you for asking. Reason being is one, I feel like there's been a whole just now 10 and a half hour conversation around around the mental health of those in this space. And that is really important. I feel like it's also men and women being able to have an out in the open, upfront and honest conversation about mental health too, and about addiction and everything else. Like, I had thought initially about making this live stream about addiction. I even talked to Dustin about it. I was like, yo, what do you think? And, he and I kind of kicked back and forth and agreed that it would be narrowing the focus a little bit too much, where really, like, if I talk about everything to do with mental health, then everybody's a part of the conversation. Because I don't want anybody to feel like they're excluded in any sort of way. Because another thing that my friend Anne Elizabeth explains in her book, Make It Worth It, is that exclusion to a human being feels like a physical punch to the face. The same pain that you experience from being punched in the face, you feel from being excluded. And everybody has felt excluded at some point in their life. Even if you think that somebody is like the most popular person in the world and whatever, they've been and felt excluded before too. And it's an awful feeling. It's a terrible feeling. And so that's also part of why I make sure to add during my welcome, what's up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. It's to let everybody know that they are included, that there is nobody who's left out of the conversation, and everybody deserves a seat at the table. You know what I mean? I feel like this has also been good for my mental health, because like, I haven't had a lot of connection with adults outside of my home. And then those I've been either managing or taking care of in the last 5 years. So it's been very good for me in that respect too. So it is what it is. I feel very good about, even now 10 and a half hours in, I still feel very good about what I'm doing. I hope other people do. I mean, I'm cutting in and out. Am I? Is everybody else having that problem too? Long lives. I do on Twitch. It's my audio. Weird. Let me check something real. Hold on one second. Hey, Dustin, are you on your game right now? Okay. Is anybody else like on? No. Weird. Okay. My audio is going in and out, they said, so I didn't know if anybody was on something or what. No, it's not my family. Nobody's on anything like, well, weird. I'm not sure why it would be doing that. I haven't touched anything. I haven't moved anything. Just some. Okay. Well, if it gets really bad, let me know if it gets really bad. I'm not sure what I can do, but weird. It's so weird to me that like literally nothing could happen and nothing could be changed and it would do something like that. It's just bizarre. Because I haven't moved anything, nothing's changed. You know what I mean? That's just bizarre to me. But if it gets really, really bad, just let me know. But yeah, so I'm very happy that I've been able to do this. And as far as long lives go, like I said, I do a long live pretty much Thursdays and Saturdays on Twitch. I'm on there typically like 4 hours. I wouldn't mind moving one of them to YouTube. I was thinking about moving the Saturday one to YouTube. Because that's one that I'm online for a long time. Because I don't always, I just go for, an hour or two to be kept busy or company or whatever for a longer time. Sometimes I literally get on a live randomly on Twitch because Audrey is lonely or whatever. Not as bad as it was on Twitch, just spotty. Okay. Yeah, Twitch was being really weird the other night too. Last night. Just bizarre. I don't know. But yeah, sometimes Audrey will just be like, "Yo, are you going to do a live tonight? Can I twist your arm into doing a live? Because I've got to drive to Buffalo or whatever. I've got to drive somewhere for hours, and can I do it at the same time? I don't know. I'm sure I can. There has to be a way. And Twitch is very easy. You like literally you just sign up and you search a person. It's really not terribly difficult. The reason I like the Twitch is because there's a smaller group of us. Like it's kind of the people who are on there want to be on there. You know what I mean? They're not like just jumping on, lurking, whatever. Well, I mean, there are people who jump on and lurk and say nothing, but it's just a little bit more intimate. Like the most I feel like I've had on a Twitch live is like 15 people. It's just real small. It's real small. I mean, granted, I say that now and then somebody hears this and they're like, I'm going to go on and see what's up on Thursdays and Saturdays. The more the merrier, honestly, in both situations. But I do like that the Twitch is just a little bit of a more intimate kind of setting, I guess. I thought about starting a Discord group, which is sort of just like it's like a community page or whatever, where it would be a community page specifically for people who enjoy my channel, that connect on my channel or connect with each other via my chats or whatever. That, it would be a Discord for basically, what did we decide on? Not sparklers. We decided we were a dazzle of diamond painters. Um, Credit to whoever said that. I can't remember who it was now, but props to you. Like, if this dazzle of diamond painters wanted to be on a Discord, welcome back, Carol. If this group wanted to be on a Discord community, up and whatever, like it was one of the recommendations for doing a Patreon page was like, you should consider getting a Discord, and then your community can uh you know get in touch with you there. On the Patreon specifically, I'm going to be doing a weekly vlog. There's more content that's available via the Patreon, where I talk a little bit more about like more personal things. Show pictures of my kids, or not probably my kids, but my dogs, my stuff in my house. I thought I would do this thing where for the weekly vlog, I would pick some random item in my house. Like, okay, for instance, I have weird shit in here. I have a Ouija board collection. Why? I don't know, because I do. I have an owl. It's a figurine, an owl figurine that is made entirely out of cow manure, dried cow manure. Why do I have that? Again, why not? Right? I got my pizza. I got some pizza. Yes, cat. And yes, where your randomness is celebrated. Listen, randomness is celebrated around me all day, every day. But like those are the sorts of things that I'm kind of planning for the Patreon. Something that is different, something that is fun, so if you're interested, again, no pressure on the Patreon. You don't have to feel obligated, whatever. I will still be friendly and whatnot with you, even if I'll hate you a little bit, but but really, no hard feelings at all. Yes, coffee. Thank you. Anticipate my needs. Can you soda also, just so I have a fresh one? Thank you. You're going to bed. Oh, Beans, he's to bed. Your head is bigger than mine by twice. Did you know that, doggy? Look what Dustin brought me. What a smart man. What a smart man he is. I shake the shoes out of it, and then I leave it next to me so it can settle. I shake the shoes out of it. It doesn't even make sense what I just said out loud. But yeah, no pressure on the Patreon. If you choose to join the Patreon, it helps the channel, me, immensely. You'd be supporting me in getting myself an actual desk. You would be supporting me in possibly, some financial freedom from having to panic and worry. Thank you. And worry about a job, because I'll let you know if there's some add to that. Good night, honey. Love you. That wasn't a no. Oh my goodness. But yeah, a little bit more financial freedom, so I don't have to panic as much about not having a job right this moment, because I'm looking, but like I can't make a job appear. You know what I mean? I've been applying, I've been trying, but I feel like there's a certain discrimination against women of a specific age or older. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that the jobs that I have applied for, I am beyond. Thank you, Scorpio Moon. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like genuinely. I'm not qualified for some of the stuff that I've applied for. Like even the things I'm still overqualified for in a lot of ways. But why it's like I get a job offer and then it's rescinded or whatever, like, well, we decided to go with another candidate. Okay, well, that would be great if you could explain why. And then when I try to get an explanation why, they're like, we sent you your consumer report. Okay. And what in my consumer report? What we sent you your consumer report. Cool. Okay. So it's something to do with my consumer report, but you won't tell me what? All right. Well, cool. It is what it is. I've got this school for the blind employment opportunity that I'm waiting to hear back from. They said that it would be probably not until the end of next week that I'm going to hear something, so I'm not going to panic. So I'm not going to get my hopes up too high about it because recent reasons. But I feel like, as much as I'm not qualified for that job, I'm also very qualified for that job. So we'll see. We'll see. And the nice thing would be that, the nice thing on that would be that I would have summers off if I choose to. He said that people can work, like there's work to be done if people want the work. If they're looking for hours, they don't want to be home, whatever, that they work essentially for people with, stuff, but that you're not required to do that. You're only required really to do your year, like during the school year, and then the summer is yours. So I can kind of make a decision like, okay, do I want to be free in the summer to do whatever I do and then work just normal school year? And the hours are like 6:30 to 3, I think, 6:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's nothing. That's nothing at all. Weekends off. Like I can't fault that. But I also cannot deny that I feel like I have been discriminated against in a lot of different ways. And part of it, I think, is age. Because it's funny how, when you start talking about the questions that they really aren't supposed to ask you, but I talk about my kids because they're, important to me. They ask me about my hobby and I talk about my kids. And I'll say things like, yeah, I have one graduating from college. I think they can kind of put the pieces together. It doesn't take a dummy to figure out like, oh, you have college age and a high school graduate age kid. Okay, so you got to be older than me or whatever. Yeah, and that's the other part too. Or I'm overqualified. Okay, interesting. It's like I kind of feel like when I was hiring, I would much rather hire somebody over the age of 25 because no offense to olds, but there's 20 of them. No. No offense to 25-year-olds at all. But the fact of the matter is that most of the attendance issues and attitude issues and whatever came from 20 somethings. So no offense to you guys, but straighten out your attitude and show up for work. That's all. And not all of you, obviously. That doesn't apply to everyone in the whole world, but that was primarily my issue. And that was why I was working 70 hours a week, was because I was covering for people who just decided they didn't want to show up for work that day, you know? I mean, I was doing some superhuman crap by working 70-hour work weeks. I mean, I literally made 30 grand in overtime last year. But see, now I'm a really good interview too. And I know that I am. I know that I am. Right. Right, Vanessa. 100% true. It's like, okay, so the next person who comes in, you're not going to show them how to do their job. You're not going to train them at all. You're just going to expect them to know what they're doing when they walk in the door. Somehow I doubt that. Somehow I doubt it. But, you know, I mean, it's rough. It's really rough. It's not food beans. I know it's a crackly wrapper. I do have food that you can eat though. Here you go. Have that. You can have my crunchy crust that I can't eat. I'll break a tooth or something. Right. And that's the thing too. It's like, okay, I don't care that I'm overqualified. I knew when I applied, when you posted that it was $18 an hour, that it's $18 an hour. If I wanted something more, I would go look for that. But you posted a job that I applied for at the amount that you posted it for. If I wanted more money, I would have brought that up. I never said a word about more money or whatever. It's like, well, I mean, I can understand it's not a lot of money for somebody who's probably looking for blah blah blah. I didn't say anything about that. Like, you've already counted me out of this job and I haven't even turned it down yet. It's like, what is happening? But I also, and I've tried to do it less and less in interviews, but I do talk to them about my past with drug addiction, because it is important to me that I show them that I have dedication to something, and quitting a serious opiate medication, like, that's important. You would think they'd be like, hey man, you're dedicated to something, you're doing great, you know, whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. What's up, Derek? Exactly. Scorpio moon. Just tell me I'm too old and move on. Like, I don't know. How's your evening, Derek? We're just chatting about jobs and frustrations with being old. And I'm not even old, man. Like, geez. Whatever. I'll find, I feel like life's going to put me in the right path for something. Now, my therapist thinks, he outright said to me, that you're going to make this YouTube thing a thing. He's like, you're already doing it. And I was like, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to try. I'm going to see if I can't get somewhere. No, you're going to do it. And I was like, well, all right. I'm glad you got some confidence in the situation. Whoa, Beans. Stop rolling over. You're going to knock my table over. Stop it, bro. Why you got to lean on my table anyway? Dusty. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the other thing too. I don't want to take the right now job. I want to take the right job. That's the right fit. That's the right, you know, the right everything. I don't want to just take a job because I want to take a job. I want to take a job that I'm going to be happy at, that I'm going to enjoy myself, that I'm going to feel that fulfillment that I want, you know, all the things. But it also gets really frustrating to not have my own money. I've never not had my own money. This has been the first time in a long, like, since my kids were little, because I didn't work when they were real little. I stayed home with them. I felt that was very important. Just because, you know, studies show that kids who have a stay-at-home parent, like, they read quicker, they behave better, like all of the things, instead of letting a television raise my kid, or a daycare situation. I wanted to do it myself. So that's what I did. It would have cost me more to get a daycare anyways, but I just, yeah. I haven't had money in a minute, and that's really weird for me. Like really, really, really weird. And I did end up investing some of, like, I pulled from my 401k because I wanted to make sure that I had something to live on for myself without draining everything. And I did end up spending some of it on diamond painting stuff because I knew I wanted to do the YouTube. Like I knew it was coming. I knew it was a plan. So I wanted to spend at least invest a little something into what I'm going to be doing without, draining my funds entirely for it. But so I don't know, was that irresponsible? Maybe. But it's not like I went, all right, geez, I need to go and spend $40,000 on, and it wasn't $40,000 for my 401k. It was a few grand, not a lot. But I knew I was going to need to have at least some things to start. I had to buy myself a new phone, mostly because, like, okay, my old phone that I was using, by the way, for like regularly using, I don't know if you can see, but it's got a massive, like, there's a crack right here. It's huge. There we go. It's got cracks, like literally. And I used this thing for almost a year because I'm kind of a tightwad about that sort of stuff. But I knew, okay, I can't record on that. Just do it. Scorpio moon, just do it. I wished that I had the nerve to do it too. And you know what? I just started doing it because sometimes you just got to do it. And, I feel like, and literally no offense meant to anybody who's been a YouTuber for a long time, but I feel like there is plenty of room for new creators that are ready to deliver some new ideas or just new, you know what I mean? Like new faces, fresh blood. Yes, there's going to be people that are going to be the trusty go-tos forever. Like that's just the way of people. We trust a man. I uncovered her face. I didn't want to show it yet. No, but look at it, guys. It's gorgeous. I can't get over it. I just can't. Wowie. Just watching her take shape has been amazing. But there's plenty of room for, fresh blood, just people who want to try new things, do things a little differently, that aren't just doing the same things week in, week out, whatever. I'd subscribe to your dusty ass channel. Maybe a couple dusty ass old ladies on here talking to people about diamond painting. And I think that was the other thing too. Like part of the reason that I wanted to kind of focus on mental health is because yes, okay. Like there's people like DP Addiction Adventures, that are talking about mental health, but I wanted to make it some sort of a focal point of the channel to talk about mental health because it's important. It's very, very important. Because it's how I found diamond painting, and it's how many people find diamond painting, or they find themselves in diamond painting. And that was massive, wildly important to me. So that was the something different I felt like I bring because I focus on that, all of my whip and chats have something to do with mental health. She said, shut up. Well, I'll have to check you out too. And it's not even like a subscribe for a subscribe. Like if I think that you're dusty, I'm going to tell you you're dusty. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. I probably would. Okay. If I saw something that I thought like, hey, when you introduce yourself or whatever, I'm a little unclear with what's happening because it took you a minute and a half to get to blah, 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 whatever. I've done it for other people and there's never any offense meant. It's always like, hey, you could improve this a little bit by doing X, Y, Z. And if it's not wanted, just say, nope, I don't need you to do that for me. And I'll be like, all right, cool. But there's a lot of new people popping up that either want a little advice on, well, what do I do if I want to start a YouTube? This is what I did. I'm not a guru. I'm not a I'm not a YouTube like influencer or anything like that, but I can tell you what I did that's been successful for me. And if I see something as a viewer that I think you can work on or fix or whatever, I'll let you know. But even for having the light on, I'm not really seeing a lot of, knock wood, I'm not seeing a lot of gapping in her face or around her face at all. So that's good. The amount of just shading that is going into every part of her hair, every part of her face, every part of her everything. It's just really beautiful. And I really like the kind of like the reddish effect that she puts around the eyes of her subjects. Yeah, and it's important that we use our spaces. I also appreciate honesty. Like if I say something that sounds wrong or whatever, like call my ass out on it. Immediately call me out on it. I like to be held accountable for what I say and what I do, because I figure if nobody's going to call me out on it, but I keep doing or saying whatever, then I'm never going to learn. Never going to learn. Can't get better if I don't know. But I know that there's a lot of people that I feel like if I said, certain things to them after they've been in the space for longer than I have, that they wouldn't appreciate it. They'd be really upset. Like, who the hell are you? Why are you even telling me this? Like, go about your life. And I'd be like, all right, cool, later. Sorry I bothered you. Whoop, I just need one of these blue ones. God, this is a beautiful blue. It's like a violet, actually. I want my life to be this color. So pretty. This whole color palette has been gorgeous. All right, let's see. When I'm not like in the middle of a live, I will definitely sub you. Okay, next one. I figure by the time that we're ready to switch over to the other one, I'll have her done and show her off to you guys a little bit, because it's not going to take me an hour to finish up the little bit that I have left. And then I can start getting set up with the other piece. It'll all work out perfectly. And then I'll explain to people at that time, like, yo, you need to go to the other live, because otherwise I'm going to lose the feed for recording, yada, yada. I'll do a giveaway when we get over there. If you're wanting a giveaway, then you better go over to the other one when it's time. I'll get there when we get there. Don't worry about that right now. But it'll be about 11-ish when I do the next one. Yeah, I'm happy that there's a space for, like, for me. I feel like there's a space for me to try to help others, which is what I've tried to do my whole life, I feel like. One of the things I worked on when I was in rehab was, some of these, like, not toxic traits, but like traits that I have that are, I guess things that end up defeating me or messing me up or whatever. And one of those is like, okay, cape wearing. Am I a sucker for a cape? I love a Superman cape. I think that I'm going to save everybody. I think I'm going to fix everybody, all the things. And then people pleasing. Oh my God. I people please, even if it costs me all the spoons for my day. I will people please just to make sure someone else is comfortable. I always forget when, that I'm supposed to have a turn at that. Yeah. I'm not very good at that part, but one thing I have noticed, though, after this putty, the butterfly effect wears, after it's been worked, like a lot worked, I feel like it gets a little grainy. And I mean, not in like a bad way or whatever. It just, it definitely has like an expiration point where it's like, okay, you should switch because it's starting to feel grainy. And I'm not even sure how that happened. I mean, it still works too while it is grainy. It's just weird. It's really weird. But again, I'm a really hard presser, so I'm probably like, you know, working it like you would a dough or whatever, and eventually I'm sure that it just gets to that. Yeah, it thank you very much. I like my nails too. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, you might want to do that. Or not. Maybe you don't want to do that. I don't know. And then if you want to be notified of any new content, make sure you hit the bell to be notified. What other things? Subscribe to the Patreon should you want to. Audrey usually handles that stuff, but I think she's gone for a while. Oh, see, I have a rainbow pen that stop moving my table beans. Well, it's up against the bed now, so I don't think you can. I'm at 590. Holy shnikes. Thank you. I was at 512, I think, this morning. I believe that sounds right. Well, cool. Cool. I dig it. Thank you. My God. Wow. I'm going to have a moment on my own about that when I catch up with myself. Whoop. There we go. Whoa. I pinched it too hard and it flew somewhere. Oh, she's taking a break. Yeah, it's okay. She can take breaks. I don't mind. Boop that like button if you have not already booped the like button. Yeah, it's going to take me a minute to catch up on that because not at all expected. I figured it would probably take me close to 6 months to get to 1K. I figured at least 6 months, if not more, because the way I was counting subscribers was like what I was averaging, which was like 25 every couple of days. So I was like, okay, so if I count that, then I should hit 1,000 before, around the end of the year. So I thought, yeah, maybe I'll hit that around about December, whatever. But I don't know. I guess I'm making the correct choices, so that's good. I figured the live would definitely. I know I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna not do that. Oh well, Erica Fine from that's from Rainbows, right? What's in my brain? My brain is not wanting to think of the name of the shop. And I literally just said it earlier because, like I said, if I had started doing pens earlier, I would have done the same thing. Because I freaking love rainbows, and every pen that I would want to make would just be rainbows all day long. House of Rainbows, dang it. That's what it's called. Ooh, yeah, you can buy it. You can buy me a cup of coffee. But yeah, I figure now that I'm doing the live, like obviously it's going to take a little while for people to know that I've done a live because YouTube isn't going to just tell everybody immediately. And I think eventually people are going to see like, holy crap. Yeah, I shill it because I wish that I had a House of Rainbows pen. Like people are going to see it and go, holy shnikes, this girl really diamond painted live for 24 hours. And eventually that will, garner attention and whatever, and possibly subscribers. But I know it's still going to take a minute. Like I said, YouTube isn't putting me in front of people immediately, but we'll see. We shall see. There are other people doing lives tonight. I am not certain exactly who all does lives, but oh no, those are probably way over by now. Holy crap, it's 10 o'clock. Okay, never mind. It's just us, you guys. It's just us. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. My dog just looked at me like, what? What happened, Mom? Beans, you do not need to go and push that door open, buddy. They don't want to be bothered by you anymore. Well, thank you. And that right there, I have been comparing myself in or comparing myself out like literally my whole life. My whole life. Last letter, you guys. Last letter. I just got this right here and this little section right there. She's almost, oh no, I'm sorry. I have her eye. I almost forgot the rest of her eye. We don't want to forget those. Oh my God. It's almost done. It's done. I've been comparing myself in or comparing myself out like literally my entire life. I have always wanted to be a part of all the things, but I was never really invited to the things. So like, I always felt like, there'd be this like, hey, anybody want to go grab pizza after work? And it would be not even to the room. It would be to the room of 4 specific people. I was probably within earshot, but I was not invited. And then they all would go out to pizza and talk the next day about the pizza or whatever, house party, frickin' Tupperware part, whatever. They would talk all about how fun it was to do da 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 da. And I was within 5 feet of them and they still did not even like think to invite me, cordially invite or whatever. I always invited people to things and it was always like, man, I'm too busy. I can't, man, I got stuff and whatever. And I always took it really personally. And then I tried to remember that, like, maybe I'm just not their jam and that should be okay. But like, am I nobody's jam? Like, am I never going to be anybody's jam? So, I think, oh, okay. So you were just looking to see if anybody was live, like just anybody at all, or you were looking for specific people to be live? Well, I'm very, very, very happy that you stumbled on me too. You tripped over me, you landed on me. It's okay. I liked it. I don't know. But what I do know is that I feel like some comparison is good because, it keeps you competitive, or it keeps you, paying attention to what's out there. But that said, I also don't want to get, well, I'm glad that I'm your jam, strawberry jam, jammer jam, Jimmy Jams. I'm going to switch at 10:55-ish. That's about when I'm going to switch over. When I get done with these couple last little letters, I'm going to take a Tinkalorium break. And then I want to show you guys this piece. What letter did I just grab? Ooh, that's going to be pretty. Yeah, I want to go to the bathroom. I want to show you guys the finished whole product. I will switch over the camera so that it's going to give you a little bit bigger, wider angle. And then, okay, but I think I want to Tinkalorium before I show you guys the piece. Brown, okay. Do I use this literally anywhere else? Maybe a couple little spots? Maybe? I don't remember using this brown anywhere else. Do I use this? Just in there. That's it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. All right, last diamond. Here it is at 10:13 p.m. Been streaming for 11 hours and 13 minutes. Bam! It took me 11 hours to do 4 squares, though. Well, it's a lot of confetti. A lot of confetti. Well, thank you, Carol. Don't worry, we will have a whole tribe. There will be a tribe of weirdos just for you and me. All right, I'm going to cap up my odd amount of, and that really in the scheme of things is not a lot of trash. It was just a lot more than I was expecting from Diamond Art Club, but it's not really a lot. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Audrey. We're gonna have a Tinkalorium break. But let me get this crap put away. Oh my gosh, I can kit her down. So the next thing that I'm gonna do before I pull the kit apart and all of that is I like to take take one of each diamond and put them in a baggie. I just started doing this. I don't remember who I stole this idea from, but somebody had this idea. And then what I do is I will take it, let that shit go. I take it and then I put it in a bag so then I know what colors I had with that kit. And so I'm going to put her bag over here with her. Yes, I keep all of my drills because I'm a weirdo. Dusty ass dazzlers. Yes. Yes, dusty ass dazzlers. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. All right. Meditate on that beautiful face for just a moment. If you haven't already, boop that like button. I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to put you on mute. I will see you in maybe 2 minutes. I'll see you in just a minute. I'm back. I even washed my hands. All right. So let me get some things moved. All right. Did I miss anything? Yeah, no. Okay. Whew. All right. I'm going to drink. Yeah. So, you keep the bag, or you keep all of the drills together with the name of the painting, but you keep all the drills together. So I don't do that after the fact. Like I separate them by color. And then right now, until I can get them into the binders that are marked, I have them separated just by colors like blues, purples, etc. Hi Linda, welcome. That's okay. You know what? You can be here as long as you want. I'm sorry you missed the first part, but all you really missed was just me finishing Ajisai. I kitted her up on the 12th and she is now done. 14 days, 2 weeks. She is a 65 by 95 centimeters. She is a biggin' girl. Let me also get rid of the light board from underneath her for right this second. Yeah, she is now done. But what was I just saying? Yeah, so it's anything really. I just did this, but yeah, so I take the drills and I separate them by color, and then later on I have a binder that has the different colors and I just slip them into the binders, squares in one binder, and then I have rounds in another. Yeah, well, you found it, Sherry. Here you are. Welcome, welcome. My hand is good. My back is all right, but that's mostly because my posture is pretty good anyways. But let me see. Okay, so I'm going to do an adjustment on the camera angle thingy. I go from wide to ultra wide. Now, mind you, you're going to see my daughter's bed, the end of my daughter's bed, so don't be alarmed. But I go ultra wide, and it's going to give us a bigger shot. All right, there we go. Now, if you need more light, I can shed more light on the subject as well. In fact, I'm going to do like this. There we go. That will also help us. Okay. And then I'm going to lift the camera up so I can give you more angle. Okay. So there we go. I just want to make sure that I can sort of scroll her up. I'm going to start at the bottom. Okay, so this is the bottom. Yeah, honestly. So here's the bottom. We've got some hydrangeas. This is actually, so what you're not really seeing, this is the sleeve of her kimono. Let me back it up a little. There we go. That's the sleeve of her kimono that has this hydrangea here and over here. Doing awesome. I just finished Ajisai. She is all finished. And then she's like in a hydrangea bush, kind of. Like here's her obi. This is all of her obi tie right here. And then her obi belt. I don't know why it looks so dark. Hang on. Let me also turn up a little bit of ISO. All right. Oop, hold on. There we go. I just don't want it to mess with the speed too much. So I got to turn up the brightness just like, okay, there we go. That's a little better. Let me go back down just a little bit. Okay. So this is the sleeve of her kimono right here. And then she's like in a hydrangea type bush. Look at how shiny. Oh. And then her obi is right here. And then her sash. I thought that was her elbow. That's actually just like a fold because her elbow is more like, I guess her elbow's kind of here. If I had to, hold on. I felt something. There it is. We'll pop that back in place. Okay. That's the other thing I like to do when I'm scrolling it around so I can check for any pop drills. Oh, there's another one. Okay. And then I didn't think I was going to like it because I was so close to it, but this like pink and red right here, I did not think I was going to like that. And actually it, like from viewing distance, looks amazing. And like the amount of gradient that's in this piece, Oh, you're going to see my favorite part up here. Okay, so whatever this is, I don't know if this is the sky or what, but it is absolutely, let me get you. Okay, the only thing that I will mention, because this is light colors, there is a little bit of gapping up here, but let me go back into the wide. Where am I at here? There we go. All right, I'm going to go back into the wide, and then I want you to check out, there's like this right here. This area right here is like almost my favorite part of this painting. It's like these right in here. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it's absolutely gorgeous. I don't know if that's the sky and those are supposed to be the clouds or just, watercolor beauty behind her or whatever. Like just stunning, just really stunning. Yeah, I don't know. It's beautiful. And the placement of the ABs and fairy dusts in this piece are like perfect. Absolutely perfect. So like there's some fairy dust in the purple in her hair. I'll bring it down a little bit. There's some fairy dust in the purple in her hair. And then you get some of the ABs in that flower right there. It's kind of hard to see now, but you saw it from before. There's like ABs, purple ABs in there, and then some purple ABs up in this one here too. All of the white like dot sort of things that you see. Hold on. All of the white dot sort of things that you see, these are all white ABs. Like all those little that. And then like all of the leaves have green fairy dust in them. You can kind of see it. I wish the camera picked that up better once it's in the painting, but there's just veins of green fairy dust in all of the leaves. But yeah, honestly, like all of these colors are just perfect. And then her face is so serene. Even the fact that like it appears as though her lips are just ever so slightly parted, just with two squares. That's just two squares that just makes her lips look parted like that. And yeah, some of the color choices I might think were strange, like sorry, I see a little gap. Some of the color choices I think I would have thought were really strange initially, but seeing them all together, absolutely beautiful. So, all right. Let me go. Wondering if I should turn the brightness back down or leave it. Is this affecting any of the picture you guys are seeing? Like, is anything stuttering? Or the reason I had the ISO turned down was because I was so concerned that it would cause like, I'm not seeing any trailing really too bad with my hands, but I worried that it would cause issues. But are you guys noticing any issues with the ISO turned up like that? Not at all? Okay, then I won't worry about it because it is brighter. I've noticed it's been not bright. But yeah, I mean, just lovely. Just absolutely lovely. I have zero complaints right now about this kit. And then like my final, let me put her back this way just a little so she doesn't slide right off the table. And then the final count for, let me see, I got to get a tray. Here we go. This is the final trash count for the whole piece. Mostly it was just like dots that were missing, like resin dots. There was one that was stuck together. But that's all of my trash for this piece, which, like I said, it was a lot to me for like Diamond Art Club, but not a lot in the scheme of things. Like, yeah, you can see there's a few of them that have like a dark spot on them. And then like some of them that are cupped, like that blue one right there. That blue one that's cupped, that was an issue. And then there were a few, just trying to see if I can see them. They had like literal holes in them. Let me flip it around. Just like what you'd expect to see with resin. That blue one in the back row, like that, like holes, you know, but nothing really bad. You know what I mean? Nothing that I'm upset with, but like I've seen so much worse. I've seen so much worse with trash. I've worked on so much worse. And then, you know, those weird sticks that you always end up getting in your colors, like pour cast off or whatever. But yeah, I mean, all in all, that's nothing. That is absolutely nothing. For a 65 by 95, I'm calling that a win. You know what I mean? For trash drills. So, all right, let me pop over. I'm going to get Magical Moonlighter real quick and put her on the bed. Ooh, she's heavy though. She is heavy. All right. We'll get our Magical Moonlighter. Look at him. Oh my gosh. He's so lovely. I'll turn that back off. He is so lovely. Ooh, squeak, sorry. I love him so much. Just all the galaxy. And then again, all of these dots that are in here, those are all going to be white ABs. I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay, so I can literally start anywhere. I'm trying to decide what is the best place to hello, Marin. Welcome. This is the one you need. I know, it's so good. I wonder what the price point is going to be. I mean, it's what is it? It is a 55.8 by 78.7. So it's not like horrible. It's like a 60 by 80 ish. But I mean, I don't think it's going to be, it's a lot of color blocking. So I don't think it's going to be too bad. I'm just trying to decide where I should start. When I usually start, I just start in the bottom left or right, and then only M Aaron. Okay. Not Marin, but M Aaron. Okay. But I think it'll be good. So Marin or Aaron, excuse me, welcome. We are going to be on here for like another 25-ish minutes. And then we're going to move over to my other live stream, because what happens is YouTube stops archiving at 12 hours, which means that anybody that is not on the live is going to miss the end. They would see the beginning and then they would miss the end of the rest of the my being, like, they missed the whole point of me being on here for 24 hours. So we've been on here in 11 hours and 31 minutes and counting, but we will move over to the other one at about 10:55. So I don't know there's a way that I can grab everybody and take them with me, but I'm really not with the YouTube that way. So this piece that I'm going to be working on, sorry about the glare, is a piece that I just sneak peeked on for Diamond Art Club. It is going to come out tomorrow morning. If you are Diamond or Ruby member, you can have access to this at 9 a.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Central Time. Or if you are not a Diamond or Ruby, the general release is a half an hour later at 9:30 or 11:30 a.m. Central Time. So, Twitch. Okay. Yeah. Same person. But will I be doing a Twitch tomorrow? That I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, this owl will be available tomorrow on Diamond Art Club. But I decided that for the live, I want to work on him. I love also the fact that these yellow accents here and right here, those are all going to be fairy dusts. He's got some also in his chest. I'm just super stoked about this piece, just generally. And I probably will not light board him. I think I'm like literally just going to plop him open and start working on him. That said, yes, there are 5. I think there's 5 with him. Backwards. He has a pink AB. He's got a pink AB. He's got a white AB. Harder to see in this light, but a white AB. He has a purple fairy dust. Again, hard to see in this light, but a fairy dust. A bright yellow, like a butter yellow fairy dust. Sorry, these were very staticky. And then this gorgeous blue fairy dust. I am obsessed with this one. I love how the glitter in this one, it's slightly darker than the drill color itself. I love this one. But those are the specialty diamonds. And those blue ones are all they're like in the night sky. Did you save 10% by using NaO10? I bet you didn't. If you go on Art Dot, yes, this is a round. I know that the thing says square render. It is not square. This is a round piece. Yeah. Take it from her. Yes, do it. Do it. It is beautiful. You haven't tried square yet. Well, you should, because I think you would really, yeah. Tomorrow just got more expensive. I'm telling you, it is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. Okay. So I think I can rock out 20 minutes before we head over there. Let's see. I'm going to move you down this way because we're going to start in this square here. I'm going to attach him to the table though, so he doesn't go running away on me. This is my trick so that I don't lose my paintings. I clip them to the table so they don't run away. All right, we will start. I'll just do a small little piece for now, maybe. And then I'll pop open more as we go. Okay. A reminder to anyone who is here new, I will be doing a giveaway when we get over to the other live stream. And this time I'm going to be doing a, what did I say I was going to do? A Diamond Art Club, right? Is that what I said? I don't remember. I think that's what I will do, is a Diamond Art Club. Right? You don't want your owls flying away. I know there's a Kettner, there's a freaking Morales, there's just everything. It's everything. If I disappear, oh, well, I hope that you're safe where you're at, Carol. Okay, so we've done, let me mark off my stuff here. We've got options. We've got options group. Let's weigh in. All right, we've done the Lazy River Crafts. That's gone. We have one Butterfly Effect Wares prize. That is a 2 set of putties. One is the Lucky Clover scent, which the Lucky Clover putty, which smells like Lucky Charms. You guys, it smells like you stuck your face in a box of Lucky Charms and just gave it a sniff. The other is the Calypso, which is new coming out now. Okay. So there's a 2-pack of putty. There is also, we did the diamond painting with sparklers one. We have a Wee Wax, which is a wax company, or a wax from Anxiety Art Adventures. Oh, okay. So I also said he had a friend. Hold on just a minute. So I have a brass owl downstairs that I named Thaddeus. This is not Thaddeus though. He does need a name, but we need to figure out what his name is. just licking your wallet. But this is going to be our owl's friend. This right here, I love him so much. I love him so much. Oh God, what's the Etsy store I got him from? Claymore, not Claymore Sculptures. Oh, this is Rastaban. Rastaban is my little galaxy dragon. And the reason his name is Rastaban is because that is a star in the Draco constellation. So I thought it was fitting for our little dude friend here. But I got him on Etsy. Oh, hold on. I'm going to get you a name just a second, because I'll feel bad if I don't shout her, even though it's not a cover minder. It's just literally a clay dude. She has these ones. Okay, I got one for my kid for his birthday. It is literally a mint chocolate chip. No, it's a regular cookies and cream dragon sitting in a little waffle cone with a scoop of ice cream and an Oreo cookie next to it. It is the cutest thing. She has one that is a stack of pancakes. She's got one that's a pretzel. They're so stankin' cute. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get you a name because I will feel bad if I don't. Let me see. Hold on. My account, purchases. It is let me see. Oh, why can't I think of her name? Scrolling. Oh, it is Claymore Sculptures. I had it right the first time. Claymore Sculptures on Etsy is like literally the cutest thing I've ever seen. I will link you. I have a link right here, right ready for you. But that is where Rastaban is from. They're just, every dragon on there has its own little personality. It's the cutest thing ever. But I figured that the galaxy part was so fitting to the owl that we were going to have him as our little buddy. Okay, so we have butterfly effect wares, and then I have 2 Diamond Art Club gift certificates. One's going to be given in the morning, so I figured we would give one tonight. But through the whole thing here, plus going until the 1st of May, you can get yourself a cat-proof tray, one of these here. There's different sizes of cat-proof trays. The thing that I love about cat-proof trays is that the lids, it comes with a lid. They're flexible. You can put the lid on it and you can throw this baby at a wall and with your diamonds in it and they won't come out. The different sizes. Yes. Oh, right. Thank you, Duffy. So we're either going to do Wee Wax or butterfly effect wares. So there's this size here. Thank you, Duffy, for reminding me too. There is a long size. I like the long size for long areas of color blocking. They're amazing for that. This is the Starlight Earth. Now, I'm not sure if these silks or the 3D plastics are still available, but the sizes are. There's the long one here. There's one that is, now this one I do know is still available. There's this size here. And then there is a kitten loaf, which is itty bitty. And it's perfect for like confetti pieces. They all come with lids. And so you can kind of pick your size. There are also bundles that you can buy, but you can save 20% off at Catproof Trays. The link Sarah has shared in the comments there. If you use the code Naomi20, it's good until May 1st. So if you don't want to buy today, that's okay. If you want to wait, till, what is that? You got till next week, Friday, next week, Wednesday. You have until next week, Wednesday. So if you don't want to buy today, you don't have to, but that's good until the 1st of May. And you just have to use Naomi20. I love the fact that 2 of my very favorite things in the whole world, that they were willing to sponsor this event. Very, very happy. So do you guys want putty or do you want wax? What do you think? Putty or wax? Do you guys have a preference? Because I'm fine with whatever you guys want to do. Putty, wax, bro wax, wax, putty. Oh, we're gonna come up even here, aren't we? Uh-oh, putty's winning. Putty is winning. Putty, putty, putty. Wax. Both. Do both. I gotta have stuff to give away later too. I figure the wee wax will probably, or whatever I don't do now, will come up at like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. Let the winner. Oh, let the winner pick which one. Okay, so our most recent winner was it Maryland was the most recent winner? We've had a few winners. I don't know. What do you think? I'm doing wax. Abstaining. Maryland. No, Maryland. But tell me whether I should do the putty or the wax. I'll let you pick. It looks like most people want wax. We had a putty, and then all of a sudden we had all the waxes come out to play. So Maryland, just help me pick whether we should do wax or putty. Since you're a winner. Putty. Oh, Maryland says putty. It's putty time. So we'll save wee wax for in the morning. This one is the one I like best. This is called the fine loaf. You boys wax. I know. But Maryland says putty, and Maryland has spoken. Maryland's a wiener. Okay. I also need to redo my putty, actually. Maryland's just made enemies with half the chat. Welcome, Christian. Well, don't worry. You don't got to be scared of anything. It's mostly just me talking, y'all chatting, and me giving stuff away. So you don't got to worry about too much. You got me, Mayor. Oh, goodness. Seriously though, it smells like clover. It's your Lucky Charms, the Lucky Clover. It's so good. It's so good. I could just sit and sniff it. It's probably not good for me. Well, welcome, Lady Wicked. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. We're having a good time over here. Most of us aren't scary. Yes, most of us are not scary. In about 10 minutes, though, we're going to be moving the live over to the other scheduled live that is on my page. So you're going to want to go over to that live at about 10:55-ish, because what will happen is on this live, when I hit 12 hours, it will stop archiving, which means that it will not record the remainder of this live for the people that want to watch it later. And then they will have missed the end of the 24 hours live diamond painting. So if you are watching this in the future, welcome to the past. You're going to want to switch to the other one in just a few minutes here. You'll see it at the end of the count thingy. But you're going to want to switch to the other one if you want to see the conclusion of this live, because yeah, we gotta move it like some lemurs or something. Oh my god, I like seriously, I'm sitting here sniffing this. Oh my gosh, it smells so good. So one of the putties that you win is going to be this like really cool like greens and oranges and like crazy colors. I love it. And it smells like Lucky Charms. The reason that I like this putty specifically is I am a hard placer, and that means I tend to get a little overzealous with my placing, and like just going a little stabby with the drills. The Butterfly Effect Wares is a drier putty, so it can really like, you're not going to overwork it for a long time. And it's, I mean, like right from the get-go, I can pick up ABs with these. I have a harder time when this is dirty to pick up ABs, but when it's fresh putty, man, it just boop, 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 no problem. But highly recommend it if you are a hard placer, because yes, hold on. Let me get this bag right up there. You can sniff it. You're just going to have to really like get your face up in there and just give it a good sniffer. Yes. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh. It's still good. Ah. And I love the fact that it's dry because okay, I'm not going to I'm not going to call anybody out in particular, but like another putty that I have, which I've used, and it smells great and I like it, but I have a harder time with this putty because it's very stringy. You see what I'm saying? Like it's very, very stringy. And Butterfly Effect Wear's putty does not do that immediately. It takes a bit for it to get there. You know what I mean? Like that's a lot of pull. You're not gonna, sorry, it's jumping everywhere. It's because it's trying to figure out what to focus on. But I like other putties. It's just that is too stringy for me. And when I push hard, it literally like goos out over all of my diamonds. Yes. So I'm gonna save this, but I'm gonna need some cornstarch into it. I think I'm gonna do that with all of my other putties because I think it's gonna fix my problems with them. But this comes just like you want it to be. I'm just trying to decide if I want to keep talking and kill a little time. Nah, I'm gonna diamond paint. And then Rastaban is gonna watch me. He's gonna hang out right there for a minute. There he goes. Okay, let's just get a little bit going here so that I can say I diamond painted. Let me get you down to the corner here. Never mind my floor. You can ignore that. There we go. Okay. We're gonna go with our trusty 310. It's only a little part. Oh, I found a blue one in there. Whee! Don't need that. Trampoline. See, now this, if they were still doing their glow-in-the-dark drills like they used to, this would have been perfect for a glow-in-the-dark drill, I feel like. You know what I mean? It is a round piece. I love that about it because I've needed a little breaky from doing some squares. But we'll stick some diamonds down and then we'll move over. All of that said, we've been having a pretty good time, I feel like, the first 12 hours of this sucker. I feel like it's been pretty all right successful. I'm not totally wiped out yet, so that's good. Because that would not be a good thing. Yeah, try the cornstarch hack, seriously, because I'm tired of being disappointed in my various putties. I want to be able to, use them. I probably grabbed one. Nope, that was a perfect amount. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oop. Bam. And I'm a little bit OCD about straightening as I go because I don't like to I mean, I could go through and use one of those big like wedge straighteners later on, but I feel like if you do it when the glue is fresh, like sometimes you move stuff around and then the glue seems to just like shift it right back where it was. I feel like if you do it when the glue is more fresh, that it doesn't do that as much. Maybe I'm wrong, but all right, we need this T. Ooh. All right, Rastaban, you got to sit down on this plastic here and let it not move around, please. Thank you. Oh, ABs too. Let me get my little friend out and we will put out our little, because I want to do those real quick. Our white ABs. Just need a few of them. There's a few. Whoa, I got really confused when I poured these out and they were round because I was just working on a square piece for the last 12 hours. Like, what just happened? All right. I like to multi-place with my, or single place with my multi-placer. I find it saves time. But you see, I'm using this putty and it's coming right off of there and dropping these right onto the canvas with no problem. And it's not sticking to it doesn't leave any residue with the putty. It just boop. But again, it's pretty fresh. I haven't been working with it. So, it's not like I'm going to close that up because I'm going to need it later. Anyways, I will just keep a few ABs going on in there because I'm only going to need a few at a time. So we'll just keep those in our kitten sized. Couple minutes from now, we will go over to the other live. Boop, boop. I also like on this one that they did not go super ham with the circles around their symbols and letters and stuff. They're not quite as dark. So you're not seeing like literally